should know. I have never really liked you at all. I cannot hide it anymore. I've been thinking about the future, trying to forget about the past. So many ways that I could change for the better. Don't even know where to begin. If I allow myself to dream, will it be as good as it seems? Pull me out of this place in the middle, in the middle. Nothing more to embrace in the middle, in the middle. If I try to climb up the wall, everyone can see when I Take me up into the mountains, send me off into the wild. Misery is still a path I would choose if the alternatives are worse. I guess it's time to find a friend, one who will stick by to the end. Going out of my mind in the middle, in the middle. Wasting all of my time in the middle, in the middle. I take a bite and spit it out, unaware of what it's about. I'm not that good at faking it. I feel somehow I've broken it. I don't believe I'm part of it. In the If I try to climb up the wall, everyone can see when I fall. Nothing really matters at all. Pull me out of this place in the middle, in the middle. Nothing more to embrace in the middle, in the middle.
This is a true crime discussions channel. We speculate. This is all just speculation. Because it's true crime, it's for mature audiences only. There will be no children allowed, no exceptions. Everything on this channel falls under fair use. Please remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share. It's free. Hey y'all, good Monday morning. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Happy Columbus Day. It's good to see y'all. Hello, Abraham. Good to see you. Mrs. North, good to see you. Said lots of the missing children are due September 24th. That's just a couple weeks ago. Yep, I try to update them every 2 weeks if I can, but we've been live streaming so much I haven't had time to make a new video, but I need to make a new one. I've also got the plea deal for Michelle Martins I need to get out for you guys. I've got to make an overlay for that so I can put it out for you guys. So Daisy Link is not having trial today, but we have the body cam footage and we have the interrogation. I'm going to go back and kind of start the interrogation over so we can watch it together and kind of go through it together. So it'll probably take us a little while today. Connie Branch's sister Karen has been a member for 5 months. Thank you so much for sharing that milestone with us today. And thank you for being a supporting member of Speculation Station and part of our speculating family. And she says, sending love to everyone. Thank you so much for the support for 5 months. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being here every day. I love our speculating family so much. You guys are awesome. Miss King of Anything, Jenny Jen, A1 since day one, Crystal Burns, Stephanie. It's so good to see y'all. Lori Ann, Southern Cats. So great to see you. Cara, my love. Native Girl, Tom is here this morning. Kelly and Dandelionness, good to see y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for dropping the candles in chat so that we can hopefully locate all these missing children. My goodness, it's awful. Pandora, wait, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here today. Shelby and One Sunny Day, good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Good to see y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Karen said, I love this family. I love being here each and every day. I love when y'all are here with me so we can talk about these things together and try to make sense of it all. It's all just so crazy. Julie, good morning. I'm so glad to be here. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, Chow. Good to see you. Good morning. I'm glad that you're listening. Pandora Wake, thank you, my love. Thank you. Okay, so as Abraham pointed out during our stream yesterday, we have body cam footage from moments after she shot him. So we're gonna start with that. Oh, I do want to show y'all something. Let me pull that up first because y'all, I just got this candle warmer and it's so good. Like I literally just took a picture of it and posted it on my YouTube, and I right after I got done posting it, I put a wax melt in it, and that wax melt's already melted. My room is smelling so nice right now. Let me pull it up. I want to show it. I got mine because I had to go to Tractor Supply this morning. Look at that. Isn't it so pretty? It looks like a fire pit. I put a different background on it. But I had to go to Tractor Supply to get some food for the geese and some food for Basil. And I saw this. It was like 27 bucks. There's the box that it comes in. It is so cute, and it came with that. It came with a little pack of, wax melts. That's the one I have in there right now, and it smells amazing. And then I got, like, a big container of the mulled cider ones, and they're shaped like little apples. It's so cute. But I linked there's 2 different ones that I found on Amazon. There's one of them, and, like, you can look at that. Isn't that pretty? There's 2 different ones I found on Amazon, and I linked them. This is the other one. That one looks closer to the one I have. They're so cute. Anyway, since y'all, I love fall. It's my favorite time of year. I wanted to share that with y'all. Lori Ann said, Tom, it's horribly windy and rainy in Massachusetts. I know that y'all got some things going on up there. That's kind of scary. I think there's one place that issued a state of emergency, I do believe. Yes, Miss King of Anything, it is for inside. Do you know, like the wax melt warmers that like it you set it on your counter. It's probably maybe about 6 inches tall or whatever, I would say. You set it on your counter, and then you get the wax melts that you can see at that you see at the store that smell real nice, and you put the wax melt in it, and it'll make your house smell good. You got a really cute haunted house candle warmer from Aldi for $10. That's super cool. That is so cool. Miss North said malt cider, really apple is my favorite. A lot of my favorite scents are discontinued. They do that to me too. My favorite creamers and things like that, like they'll discontinue them. And I'm like, you mother truckers. Mother truckers. You haven't heard a state of emergency. I saw that they had declared one. Let's see. Oh, New York City. Okay. State of emergency declared for New York City, Long Island, and Westchester County due to the nor'easter. Let's see. That's horrible. I'm praying for you guys up there. I need again. Okay. Lord have mercy. Get it together, ma'am. I had to write a timestamp down. Sorry about that. All right. So, evidently, for New York City, Long Island, and Westchester County is under a state of emergency as nor'easter sticks around on Monday. It says New York City, Long Island, and Westchester County are under a state of emergency due to a powerful nor'easter that's impacting the region through Monday. The National Weather Service has issued coastal flood warnings for Long Island, New York City, and Westchester County through 8 p.m. on Monday. Quote, as the nor'easter continues making its way through New York, I'm declaring a state of emergency across boroughs and counties most impacted by the storm, Governor Kathy Hochul said in a statement Sunday. The safety of New Yorkers is my top priority, and I continue to urge extreme caution until the storm has passed through the state. The governor said the state had been working closely with county and city partners on storm preparations. Mayor Eric Adams thanked the governor and her team in a post on X. He added, quote, all our teams here locally are working around the clock with our state partners to ensure New Yorkers are informed and safe. We'll continue to keep you updated as new information is available. New Jersey has also declared a state of emergency as the storm is causing high surf and coastal flooding along the Jersey shore. Good Lord, look at that tree. Wow. Yes, thank you. No, the nor'easter is like a hurricane coming through, I do believe. What's going on? Okay, I just wanted to say. Beautiful and 79 degrees here that this morning. I'm glad that it's beautiful there. Is it I don't think it's a snow thing. I think it's hurricane. New York City always just a bit more important than flyover states. No doubt, Pandora. In 6 days, Lori Ann, I'll be 800 miles down the Baja Peninsula. Will be 100 degrees and tropical down there. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, but with rain. Yeah, pretty much. Flooding in Phoenix now, too. Wow. I know somebody had told me y'all were getting rain you hadn't gotten in a long time. Lord, everything's happening. I'm praying for all of our states. It says New York City's Office Emergency Management posted on social media early Monday saying 102 trees had fallen citywide as gusts reach up to 46 miles per hour. Sunday's winds brought down a massive tree in Laurelton, Queens. The tree, which appeared to be rotted out, collapsed onto Nora Guevara's car on 228th Street between 137 and 138th Avenues. Quote, I literally went food shopping and I came back in a taxi and there was a tree on my car. She said it had cracked a little farther. If it had it cracked a little further, it would have hit either of the houses. Thank God it was just the car, not the house. Parts of some of the tree landed on a vehicle in her neighbor's driveway. Nobody's hurt, but yeah, it sucks. I don't know the wind. I didn't know the winds that Ugh. I didn't know the winds were that bad, neighbor Alana Roberto said. All these trees here are rotten. They have holes in them, all of the trees. They don't do nothing until somebody has to die or something, get injured or whatever, neighbor Patrick Brown said. So all the trees there are rotted and nobody's doing a damn thing until somebody gets hit with it and they die, I guess. But that tree doesn't look rotted. It's got green foliage on it. I mean, unless I guess it rots and still has green trees. So it says moderate to major, Atlantic Beach, New York, 1 p.m., The Battery, 2 p.m., Sandy Hook, New Jersey, 2 p.m., Freeport, New York, 2 p.m., and Lindenhurst, New York at 4 p.m. Coastal communities on Long Island are bracing for 1-2 punch of high winds and flooding. The next high tide cycle is expected around 1 p.m. Monday for South Shore beaches and then 4 p.m. on the North Shore. Nassau County Executive Bruce Blakeman gave an update on the county's storm response Monday, reminding residents it isn't over yet. He said crews are keeping an eye on South Shore communities, particularly in Freeport, Long Beach, and Merrick. Quote, there will be flooding on both the North Shore and the South Shore. Light to moderate on the North Shore could be in major in some vulnerable areas. On the South Shore, it will be moderate to heavy, Blakeman said. The winds have been consistent in Long Beach and the rain continues to pound down, creating dangerous conditions near the coast. The last high tide was reported between 1 and 4 a.m. overnight, leading to coastal flooding in some low-lying areas. CBS New York also spoke with Suffolk County Executive Ed Romaine for an update on conditions there Monday. He said coastal flooding remains a concern at high tide, as well as winds up to 60 miles per hour out of Montauk. Quote, we know the rain is going to continue. We know that the surf has been very hard and pounding away, which means erosion for us and beach loss, Romaine said. On Sunday, Romaine said the biggest area of concern was Fire Island, along with other low-lying areas in Mastic Beach, East Potager, and Lindenhurst. Quote, the ferries have stopped running to all of Island as of noon on Sunday, and ferries will not run again until Tuesday. So if you're on Fire Island and you need help, call 911, he said. He also urged drivers to stay off the road if possible. This is a storm that we're holding our breath and hoping it isn't as bad as predicted. Look at that flooding right there. Good gracious. There's definitely something up with the flooding, said Mrs. North. I saw after we ended. Oh, the Dallas Cowboys lost. I'm sorry. Water is more powerful than people realize. It really is. Like I didn't realize a lot of things until you see some of this flooding, especially the flooding with Camp Mystic out in Texas. I'm in New Brunswick, Canada. It's by the ocean, but I don't think we are expecting anything. Stay safe. Even shallow water on the road can carry you away. Yep. Montauk. Yep. All the misters will wash ashore. All the monsters will wash ashore. Best to never drive in any amount of water. Turn around and don't drown. Yes, ma'am, Dandy. Lord of mercy. Emergency officials warn portions of the Garden State are forecasted to experience moderate to major coastal flooding, along with sustained winds up to 60 miles an hour and high surf, potentially causing significant beach erosion and dune breaching. Several hours after the first high tide Sunday in North Wildwood, water filled the beach and it was almost up to the boardwalk at Lincoln Avenue. In Avalon, water poured on the streets, making them look like rivers. Many neighborhoods near the Back Bay remained flooded Monday morning. CBS News New York checked in with officials from Hudson and Mammoth counties early Monday, who reported some downed trees and localized floodings in the usual places, but no major damage so far. They asked people to continue to use caution on the roads. Fire departments, along with the coast fire I hate that it's jumping. Lord have mercy. Fire departments along the coast have high water vehicles staged and ready to go in case rescuers or evacuations are needed. Families say they are ready for the worst, having stocked up on food and batteries, secured outside furniture, and moved their vehicles to higher ground. Forecasters warned the high winds have the capability of bringing down branches and power lines. This is in New York. Local utilities began reporting outages Sunday evening, and thousands of customers remain without power Monday. PSEG Long Island has approximately 3,271 customers without power in Nassau and Suffolk County. Orange and Rockland has about 4,217 customers out of Westchester County, while JCP&L and PSE&G report about 14,381 combined outages in New Jersey. According to Hashaw's office, more than 7,000 utility workers are available across the state in anticipation of power outages, and crews were prepared to work overnight if necessary. To report an outage, you can call Central Hudson 800-527-2714, Con Edison 800-752-6633, National Grid 800-867-5222, NYSEG 800-572-1131, O&R 8774-344100. PSEGLI is 800-490-0075. RG&E 800-743-1701. All three airports in New York City are reported weather-related delays on Sunday on the roads. Video showed heavy flooding on parts of the Van Wyck Expressway early Monday morning. The MTA says empty tractor trailers and tandem trucks are banned across the city's 7 bridges and tunnels through 6 p.m. Oh my gosh. It jumped again. All right. Well, okay, here we go. Stop it. The agency also prepared for possible flooding in the subway system, focusing on 20 stations. Crews put down vent covers since drains are not designed to hold large amounts of water. They said the covers prevent 80% of the water from getting in. Quote, we have overtime staff that's going to stay behind to help with the conditions, any water conditions that we have, said the superintendent for facilities at the Department of Subways. New Jersey Transit announced multiple changes to service in anticipation of the storm, including suspension of the 319 bus route between New York, Atlantic City, and Cape May. The North Jersey coastline is also suspended Monday between Bayhead and Long Branch, and the Atlantic City line is suspended between Atlantic City and Philadelphia. Meanwhile, the Montclair Boonton line is running with 30-minute delays due to trees on the tracks near Glen Ridge. Metro North is also suspended on the New Haven branch due to a tree on the overhead wires near Springdale. Lord, that is a lot. They got a lot going on. Phew. Hey, Cindy from sunny South Florida. Hey, Sam Brown. Good to see you. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to keep New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, all of our northern friends in my thoughts and prayers as this storm passes through. Lord have mercy. And I can't even think about like the drainage systems, the subways. Like, how do you even begin to deal with all of that? You know what I mean? That's a lot going on up there. They're not an area that's prepared for that kind of stuff either. My goodness. All right. So today we are talking about Daisy Link. We are talking about what happened to put her in jail, where she, after being in jail, had a baby through the vent system. We call it the HVAC baby. Beautiful little baby girl. But the way that she was inseminated with that child, uh, very interesting to say the least. In this trial, she shot her boyfriend, who had beat the crap out of her 5 days before, pistol whipped her, sent her to the hospital. 5 days after that, he is at his friend's house drinking and doing the Coca-Cola, and she picks him up. She brings him back to the house, says she's moving to Texas. so he can say goodbye to the children. They get in an argument. She admits to cheating on him. He admits to cheating on her. He says the prosecution says that he told her she was going to have to sleep outside. The defense says she was in fear of her life, so she shot at him, but he appears to have been leaving or trying to run away from her as she shot at him. When she shot at him, she shot at the ground or at his foot. It went in his left foot through his boot at his heel, came out his Achilles tendon, then went over to his right leg, entered the thigh, and came out the thigh. It hit a main artery and he bled out, which is like a magic bullet, like divine circumstances. Our Lord in heaven above said, "Sir, it's your time to come on home," and called him home. And it's, again, if we talk about the HVAC baby, the inmate that she procreated with put his swimmers in cellophane or saran wrap, tied it, rolled it up like a cigarette, dropped it through a vent tied to a line. She used a yeast infection applicator to inseminate herself, saying that it's, quote, in there like swimwear. The the IVF facility said there's about a 5% chance that would actually work, and it worked. So either she's got the worst luck ever or the best luck ever. We don't really know. We are going to go over the body cam footage. This is from Court TV. So this is when the cops pull up. Now, there was a cop in the area. He heard a pop. He drove around for about 5 minutes trying to locate the sound of the pop to see if somebody was trying to flag him down, trying to see if somebody needed help. He got the call from 911 where she had called 911, and he made it to the scene within 2 minutes. That's 7 minutes. This is when he pulled up there.
Arrival on the 214 at 327, all units correct. 47, myself, 5441 road.
Don't move! Do not move!
Units arrival at 327, all units correct.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I see a hole from the back and a hole from the front. He was shot in his head.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. That looks horrible. This leg is to the back and turned. And I mean, look at his leg. That leg looks pure broken. I mean, that's the one he got shot in the foot or something. And then she's like, I see a hole coming from the back to the front, and there's just blood everywhere. Now, again, he was drinking tequila and doing the Coca-Cola, so that's going to make his blood, he would bleed out faster. Hey, Anders, good to see you. Fertile Myrtle, and he's got the strong swimmers, native girl. IVF facilities don't want you to know how easy it is for some people, no doubt. I wonder if Daisy would give me some lottery numbers. Girl, you'd either have the worst lottery experience ever or the best. That's weird to me how his leg is like that. I mean, I guess because he got shot in the foot. I don't know. His skin is purple and everything. Lord, that's bad. If you look at her thigh right here, her arm is blocking it right now, but there appears to be a humongous bruise there.
A hole from the back.
Look, you see that bruise? Is that from 5 days before when he pistol whipped her? When he beat the shit out of her? Is she bruised up from where he beat the shit out of her 5 days before, and then he's been shot and dying out? Anders, it's so good to see you, love. Cindy said, well, she beat the odds. I'm just saying. No doubt.
And a hole from the front. He was shot in his head. I took off his shirt.
Related to you?
Oh, he moved his leg.
He's actually my husband.
Oh, okay. Where is it at?
Right here. And you can see all this from the front. You can see the hole from the front.
Hey, just stay right there, boss.
Oh my God.
Are you okay? Hello? Stay with me.
439.
It appears to be a GSW.
He has a bunch of them.
It's gonna be into the right leg, into the right thigh, and out the right thigh.
No,
hey, just
stay
stay
down,
there, boss.
stay down,
Hey, lay on
stay
your back,
down.
please. Hey, stay on your
Solid
back.
314, all units correct.
Stay down.
Go in my trunk.
He has an AK-47 tattooed above his stomach, his belly button. Oh, will you clean up, Anders? Lori said, goodness, she acts like she doesn't know him. That's what was weird for me, like saying that she didn't know what happened.
Grab
This is the
right there's
alleyway.
my trauma kit. Grab me gauze and all that.
Pedro, what the happened?
Pedro.
Where's the ambulance?
They're coming, mama. They're coming.
So she knows what happened. She's saying Pedro what happened, but I don't know if like she realized she knows she shot him, but I'm thinking maybe she didn't realize that the bullet had taken the trajectory that it did. And it doesn't appear that they realize how bad it is in this moment.
Look at this. There's a lot of blood there.
Open it up. I got my hands are dirty, bro.
I'm doing good, Tom.
Grab me too. There's more.
Check and see if there's anything else.
We're gonna have to cut off this stuff.
Just cut it off.
Grab
Do what you gotta do.
Just sit down, bro. My hands.
439 is fire arrival.
What's the best we can find to come through?
Hey, are you okay? Pedro. Hey. Hello.
I don't see you. I'm in the alleyway.
Did you hit a major artery?
Somehow get you here, all units correct.
Pedro.
Pedro.
Hello.
Hey,
Pedro,
Mimi,
stay
it's
with-
really weird.
Hello. Look at me. Look at me. Pedro. Hello. Look at me. Are you here? Are you with me?
Pedro.
Pedro.
Hey, boss.
Oh my God.
Let me see, mama. Let me see.
No.
He's alright. He's still. Pedro. Pedro.
No. Hey. Hey.
Mama, I need you to relax. I need you to calm down. Give me a second.
So, I mean, again, I don't think even the cops realize how bad it is because, again, you would think if somebody got shot in the leg, they're not going to die. If she was trying to kill him, she just shot him in the head or the chest. Miss King, if anything, said probably because he was trying to get up. Probably. I was referring to asking him if he's okay. Oh, my bad. My bad.
No.
Pedro. Hey, put pressure on that. Edwards, put pressure.
Hey. Hey. Pedro. Where the is that ambulance?
They're coming. Hey, I need you to calm down, mama. I need you to calm
Pedro.
down. What's the GSW at? Right there in the top.
Pedro. Hey. No. Hey. Look at me, please.
439 UT,
Pedro, please. No. Pedro. Pedro. Hey. Look at me, please.
Pedro,
Pedro,
stop breathing.
I need you to get up. Pedro, please.
Just on shallow breathing.
Y'all, she genuinely seems upset about this and like she did not mean for that to happen. Like that would probably be me. Like you tell and then them saying you need to calm down. I'd be like, motherfucker, no, you need to do something. You need to fix him. You need to keep him alive. Like what the fuck are you yelling at me for? Don't fucking worry about me. Worry about him. I genuinely don't think she ever thought that this would happen like this. Yeah, that part is fishy. Her saying what happened is very fishy, but it seems like she genuinely is like, no, do something, fix it, like very concerned. Yeah, she wasn't trying to kill him. He's gone at this point. I think they bring him back, but he leaves again. Columbus was too late. Although he thought he had arrived to India, he did. Evidently, the Vikings got here first, but the very first people were the Native Americans.
Please. Where the is the ambulance,
They're
please?
coming, ma'am. They're coming.
Hey, stay with me, please. Pedro, please. Pedro, please, stay with me. Oh my God. No. Pedro, please.
Don't.
447.
Right.
Hey.
All units
Hey. No.
Ma'am, I need you to back up, please. I need you to back up. Back up, please.
Like, but what are you
Pedro.
doing?
Pedro.
Well, what if I was standing there? I'd be like, "What are you doing, though? Like, do something. You want me to back up? You better do something." Miss North says she does. She shot the ground and he's gone now. She probably can't believe her bullet did that. Right. Bigfoot was here before all of them. You're absolutely right, Tom. I couldn't do a job like that either. Good Lord. I think she says what happened because she knows what she did and wasn't intending to kill him. Right. Like, I think she says asking him what happened. I think because she didn't realize what the bullet had taken that trajectory, maybe, but like, she realized that, yes, she shot him and it's like life or death in this moment. And she doesn't want to admit that she shot him in that moment. But then when it appears that he's like actually about to leave this earth, she's freaking out more. She stops asking him what happened and is just screaming his name. What about love? Okay, let me stop. If there's ever a time to freak the fuck out, it would be in this scenario. Right. And I would be freaking the fuck out way worse than her.
Still got pulse.
Right. That's my question.
I hear fire.
Yeah, fire's arrival.
Where are they?
Sounds like on 15th Street.
Is he okay? Is there a pulse? No! No! No!
Pedro!
Pedro, please!
Ma'am! I need you to back up! Pedro!
Pedro! Don't give up, buddy.
No, please! Don't let him go, please! What the
Ma'am! I need
up
you
here.
to back up.
447 was that fire over?
Please don't let him go, please!
Back up, please!
CPR.
Pedro!
447, I can't read you.
Just tell them we were starting
You got a
CPR.
pulse? Got a pulse?
4 CPR 5.
Hey, did rescue see where we're at? I heard the truck.
We have an ETA on this?
No, I heard the truck.
The truck should be on that side.
Yeah, try to run up to them and guide them in here.
Hold on. Chow said, I never understood giving CPR to some victims. I mean, gunshot wound to the heart isn't a respiratory issue. You know what I mean? I get that, but when they give CPR, they're trying to make the heart start beating again. So it's not like to make him, yes, it is to make him breathe, but it's like to get the heart started again. So you would push the chest and then put air in the lungs to try to make the heart beat again, because in that moment, the heart has stopped beating and they're not breathing. If that makes any sense, you know what I mean? Anders said, I don't think she meant to kill him either. Maybe that's why she was convicted with homicide 2, not homicide 1. Yeah. And Anders said, but they are at least trying, but it was in vain. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, child. Southern, I believe she's truly freaking out, probably not believing this happened. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Pedro!
Oh my God.
Pedro! Come on, Pedro.
Is he breathing?
Stay with me. Yeah, relax. There you go, Pedro. Come on.
Don't give up, Pedro. You got this, bro.
Come on, boss. Hey. Pedro. Pedro.
454 for fire, they're showing arrival.
Pedro.
Please, I'm leaving it now. Kiss off fire arrival, the now at 333, is correct?
Is he?
Pedro. Ma'am, I need you to back up, please.
You have a pulse?
Yes, relax. Back up.
I need you to relax. You need, look, come over here.
Pedro. Hey, boss. Need you to tell me what happened? Pedro.
Who did this to you, bro?
Come on, Pedro. Pedro. Hey.
Pedro, please!
Pedro.
Do you have a pulse, please?
Pedro.
No, does he have a pulse? Where the is rescue? Where the is rescue?
he's got a weak pulse. GSW to the right thigh. It looks like a through and through.
You guys got a ticket?
Yeah.
No, I did it.
It's really.
So yeah, like again, I don't think that they thought even the cops coming up didn't think that it was like a deadly gunshot when I'm assuming, I don't know. Cara said second degree is without intent, first degree is with intent. And we can tell she definitely did not have the intent to kill her. Yeah, no brainer. Cops control your scene, right. Well, they pulled his shorts off and I think they made a tourniquet. I don't know. I was wondering that myself. I guess I know that they made a tourniquet out of his what appeared to be his shorts. I would think the cops would have some kind of tourniquet in their car, but they might have just been using what was on scene, trying to get everything away from the gunshot wound. I know it was kind of high up on his thigh, possibly. That could be why. Hey, Peaches McClure, it's good to see you, love. Anders said, yes, she was freaked out. I think the firefighters do the same in the United States as the ambulances here, or maybe they can do both. Usually it's the ambulance, they call it the Band-Aid mobile, but they're the ones, I mean, they can do the same, just like the cops know basic first aid to try to get him back until the ambulance gets there. I think the fire department knows the same, and then ambulance would know basically kind of how to control the scene. But they're different. They're specialized in different things, but they would know, like, you know, the basics of basic first aid and things like that.
I live down the street. But you've been here. You've
We got a trail. I still got to follow up.
Where does it lead?
I can hear him.
Which way?
Didn't know that.
Through the house.
No, I didn't see him. I was walking. I saw him laying there.
There's a pretty large blood test. If you got other units response.
Yeah, she found him here.
Like laying here like this?
Yeah. When I got here, this is where he was.
I got no pulse.
So they appeared to have gotten him back, Lori Ann. Even though they got him back, he would still continue. He was breathing lightly, had a very light pulse. So even at that, you would still continue CPR? Or no, you think that's why they stopped? He's not breathing now, but they did get him back for just a second.
Edwards, I'm going to follow it down.
Okay.
433, 423. 433, that's all. Both hands arrival, 3315.
Right, 447.
Yeah, she found him
You're
here.
in the alleyway that runs in a large military community service area.
Normally.
23 reference. Units to start moving off the area.
Yeah.
And we're gonna need
They're getting the AED through him.
Back her up for me. What? Just have her back. Where she live at? Let's start roping it off.
Yeah, they're getting the chest. So the cops got him back for just a second, and then the cops have backed up. The ambulance is there, and they're getting the defibrillator out. He just said, don't stop CPR, even if you don't think it will help. My kid's grandpa died for 18 minutes. CPR saved him until the medics could get there. What an amazing story. Absolutely, don't ever stop. And I'm glad that they were able to save him. They're all trained in basic first aid. I do now wonder about whether they were pumping his blood out by doing CPR. I was thinking the same thing. Is it helping or not? I mean, with his heart not beating, you want his heart to beat. So I was like, well, you probably would have to do it regardless, but they might have been pumping the blood out. You'd stop, but I doubt it was for long with a pulse. Right. When my grandpa passed in his house, even though he was 1,000% gone, the tenant in the apartment above him was an EMT, came down to give him CPR. He said he knew it wasn't going. Why is my mouse? Hold on. He knew it wasn't going to work, but my grandma wouldn't have to suffer with him staying there and waiting hours for the coroner. Okay. I think they might have been pumping his blood out. Abraham said, I feel like when they asked him who did this, she tried to keep them from hearing if he said anything. Well, I didn't even think about that. I don't know if she was thinking about that in that moment. She might have been, though.
493, 423. I'll work on LZ. Have a unit trying to rope off the area.
You got safe?
Yeah.
Unit that can assist roping out the area.
Hey, Chevy, pull my car back.
What?
Pull my car back. Pull it back. Pull it back in this open spot for now.
Open it.
Yes, I'll open.
Go ahead.
I'll show you assisting an arrival at 336.
Hey, get it back to the opening, Chevy. Watch your feet. He's backing up. Go ahead, Chevy.
So show me this one around northeast 12 mile right now.
Watch out, LT. He's coming back.
Use it with him.
336.
Go ahead, Chevy. Go. Okay.
443.
Hey, chat. I mean, hey, Camel.
423.
Hey, stop, Chevy.
It did sound like she was trying to distance herself from the situation, but I don't think she meant for him to die either. Like, I think she was in genuine shock when he wasn't coming back. But I can see what you guys are saying, but I don't know. I just see genuine panic and fear. Other than in the beginning when she's like, who shot you? Who did this to you? It's interesting to me. I wonder what would have happened if he'd have said, you bitch. Like, I don't know. But I think that she was genuinely in shock after she realized that he might actually leave this earth. Hey, Edith, good to see you, love.
Turn your wheel.
On routine or on a street device?
All the way. You got the tree. Turn the wheel hard this way.
This way?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they can cover it.
Back it up.
Yes, on 443.
Go ahead.
On routine.
Use them hard,
445 routine.
Hey, pull forward.
They just called it. Did you hear her screaming? They just called him. Because remember, they said he was pronounced deceased at the scene. And while they're backing up this car, you can hear her start screaming loudly. And I'm thinking that's when they called it. Right there.
445 routine.
Hey, pull forward.
Exactly.
Right there.
37 units.
Get the ropes.
Yeah.
Let's roll.
So, Peaches, this is Daisy Link's body cam footage. Remember we were talking about Daisy Link with the vent baby? This is the body cam footage for the crime that put her in jail to have the HVAC baby that happened later on.
Put it off over here.
In my passenger seat.
Thank you.
In my passenger seat. Right there above my headrest, bro.
Exactly.
You hear me? Hey, kill my overheads and
Good afternoon, it's going to be a 45. Yes, on fire device, it's going to be a 45 at 338 on your square. And morning, let's verify your arrival.
Yes, on arrival.
Arrival, 338.
what? Right there above my headrest. Passenger side. Hey, I think he. Hey, we'll start here, I guess, roping this off.
Now they're going to take control of the scene
What are you loading this number?
and block it off.
439.
I'm just roping off this whole area, Chevy. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to go out to the road.
If we could,
We'll walk back that way. See,
yeah, you walk over here.
we'll have to put a car on that end, LT. I am. No, I don't know nothing. She said he left out. He hadn't come home, so she went looking for him. She found him in the alleyway, and she seen that he had the in and out in the thigh, right thigh. I was at 17. I was at 17 and 14, and I heard like a pop, and I started driving this way. But I didn't hear, like it sounded more like a firework. So I started driving down 14, and then that's when they gave me the call.
So that's where he's talking about he heard the pop, drove around for about 5 minutes, and then he got the call. It took him 2 minutes to get there. And she, again, her story from the beginning was that he left out and then she found him. And she shot him in the foot. He walked to the alleyway and she did go back there and find him because she pulled up in the car in the alleyway. Dandy said, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Never discharge a weapon towards a person and think it won't end in death. Yes, ma'am.
Boom, 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 bam.
That's why you should have training before you go and are able to just purchase a firearm.
You got more this way?
She is very immature. I mean, even now, in my opinion.
Yeah, we got blood there. After you walk. Hey, watch. Chevy just won't step on it. Yeah.
276, tachos on a number 4, grade 4 to Evita Lopez Perez, 2 pages 12.
Yeah, we need to take this off. All this.
Looks like you got out of the passenger.
Somebody must have been driving, bro. If he was in the passenger.
Walking off the street.
Hey, give me hey, somebody got a car?
Hey, 23.
Grab the car.
Peaches, I'm so glad that you had a good time in Georgia. That's amazing. I hope that you're able to move back. I'm so glad that that went good for you and you had a good time. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. It wasn't a ghost gun, Miss King. We saw it in court. It was like a little bit bigger than a 9mm. It appeared to me anyway. Whose idea was the insemination? Well, they got on the phone and were three-waying with somebody. And so she had the baby. She inseminated herself thinking she could sue the prison. And if she's pregnant during her trial, she would be less likely to get like life in prison. But they moved her trial back. The trial was supposed to start in May. They moved it back to October because they wanted to make sure she gave birth to the baby before she came to trial. He wanted a kid because he definitely was going away for life. And so his mother became a first-time grandmother, which, was good for her. I was happy for her. They have 3 ways in prison, I guess.
Ma'am, rescue's out with him, ma'am.
423. 423, Mr. Grant, I see a marked unit. We're gonna need unit in front of 58 children.
Yeah. Yeah, complete blockage of the street. Yeah. Go. Yeah, it wasn't even that long ago, bro. I was at 17 and 14, and I heard a pop, so I started driving down, and then they gave me the call.
You enjoy that, Hannah.
What?
Oh, okay. Be careful sharing pictures of your family, sweetheart, and even in Discord, because sometimes people can see it, and just be careful. But I would love to see pictures of like your hometown and stuff. That's cool. I heard Savannah is beautiful town, but it has much left from slavery. Yeah, they talk about the past, but Savannah is beautiful.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna use your fence. Appreciate you.
Pretty much over 45 with level.
Okay, sorry, we'll get into this.
Everyone's crazy.
What's the ETA? They said they found the possible scene.
Verifying at 1289 Northwest 4th Street in the driveway.
2011 reference.
2011
According to the blood trail, he seems to be walking around in circles, so we're blocking off the entire street.
I'll just leave it. You need it more west, or is that fine?
No, that's good there.
That's good. Yeah, I'm going to 3 for me.
2011 Q spotted 3.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Lisa. Lisa said, in my opinion,
Yeah.
Lisa said, in my opinion, I think she was asking him if he knows what happened. So if he lived, she wanted to know if he would be able to tell the cops who shot him, just to see how much he knew to cover her own butt. Possibly. It's very possible, but I think in that moment when she realized he wasn't going to make it back, or there was a possibility he could die, everything changed for her. In my opinion. That's what I think. It's also haunted as fuck. Yeah, so is I've been to Charleston, South Carolina. I'd love to go back there for Halloween. Oh my gosh. Rome, Georgia. That's super cool. Making the point that she can't behave and follow the rules. Yeah.
Hey, Chevy.
Let's get some
Chevy.
rope here too. We need rope here too.
He's got it.
There's a whole front of
Hey, Chevy, you got a whip it? I don't know, ma'am. He got with rescue. Give me a second. Hey, can you get her info and then his info from her? Yeah. Please.
Yeah, this rope's gonna have to come all the way through.
We're just gonna rope. We roped off the whole road.
No, what I'm saying, because these houses right here.
Yeah, so we're
So the cop's saying, I don't know. You'd have to ask paramedics. He knows that he's deceased. That's why they're roping off the whole area. So, I mean, she's still asking. They're saying they don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what protocol is, like if you can tell them that he's gone or not. That's weird to me. Why you wouldn't just tell her he's gone?
we'll shut down the
Maybe
whole
so
front
she
of
don't run.
and then also in the back. Somebody else got tape. Is their car close?
I'll go all the way down the alleyway.
Yeah, rope off this backside for now till we figure out what we got.
I can go rope first.
All right. In the alley, where he's at now. Huh? Possibly. I don't know. It's hard to tell. They're getting his info and her info. Hey man, why they keep asking?
He said, I don't think they can make that call until he's gone. I think he's gone though in that moment. Maybe they haven't communicated with paramedics. You know? Or maybe they're thinking they might get him back.
I'm coming to you.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out.
He came out of this car.
Okay.
There's blood on the driver's seat. Like if he was sitting on it.
Yo,
Blood right here.
There's
there's blood everywhere, bro. We're gonna block off this whole, alleyway, bro.
Yeah, there's a big puddle right there.
Yeah, he's been all over, bro.
Let's see if we can do call off for day shift and see if we can get some units to come in early.
Excuse me. Oh my God,
Here.
Jesus. What happened to you?
Bro, he's been all over. I'm sure if we go back a little bit more.
records of the 4 males that were
Oh, wow.
previously fighting. Now they're separated.
I can't hear what she's saying. I'll email the pictures so we can see them. She's got a picture of the Confederate hospitals, which is pretty cool. Back during the Civil War, they would take over plantation houses and farmhouses and make them hospitals and things. What on earth happened with the bruises? Did a ghost grab you? Well, it says something under it. I stopped outside one house, the square, and said out loud to my friend that it felt terribly haunted, and the bruises showed up 30 minutes later. What? That is insane. I'll show y'all the pictures. I swear to God, it was a spirit. There's no other explanation. I believe it. I'll email them and show them to you guys.
Just doesn't make sense, bro. Yeah, we're just gonna shut the whole alleyway down.
I'll get it all the way.
Yeah, somebody. Whose is this?
That's me, but how do you want to block out these people? They want to come out to the back.
No, they ain't coming out.
QSL, is there anybody on this that we can clear? I believe we should have maybe 5
Wait,
to hold the scene.
they ain't coming out. It is what it is. It's a homicide investigation.
No, I understand. They're just coming out through the back little cars, like walking.
No,
43, give me a
You're
second.
gonna have to have someone in the alleyway.
no, just
too.
put the tape on their stuff. We just use their tape. Hey, they didn't give you a blanket for this guy?
Swear to God.
Leave a blanket.
They have to.
Let me see if I got one in my car.
Angela, good to see you. And Liza, it's good to see you too, love. I don't know if I said hey to you when I was reading your comment. Angela, this was in Miami-Dade County, Florida. Miss King of Anything said, I think they don't want to make it more crazy than it already is. If they tell her he's dead, she'll really go crazy. I was thinking that too after I said it. After I said it, I was kind of like, well, there's several reasons why they probably won't tell her he's actually deceased. That kind of sounded stupid on my part. Homestead. Was it Homestead, Florida? I remember reading that in some of the documents and stuff. Miss King said, I loved visiting New Orleans. We took the graveyard tour and saw the graves. Oh, man. No, she went to Georgia. There was Georgia Confederate Hospital. I'm sure that there was some in Florida as well, but there's a lot of the Confederate hospitals in Georgia. I think there's some in South Carolina still. It's like old historic buildings and things. I'll grab the pictures. What I'm going to show you are pictures from Peaches McClure, where she went to Georgia. I just got them downloaded. Hold on. We'll come right back to the body cam. Come on. She said, Newman, Georgia, city of homes. Sherman spared us for our home's beauty and made them hospitals. That's super cool. This is from outside a Confederate hospital, and you can kind of see it in the background. And these plaques are all over the place. I see them in North Carolina all the time. There's some in town from like old buildings and things, old houses, and that were important back in the day. It says in Newman between 1862 and 1865 were 7 Confederate hospitals: Bragg, Bucker, College Temple, Coweta House, Ford, Gamble, and Pinson's Springs. More than 10,000 Confederate sick and wounded, and about 200 Federal soldiers wounded in the battle at Brown's Mill were cared for in these hospitals and in private homes. The hospitals were directed and supervised by Samuel H. Stout, Army Medical Director, Department of Tennessee. Loyal men and women of the county rendered valuable aid. And that's what I was talking about. Like, they would go and, like, if you had a big plantation house with a big kitchen, they could take it over and it would become a hospital. And the people still lived there. Like, they lived in the area while the war was happening. They didn't have anywhere to go. So, they would be there, they would help, they would render aid. Back then, they were running out of morphine left and right. And like, if you got a gunshot wound to the leg, they would have to amputate your leg. They would give you like a shot of liquor if they had it, or a shot of morphine if they had it. Most times they didn't, and just start sawing your damn leg off. It was crazy. So she said that she was standing outside and she got these bruises on her arm. She said she was standing where you standing outside that place that we just saw the plaque for. She said she was standing outside, and then she told her friend it felt really haunted, or she felt something. About 30 minutes later, those bruises showed up. They look like fingerprint bruises from like a lot of people or something, like where somebody was grabbing your arm. That's insane to me that you didn't feel that. That's it. I mean, it looks like fingerprint, like where several maybe spirits were grabbing at your arm, trying to pull you maybe into the building or something. That's crazy. STD stands for swear to God, Karen. Okay. Now we'll go back to the body cam. I thought that was cool. I really like that kind of stuff, especially around Halloween.
You can show me a knife, and I'll be around.
On it, Charlie Brown, 157 North 8th Street, records for male that were previously arrested. No weapon. 451.
Jesus.
347.
Apparently he just walked around the house.
Bro, he didn't just walk around the house, bro. He walked all over there.
Yeah, there's blood all around the corner.
Bro, there's blood everywhere.
Blood in the truck though.
There's blood in the SUV.
Oh, there's an SUV over there?
Yeah.
Horrible things doctors did. I think yeah, they would drink a shot of liquor before they sawed their legs off.
Hey! Kern!
That was the only thing they could do back then. That was the only, like, resolution for being shot in the leg. They used the muskets with the, like, big iron metal ball type thing. It looks like a marble almost. I hope you did some cleansing after that trip. Those bruises were definitely bad and an attack. Definitely burn you some white sage.
Is rescue out there? Is rescue out there? Can you get their info?
Damn, that's hard to see. It's like, I genuinely feel like she did not mean for that to happen. And a man lost his life. I think he would have just passed out, yeah, if they were sawing off the limb. I could not imagine the pain of that either. And then, I'm not sure, but I would think they would have to cauterize it afterward. Jesus. And they're doing it to try to save a life, but God, the pain.
She said that he's been walking back and forth for the last several hours. At one point, she said about, last time she saw him was like 45 minutes ago, he was walking in circles all over the street.
But
She said earlier today he left.
I had said it was in Miami-Dade, Florida, and then right there on the police car it says Homestead. I had a dirt moment.
In the white van, I know make a model, I don't know if it's a passenger van or a work van, she said it was a white van with a couple of his friends. When he got back, he seemed agitated. That's when he started walking around in circles, walking all over the place. And then she didn't see him for about 45 minutes, so she started driving around. That's when she found him back.
Hold on. Let me break this down what he's saying because he's saying some important shit, I think. Hold on.
45 minutes ago, he was walking in circles.
So he got her statement. This is her statement right after it happened.
She said that he's been walking back and forth for the last several hours.
She said he had been walking around the area for the last several hours. At one point,
She said about last time she saw him was like 45 minutes ago. He was walking in circles all over the street.
At one point, she said she had seen him about 45 minutes ago. He was walking the circle and all over the street.
She said earlier today he left in a white van. I know make a model. I don't know if it's a passenger.
Earlier today, she said he left earlier today in a white van. I think he said, I don't know the make and model, but there's a passenger van.
And a work bench, there was a white van with a couple of his friends.
Oh, he asked, was it a passenger van or a work van? And she said it was a white van, but she doesn't know the make and model.
When he got back, he seemed agitated. That's when he started walking around in circles, walking all over the place.
When he got back, I'm going to back it up. Hold on.
White van with a couple of his friends. When he got back, he seemed agitated. That's when he started walking around in circles, walking all over the place.
When he got back something, and he started walking all over the circles, all over the road, all over the place.
And then she didn't see him for about 45 minutes, so she started driving around. That's when she found him back here.
And then she hadn't seen him for 45 minutes, so that's when she started driving around, and that's when she found him in the alleyway. So that's her story right after everything happened. So she's still lying to the police because she hasn't realized that they've got the camera footage of her after she shoots him saying, "You'll be fine." Hey, Orange Rose, good to see you. Hey, Becky, good to see you. Pandora said, would have been nice if they'd figure out war is hell after the Civil War. Yeah, like, could we have stopped there? That would have been nice. Homestead is in Miami-Dade. I don't feel quite as stupid now. Thank you for that, Cindy. It wasn't outside here. It's the courthouse, but it was just down the strip. So it wasn't outside the hospital. It was outside the courthouse. But you need to make sure you do some cleansing. Becky P, good to see you, love. You be good at work, or I hope you have a good day at work. You're on the transplant list. What are you getting a transplant for, Anders?
That's all his info there?
Yeah.
So they got all his info. All right. So since they're not having trial today, and we kind of stopped in the middle of the interrogation of her, and it was kind of hard to hear, and we were trying to understand it. I wanted to go over the interrogation with you guys, and that'll probably take us a little while. So I pulled it back and started over with the interrogation, and we'll kind of just go through that today because they're not having trial today for some reason. I checked it and it said they'll be live again in 23 hours. I guess it's because it's Columbus Day, but other court trials are on and going, so it's kind of weird. So I'll go ahead and pull up the interrogation. Hey, Rubber, we're early because of trial, but they're not having trial today, but the interrogation is like a couple of hours long, so we'll have plenty to do, I think. Okay. So this is where they start the interrogation. Go down. Here's the interrogation. Sorry about that. Yeah, Anders, what are you on the transplant list for? I'm keeping you in my thoughts and prayers. Hey, Rose, good to see you, love. Hey, QC123, happy Monday. Good to see you, love. So, oh, my bad. I misunderstood. Okay, so you're an organ donor. I thought you were saying that you needed a transplant, like that you needed like a lung transplant or a liver transplant or something like that. Yeah, I'm an organ donor as well. And yeah, they can take my organs when I pass away, but we're not taking them beforehand, please. And thank you. But that's good to be an organ donor. She says, sent y'all some pictures of the homes. I actually didn't take a picture of the house I believed I was grabbed at, which is crazy because I took pictures of everything. That is crazy. Maybe influencing you not to take a picture. And you look back on things like that and you're like, man, I wish I took a picture. You're an organ donor too, Angela? Oh no, you're good, Anders. It's the language is different, so don't ever worry about that. Our languages are ways of expressing ourselves are definitely different. Okay, because it's hard to hear, what they're doing right now is giving her different clothes. They want to take the clothes that she's wearing. And this is before they get into the interrogation. Interesting. All right, so she changes clothes and they take pictures. Hold on. That's where they're taking pictures. She changed clothes, gave them her clothes. They're taking pictures. Oh, they will, Bella. They'll be able to use them. Even if you are older, they'll be able to use your eyes or something like that. If you're never too old for that. I like Monty Python. I need to watch it again. Sometimes I feel like I'm not very witty anymore. Hey, Wolfpack. Mustang saying hey to everybody. Good to see you. Lord, I thought I got it where we needed to be.
Sorry, I used the bathroom and I need a coffee. This is my partner, Joe. Did you meet him already?
Is it?
No, I said, I know that you said in that video, well, let me ask you this, to be clear, that's you.
Yes.
And you said this is my partner, Joe. Is that Joe Cruz that we were talking about earlier?
Yes.
The lead detective in this case?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry for everything that you're going through right now, Casey. And I'm sorry bear with me, we just need all of your information, this information. Kids.
So she said, I'm sorry for what you're going through, and basically introducing herself. Pamela said, I'm on the east end of Long Island, and there's really nothing going on weather-wise, just a little bit of rain. Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad. That's a good thing. It's Yeah, it should stop in a minute. I don't know why it does that. It's horrible. I was trying to kind of skip it past that. Y'all are amazing. I was a donor, but my health went very south very quick. I'm so sorry. My organs aren't very healthy at all. They don't work well for me, so not viable for transplant. I'm so sorry, Peaches. Hopefully it'll get better. Dang. When my mother passed away, they used her eyes for transplant, and wouldn't you know, Goofy, Connie asked the doctor, "Did you get her third eye behind the back of her head?" Always a jokester. Oh, it does. Child's acting silly. I was like, "What's going on?"
Okay.
Right? Good question.
Right now for you.
Like I told you earlier,
Your sister. Your sister.
your kids are with your family and your relationship.
Kids are with your family, is what she's saying. It's good to see you, Pamela.
You guys have 2 kids together,
Right.
right? Okay, what's your first kid's name? Pedro. What's his last name? Junior? Yeah. How old is Pedro? He's 7. What's his date of birth? 87, 14. And you said you guys another son? Yeah. Zero. MIA?
Detective, the 911 call that we listened to earlier, which I believe is State Exhibit 1, in that, the person who made that phone call, they said that the victim in the case had an injury, but they weren't sure. Is that correct?
Yes.
Ms. Link just gave an actual date of birth for the victim, though. Is that correct?
Her son. She gave the date of birth for her son.
Okay, so they're talking about the kids. The kids are with the sister. Dandy said, Connie, I tell my youngest that it costs me double at the eye doctor because they have to check the eyes in the back of my head. It's so funny how kids think you have eyes in the back of your head just because you can tell what they're doing without seeing them. Hannah said, when my dad died, the doctors asked my sister if we wanted to donate his organs. My 13-year-old self said, take anything but his eyes because he won't be able to see us from heaven. That is super cute. How precious.
What's his last name and names as well? How old is he?
She's 6.
What's his birthday?
She's 24, 16.
Does anyone else live with you guys? Just you guys.
So just me and the kids. He's always over, always around. He comes on like 4 days, 5 days out of the month.
And how long have you guys lived in that address for?
5 years. So he works alone? Okay. When they stay home, maybe they stay home alone. Maybe quit my job and stay home with the kids. My son is ADHD and none of his eyes, so
Where did you work at before you did that?
logistics right there.
Logistics coordinator? Oh, I'm sure you're doing that. All logistics. For what company? Silver Base?
I just work at a shipper in the United States.
Oh, wow. Doesn't much it?
Deep, yeah.
And how many people did you ship your organs? That's it?
Yeah.
How long were you working there for?
3 years, 4 years.
What high school did you go to?
Okay.
Really? Were you like your dad?
And
They're getting background information on his work. It's so hard to hear. I'm going to let it play because she talks about him dying in just a second. Oh, God, that's horrible. There was a spider in here just a second ago. I had to put it outside. It would be weird seeing somebody else with your family's eyes, wouldn't it, Anders? Kalisa, good to see you. Thank you for being here, love. Miss King said one time I was out shopping with my mom and grandma, and I was very young, and we came out of the store, and my mom said she was broke now, and I started to cry thinking she was really broken. Oh, how precious. Poor thing. Birds are scary. They're evil, flappy things too. I like birds, but I don't like it when they eat other birds. Oh, Julianne, no, I haven't been live. I've been live for like an hour and a half right now. We're going over the interrogation. We did the body cam.
I want to make you relive that situation over and over again, okay? Where did you guys live before you guys moved to this house 5 years ago? Where did you live?
I can't remember the address of the house that was somewhere.
Question about what? Was it in Hampton as well, or Florida?
Just in Homicide.
Okay.
Closed captions are on, but it's so hard to hear. It'll be a little bit easier to hear in just a minute, but it's just they recorded it. It's so horrible, like to try to hear it or even see it. I don't know what's going on. Like this case was messed up anyway. They lost DVR footage. It's just a lot. I do feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for her too. I don't know. Her crying is PMO, and I don't know why I feel mean. Oh, it's irking your nerves? Have you seen The Birds by Hitchcock? Really scary. I haven't because I like birds and I don't want to not like them. You know what I mean? So he's outside now, but we'll be back in the first cold snap. Who, the bird?
And he's always been a trucker. How long has he been a trucker for?
About 3 years.
Detective, you just asked the question before you both lived at the address. Who are you referring to?
Miss Link and the victim.
Did Miss Link deny living with the victim?
No,
That the victim lived there?
no.
And what did you do before that?
In the past, distractions and stuff like that. I don't want to question the guy's license, so I couldn't really do it.
I'm trying to understand what she's saying. Oh, wow.
So, there is some stuff that's
there for a while. I think they skip it ahead.
Before we move on, Detective, you asked a bunch of questions about the defendant's children, where her and the victim lived, a couple other things, how they met, and things like that. Why were you asking those questions?
Oh, no.
Those are preliminary questions that we ask.
Is there any specific reason to get some background information or anything like that?
Background information as well to know, at that point, we were aware that the children were in the residence at the time of this incident, and that's something that we need to document.
Thank you.
It is, isn't it, Wolfpack? Every police department interrogation room is an echo chamber, and you can't hear squat, really. I mean, it's like, damn, y'all, come on now, what are we doing? She really didn't mean to kill him. Couldn't they charge her with manslaughter or something like that? I think this is Florida, and Sarah Boone got life without parole for murder, too. Yeah, and that's what they're charging her with. She's claiming self-defense, and I don't think that it was self-defense at all. But I also don't think she should spend the rest of her life in prison. Maybe what they were asking for Diddy, which was like 11 years, like that makes sense to me, but not much else. Hey, Bella's boys, good to see you, love. The Birds was a 4 o'clock movie when I was in high school. My friend Lisa and I watched it. We were at the bus stop the next morning. A bunch of birds flew over, and I took us both down to the ground. They left this in there and she's just sitting there, but I'm scared to skip it ahead because she appears to like lay down. Oh, this is also okay, now I know. It's in the holding cell. So she said, you're going to help us. We're going to go. She said, so you're going to help us? Like a question. She said, we're going to go over your rights again. And Daisy's going to actually talk. Tuck and roll, baby. Tuck and roll.
So in the same form, I'll read it to you again. And we'll go there, okay?
At that point in time, had the defendant made a confession of killing?
So she whispered, I killed him and I loved him. I loved him so much. And so that's when they come back in and they're saying the defendant had made a confession of committing his homicide. Because she said, I killed him and I loved him. I loved him so much. Are you? Well, thank you for dropping in. I don't know why they're interrogating her in a holding cell. Like, that's weird for me. I guess that's how they do it there.
Federal menace to you?
No.
To any detectives?
No.
Would it be fair to say that is the first time the defendant ever admitted to killing the victim?
Yes.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay, so a few minutes ago, you knocked on the door and said you wanted to talk. Okay, so. And we're gonna go over your rights again. And we're supposed to get the copy, we're gonna go over your rights again, and then I'm gonna go over your rights again, okay? So in the same form, I'll read it to you again, and we'll go from there, okay? Okay, so.
Bella's boy said I was on Zoloft and evidently a commercial come on for it. I come home and my daughter's crying. She was scared because I'm on Zoloft and you're not to take it if you're pregnant or nursing, and I'm a nurse. That's funny. Poor thing. Her scared to death. Do they think she did it on purpose? They're treating her like it. Yeah, like, and I mean, to see the video footage where she's like, you'll be fine, it appears that way, and she did lie. She was like, I don't know how it happened. I don't know what happened. I just came back here and found him this way. It's hard because it's a hard lesson to learn, right? You don't ever pull out a firearm unless you intend to use it, but you can tell she genuinely did not mean to commit that homicide. So it's a real hard place to be. And that's why I'm so intrigued with this trial personally. I want to know how the jury is going to rule, because you can tell she genuinely did not mean for this to happen.
Any questions? You must understand the following rights. You have a right to
Big villain.
and you
Yeah.
do not have to talk to me if you do not wish to do so. You do not have to answer any of my questions if you understand this right. Same thing I mentioned. Should you talk to me, anything which you might say may be introduced into evidence in court? Again, do you understand? If you want a lawyer to be present during questioning at this time or any time hereafter, you are entitled to have a lawyer present. Do you understand that right? If you cannot afford to pay a lawyer, one will be provided for you at no cost if you want one. Do you understand that right? Knowing these rights, are you willing to answer my questions without having a lawyer present? Yes. This statement is signed of my own free will without any threats or promises having been made to me. Do you understand what that means? So you're gonna sign right here. And the date is 6/25, 22, and it is 4:22 p.m. I want to verify your phone number. What is your cell phone number? And you have that with what carrier? And what kind of phone do you have? An Android iPhone. And your phone? No one else uses it besides you?
So she's getting her phone number, things like that.
One, just to clarify something, when we went downstairs to do the fingerprinting, you told me that you didn't mean to do it, that you were just trying to scare him. What did you mean by that? Who were you speaking about? Okay, Pedro. And what did you mean by you didn't mean to do it?
So they said basically you said that you didn't mean to do it. You didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to kill him, basically. I mean, you can read it on the screen. And they asked who she was talking about. She said Pedro.
And I shot it, but I didn't even like nothing. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to scare him.
So she said they were arguing, and so she grabbed the gun and she shot it, but she said she didn't mean to kill him. She was just trying to scare him. She was like, I didn't think that would happen. I was just trying to scare him.
So let's rewind a little bit. Okay. How long have you been conceived for? Last month, made 9 years. Last month, made 9 years?
They asked how long she's been with him. Last month made 9 years, she said.
And both of your kids are this. What was your relationship like?
What was the relationship like? So she's talking about how I can't, it's so hard to hear it, but she's saying I couldn't have social media or anything like that. Like it was a tumultuous relationship. That's not an admission of murder. It's his realizing he's dead by her hands. Yeah, pretty much, Julianne. Since they were outside when he was shot, why was she out there with the weapon? Inside was much safer. She pursued him, in my opinion, and she did. He was walking away from her. If I was a judge, I'd make them clean up all that distortion or I'd deem it inadmissible, right? That's what they need to start doing, Wolfpack. Yep, he was walking away or running while she, yep, I mean, y'all got a point. That's why I'm wondering what the jury's going to say. I was isolated from, I'm assuming, her family the entire time.
Why were you isolated for a long time? I had to stay in the house all the time. Couldn't talk to anybody except my mom, maybe. I tried to leave before, but all you did was wreak havoc on everything.
So she said that she was isolated, had to stay in the house the whole time. She tried to leave before, but he just something, I'm assuming, found her or beat her.
And was your relationship with him always like that? No, not at first.
They said, was your relationship always like that? She said no, not at first.
He's different person on drugs.
He's different when he's on drugs.
Home before it wasn't always that because that's every day, when you work here. But when he would come back after 3 weeks or a month, he would be anywhere from like 4 to 7 days. And he would just get strung out the whole 7 days on cocaine. What do you use anything else? Cocaine, marijuana, product.
So he would go and work and then he would come back, but he wouldn't come home for 4 or 7 days afterwards. It was just when he was gone for a long period of time, he would be using substances, probably meth, I think is what she said. And then they said, did he use any other substances? She said cocaine, marijuana, vodka. They need to bring battered wife syndrome into account. The social media comments are a lie. Did she have social media? I don't buy the whole self-defense claim. She was not in fear of her life, in my opinion. And that's what makes it so interesting, because it's like you can tell all these things like she didn't mean to kill him, but at the same time, she wasn't in fear for her life in that moment either. So what do we do?
I don't know what it is. He's a big drinker.
He's a big drinker.
I guess the more money we began to get, more drugs he started doing every time he would come home. He couldn't find an ounce of cocaine. He said he hid in the house. I
and arson.
When did he say that?
So the more money they made, the more drugs he did. He lost an ounce of cocaine and was mad at her, thinking she stole it, I guess.
This was the day that he hit me in my head like 5 or 6 times with a gun.
That was what the fight 5 days before was about. He lost an ounce of cocaine, and that's the day that he was beating her in the head and all of the things. Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Oh, wow. Need to look it up. Battered spouse syndrome, since Sarah Boone was the one battering George. I agree with that too.
Like 4 or 5 days ago.
Do you report that?
Hey, Indy.
You're in the hospital.
I was in the hospital, but they started asking me a lot of questions. I got scared and I went to the hospital, but
So she's saying she went to the hospital when he beat her, but they started asking a bunch of questions, so she left.
before I got a chance.
Detective, briefly, I just want to back up from the statement. We heard Ms. Link say that Pedro did not let her have social media. Is Facebook social media?
Yes,
TikTok?
yes,
Instagram?
yes.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. We had heard that, and I forgot. Julianne said that's why battered wife syndrome needs to be brought into account. She probably feared for her life every time he raised his voice, especially as the week before he nearly killed her. And that's a good point. Battered women syndrome is the psychological effects of experiencing persistent domestic or intimate partner violence. That's a good point. So maybe that is the one they're going for with self-defense, or maybe the defense, when they come to the stand, is going to talk about that.
They said they have a MRI or something scan my brain.
Did they register you and did they get your information and stuff? What hospital is it? You said a couple days ago, you remember what day?
My mom flew down the very next day. So I'm gonna say 3 days ago. She flew down to try to get arrested and I wouldn't do it. She even said, he's a baby that she's going to get. He's only done this to you.
And where were you when he hit you in the head?
I was at my cousin David. And he hit David too.
At the house? At your house? But David's not.
So when he hit her in the head, she was with her cousin David. I don't know that that was necessarily her cousin either.
Do you know his David?
No.
He's a white man?
He's dark. He's darker than me. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Not exactly. He usually comes out. That was the first time he's ever been in my house. So he's seen me since we were kids.
And he's your cousin?
I have no idea. My mom's brother's son.
So it's her mom's brother's son, and that was the first time he had been to her house since they were kids, she says. And I guess they can find out that it's her mom's brother's son. So maybe it really was her cousin.
And where did Pedro hit him with the gun?
His face, he was trying to push him off me, and Pedro turned back and he hit up the gun to him.
And David didn't report it either?
No.
How old is David?
So David got in a fight with Pedro. Pedro was trying to beat on her, and David evidently tried to intervene and got punched in the face by Pedro. Yeah, you got a point. She said that they hadn't seen each other since they were kids, and so he came over. I mean, that's weird to me too. Like, I don't know, man. I think there was something more to that. devil's advocate here. She chooses to go pick him up knowing he was doing substances, supposedly for the kids to tell him bye, right? You're bringing him directly into a situation knowing that it's probably not going to end well. All of these things are definitely her fault. Missing since 6-month-old as of 8 a.m. on Sunday morning. Nnakai Pratt. No description of the suspect. I'll write it down and see what we can find. Thank you for that.
Between 9 and 8:30.
My partner knows my immediate family too, but at that age in my life, hold on. What did I just do? Lord have mercy. At that age in my life, I was running around probably doing things I shouldn't have done. I don't know. When I was in a bad relationship, it was my brother's friend. He was my brother's friend that I had first hooked up with. My brother was 7 years older than me, so he knew my family anyway. My significant other now knows my family for the most part, the ones that he's been introduced to. I'm not very close with my family, unfortunately. Missing out of Georgia. Okay, so young, I know. Show some love and hit the like button. Yes, please, Angela. Thank you so much. If y'all don't mind, please hit the thumbs up. Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Come on, players, stop hating. Stop hating. Start participating. Start participating, Star. Come on, twinkle, twinkle, baby. Twinkle, twinkle.
Twinkle, twinkle, baby. You know who you are out there that's hating. Karen said, I don't have Discord. I tried, but I don't know how it works. It was hard for me to figure out as well. I had to get Hio to school me on it. I'm not buying whatever she's trying to smell. I smell bullshit from where I'm sitting, says Dandy. My brother and I don't talk, so it's unlikely people from the last 20 years would know him. Right. It's weird that you had him there when I think Pager came home from out of town and maybe was there. I don't know. That's not good. You know what I mean?
This house that you live in now, where we're at, how long have you lived there for? 5 years. 5 years?
She's lived in that house for 5 years. Quickly, Orange Rose said the battered spouse is a hard sell for me. He was away a lot. She could have left when she wanted. There are so many resources out there these days too. I get it's more complicated. Right, but you've got a point too. Maybe it was the mom's idea. Maybe to try to talk some sense into her to tell her to leave or something to that effect. I could see that too. Julianne said, we've been together for 14 years too. Nobody knows their family dynamics. It may be like mine where we cut off family off and lose touch with extended family due to that. I get it. CPR is primarily to prevent brain death by pumping the heart manually. It moves oxygenated blood through the body into the brain. Thank you for that, Pamela. I think you may be behind, so I'll type it in chat.
Walk me through yesterday. Friday, so today's Saturday, Friday. What was going on with you guys yesterday? Let's start from the morning. Has he been, well, because I know you told me that he travels a lot with his job. Yeah. Okay, how long has he been home?
This is supposed to be tomorrow. He was here for 7 days. Because he did the month. He was supposed to leave tomorrow on Sunday.
So when did he get back from his last work? Coming out there, when did he get back?
She shot at his foot, they said. Like, I still think it could have ricocheted off the ground personally, but I think the coroner said she shot him in, like, at the foot, at the heel of his foot, and that's when it went in his heel, came out his Achilles tendon, and went up the leg on the right side and came out where in the upper thigh. Why didn't she, or why did she call 911 earlier? Why didn't she call 911 earlier? I don't think she realized how serious it was. But I mean, that's another thing that the jury's going to have to take into account. You know what I mean?
You thought
I was cheating on him.
So you know back last Tuesday. So he's been here about a week already. Or two. When he comes back now, he'll angry. Whatever fucking reason. Could be anything. Literally, he fabricates it in his head and actually believe it. That he would believe he had a severe mental disorder. I know he did. I know he did. Nobody normal would do shit like that. Nobody normal would make stuff up in their head and actually believe it. What do you mean up? What do you mean by that? He would tell me how all of the fucking sweat cheating on him. Sure, I'm a fucking warrior, I know. Cheating on him. Oh yeah, I know that you've been taking naked pictures of yourself. Bullshit stuff. And he would just continuously say it over and over again. And he would get mad and be like, yeah, sending these fucking niggas pictures and shit. And he's like, stupid bitch, yeah, I know what you're doing. I know, like, you could genuinely tell he didn't believe the shit he was saying. You could tell he did. So he would just leave sometimes, take the truck to his dad's house, and then he would have maybe his friends pick him up from there, and then...
What on earth? Okay. Huh. That's weird. Okay. So she was saying that he genuinely didn't believe the situation, and you could tell that. Battered women or spice or wife syndrome, battered spouse or wife syndrome goes way beyond physical. It's a deep mental conditioning effect that rational problem solving, clarity of planning, asking for help is harder than one might think. And I agree with that 100% as well. But it sounded like a call came in very quick because the officer said he heard the shot and got the call minutes later. He did. So he heard the shot and then got the call about 2 minutes. He heard the shot. It was 5 minutes. He got the call and he was there in 2 minutes. So they called within 5 minutes and he got there within 2. Just had a realization. If it went in his heel and out his thigh, his leg must have been in a running motion, almost straight leg at an angle due to where it exited. So, Julie, it went in his left heel, came out his left Achilles tendon, okay? So it went in that foot, came out that foot, then went over to the right leg, went in the back of the thigh, and came out the side of the thigh, kind of. It's crazy, the trajectory of that bullet. Yeah, him running away is definitely going to hurt her. It really is. This is a sticky wicket. I do not think she intended to kill him, but you shouldn't shoot a gun unless you're prepared to kill. Exactly. She smoked a brother. Yeah. Yep. Hold on. I got a clip.
Oh, she trying to 187 type shit?
Bruh, double homicide. Yes.
Murder was the case?
Murder was the case.
That's what happened. She tried to 187 type shit. But I don't think she genuinely thought that she was going to commit that homicide. Good to see you, Joe.
One of the nights he told out to come home. He wanted to come home and whenever he would get home.
They understand that.
So that's what he would say if he was saying you. That's what he would report to us to do.
Oh.
That's where I used to look at all the time.
They redacted that. I don't know why. I want to know what they
Okay, so
redacted.
was the other day, he was with his friend, he was with his friend's house.
He was at his friend's house.
And then I remember I drove by the fence to my sister's house and my mom. Do you remember what time that was? I don't know, 5 in the afternoon.
So he went to his friend's house. She drove to her sister and her mom's house around 5 is what I'm picking up. I don't think she called 911 period. It was an officer who heard the gunshot and drove around to see what was happening. Now she called. Remember, we heard the 911 call, Abraham. In the first couple of days of trial, she did call 911 and she said she didn't know what happened. Like you can hear her on the phone and then you hear the officer pull up. So she did call, but it's like she shot at him, walks away, says, "You'll be fine." Then he stumbles into that alleyway. She pulls up in the vehicle into the alleyway looking for him. She sees him laying there and calls 911. It's kind of what happened.
My mom came out, so she was able to connect me to the city. My mom takes care of her
Right.
kids. And she's raised, she's good, she's good to see. Over there. And then, just talking, shit like that. We're supposed to do a barbecue in the house there with all my sisters and stuff.
She goes home or something. We're talking. They're supposed to do a barbecue at the house. She's talking to people. Is what I'm getting. It wasn't until my abusive ex told me in great detail how he would end my family and then me that I finally got help to leave. Oh my God, Cara. I am so sorry. I'm glad you were able to leave. It was scary, and 20 plus years later still is. He's trying to get in touch with me. Oh my God, Cara. I don't even know. Like, that's concerning. Can you block him on everything? So she called after she saw the officer there? No. She called. Okay, so the officer hears the gunshot, but he thought it was a firecracker. He's driving around in the area looking to see if he sees anything, anybody trying to flag him down or anything like that. He doesn't. And he's still driving around looking to see if, he sees anything, if he sees somebody that needs help, whatever. And then he gets the call from 911 that dispatches him to the area because he's the closest officer and he makes it there in about 2 minutes. It's hard to understand the psychology of the cycle of abuse unless you've lived through it. It is Wolfpack, and maybe that's why I have some compassion for her. I'm not sure. It's weird. If you can't get your audio and video together this day, case dismissed. I mean, I couldn't agree more, Abraham.
Boom, 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 bam.
It's horrible. I can't with the audio and shit. It pisses me off. Yeah, stay the F away from him, and I'm glad you got away, Cara. I don't like spell check either. He needs some help. He does. My ex still contacts me about our daughter every couple of years, but I think he's in prison. He ain't contacted me. He'll try to get up with me through Facebook, but he ain't tried to contact me in a while, so I think he might be in prison.
Then after that, I went home. I had to go home. I didn't know how I went home. And then it was about maybe 10 or 11 o'clock. And then he said, at this point, you were home alone.
Okay, so she leaves her mama and her sister's house, and then goes home, and then at about 10 or 11 o'clock is when Pedro comes back, or she goes to get him, goes to pick him up, something to that effect. That's why I have compassion for her. I was in her situation and I can get it. I'm also seeing everyone else's point and not understanding and not seeing self-defense. You guys are making great points. You really are. That's why I really enjoy going over this stuff with the speculating family. You guys have such great insight and great points to make, and I appreciate the fact that we can all talk about it together and try to see what we can figure out. I had a different ex. He wasn't very abusive, but it was a bad situation, and he overdosed and died about a year after I left, and it broke my heart because I don't know, it just very sad. Very, very sad situation. And the freaking detectives are the ones making all the damn noise, knowing how sensitive the mic is. Sir, you are fired. Yep, fired. Done. Got us over here like.
Now what the fuck is going on?
Like, can y'all not fix this shit? Well, Mustang said, I think she would be found guilty, probably manslaughter or something like that. I don't know if they can charge her with a lesser charge, though. You know what I mean? Like, without it being, because she wasn't indicted on anything lesser. You know what I mean? So I don't know if the judge will allow that. That's another reason why I'm so curious about this case. I've seen where the woman is the abusive one and tries to play victim. I've seen that too, Mustang. I have. Also, greatly love and appreciate the fact that even if we're on opposite sides of an opinion, we can all still agree to disagree and still be friends. Yes, I'd love that too. I appreciate that very much about each and every one of you. And I love y'all so very much. And thank you for being here. And sharing all of your stories and thoughts and opinions. It's great. I greatly appreciate it.
Okay, what were the kids? The kids were so you, your mom, and the 2 kids home? Yeah. Okay.
So at this point, she's home alone. Her mom has 2 kids.
I picked them up.
After that, she went and she picked him up.
Well, where did you pick them up from? Friend's house. Do you know the address? No. I just know
Her kids were with a friend, and I don't know if it's before or after she picked Pager up. She went and picked the kids up from her friend's house.
Well, I'm the street behind Homicide now.
Right, Abraham? On the street behind my home now is where the kids were, is what she's saying. Abraham said after that coroner testified, it kind of sealed the deal for me. We do have a great community, don't we, Piloas? Good to see you. Seeing and hearing her calls in jail, very damning, in my opinion. She gives no fucks about what she did, even if it was accidental, no remorse whatsoever. That's going to be bad, too.
And what's his friend's name then? Manriquez. Manriquez? Manriquez. Do you know his spell? I think I'm paying him. R-I-Q. Q-U-Z. I believe. Is he white or not? He is white. He's Hispanic.
He's white and Hispanic?
Okay, and how did you know to pick him up from there? Because I knew that he was over there. Before he left, he was with, it was him, I believe, the brother, and a couple of other, when I see that group of people, the group of boys there, I know he's a bit. But where did you see them with these people? At their house? Well, first they came to my house. Okay. And then they went to their house. Why did they?
Okay, so Pedro's with his friends. First they came to her house, and then they went to their house. She knew that he was over there, and she was going to pick him up. It's the same girl that got pregnant. Yeah, this is the same girl that got pregnant through the, not through the toilet, but through the vent. Mm-hmm.
Your house, I guess he was, so he was home. I don't want to say your house then, because you know you were home with the kids.
that was when I got back. I was already back. Okay. And then after that, I guess we're gonna go back, we're gonna go a little bit to the, he's kind of drunk on his ass, and he was just on his phone and shit. Did he ask you to pick him up, or you just like?
So she told her mom she wanted to go home because she knew Pedro was drunk and off his ass or something to that effect. She went to go pick him up, I think.
Pick him up. I just said, okay, wasn't an issue. Okay. I picked him up. He was really like, okay, I'm not again. He was one. He took me on the one side, so I went inside. And he said, oh, I'm coming. He's drunk on his ass. And then you can see he had like coat bags on. So when you got there, how did you want to come in? His friend, he normally leaves it outside. I went and I was like, well, where's Pedro at? Oh, he's inside the house. Okay. He was out there. I don't know, I guess the only one I know his name. There's both.
So she went to pick him up. He was drunk off his ass. She told him to come on. Something about bags. I don't know, bags of drugs, bags of clothes. I don't know. Something about that. She knew he was there because she went and she asked, where's Pedro at? And they said he's in the house. So she's going to pick him up. Some people are just nasty. Boone is a nutcase. She thought by saying it was intentional, she couldn't be charged or blamed. She is a nutcase. 5 or 6 of his friends.
The boy went inside. I waited like maybe 4 or 5 minutes. It's small. It was like mine. The lot of traffic goes through there. A lot of people and now worse. So I went and opened the door of the house. And then finally I could see him coming out of the hallway, with the coat bag. What? I'm coming. Jeez. I was getting something from Mika. You can see it.
So she goes in the house because he's not coming quick enough, and then she sees him coming down the hallway saying, I'm coming. Geez, I was getting something from somebody in the house.
Coat bag. And that's when the fun started. My mom ended up leaving back to my sister's house because she was dating when she was in there. So, what do you mean by the fun started? So you took him up from the house, what happened after you took him up? What do you guys do now? He asked me to take him to the store to see what he did. Which store did you go to?
So after she picked him up, she said that's when the fun started. Something about her mama, but the cop backed her up and she's like, right, like what happened after you picked him up? And she said he asked to go to the store to get more beer, and she's asking what store they stopped at. We haven't heard from the cousin. Oh, it wasn't intentional. Yeah, she thought that because she said it wasn't intentional that she could get off of it. But this is different because, Sarah Boone put George in that suitcase and was like laughing at him and like, don't wear my name. Don't wear it out. I mean, I can see similarities, but I can see differences as well. You know what I mean?
Has to be one of the sisters, one of the sisters, I think they're both two. They're both on one is Richard and so one side, they're on one side.
She's trying to remember what gas station they went to get beer.
To the plaza. Oh, 187, what, original 187 or 182? 187. 187, I need the shopping center by 317th Street, I think it's past Campbell Drive. Yes. Either there or the Paramount, that's a little further down. It's very much. And when you guys are driving, are you talking about anything? What are you talking about?
Okay. Do you believe 100% certain friend told him to tell you? I stopped talking.
She asked were they talking about anything while they were driving, and she was saying, I didn't cheat on him. And she's talking about what they were saying while they were driving.
To the guy and everything I know. And nothing serious like that at all. I guess you didn't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pause it. Lala said, good afternoon, Jessica, chat, beautiful mods. I'm here listening with my DoorDash. My favorite place to be on a rainy afternoon is with you all. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're listening with your DoorDash. I appreciate you being here. You guys are so amazing. Thank you for being here today and listening with me while we try to figure out what the crap they're saying. Pouring here as well. It looks rainy. Julianne said, I 100% believe she didn't intentionally shoot to kill him, but he had to be running. Science don't lie. And I agree with that 100% too. I don't think for a minute she meant to kill him, but yes, she had to be running. I just have a problem with telling if someone really is sorry. To me, everyone can say it. Actually meaning it is totally different. Her behavior since she's been arrested makes me doubt about her being actually sorry, and that's just my opinion. 7 Mustang. I can agree with that. The fact that she's trying to get pregnant, so because she feels like the jury will go easier on her, like all of these things are not good. There's just a lot that's not good in this case, but I don't know. I have a lot of compassion for her for some reason.
Came back. Same conversation we had over and over again.
So he was accusing her of cheating in the car on the way to get more beer. He came home and it was just the same conversation over and over. Have you ever been with somebody like that? Like where it's an abusive relationship and they think you're cheating and they just keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on the same thing over and over. I know you cheated, you fucking whore. I know you cheated, you fucking bitch. Who was it? Was it this person? Person A, person B, person C? I know you did it. You fucking cheated. I fucking know you did over and over and over. And that's what was going on.
So, Julius just came back at her house and she
the whole time back and at the house, he's like, I know you cheated on me, you whore, you slut, is what she's saying.
Take care of me, does everything for me. For me to him.
So I think she's admitted to cheating on him because she just said, if I'm hearing it correctly, he takes care of me, he does everything for me to just cheat on him. Yeah, she pretty much knocked herself up. So, like, yeah, I do feel sorry for the baby. Chaplet. I've made I have my homemade chapstick that is actually like better than it's organic. It's better than anything you can buy at the store. And I've been putting it on my lips. I got to send some to Hio. She's been saying that she needed some. I got to get her some stuff sent in the mail. He said, you don't have to explain to us why you cheated or, any of that. So she's admitting to cheating on him, but not with David, with his friend Taurus.
It's something that's human.
It's human.
It's human and it's okay. It's fine.
It's human. It's okay. It's fine, is what the police are telling her.
As women, we get lonely. As women, we get lonely all the time. Raising 2 kids by yourself is always out on the road. I get there and I'm social media. I can't talk to anybody. I can't even talk to my cousins.
So the police are saying it's okay. We understand. As women, we get lonely. Oh, we do, don't we? I'll work on that. I've got so much to work on right now. It's insane. Okay, so the cop is saying, we get lonely, you're at home, you're raising two children kind of by yourself. It's completely understandable. You don't have to explain all of that with us, like we get it. And then she says, I wasn't even allowed to talk to anybody. I had to stay at home all the time by myself. I couldn't even talk to anybody.
So again, detective, we just heard Ms. Link say she wasn't allowed to have social media. Is that
Yes.
correct? Facebook, social media?
Yes.
TikTok, social media? TikTok.
Of course, Lala, it's just so hard to even understand with the translations. They're pointing out, the prosecution is pointing out that she had Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, all of the things.
Social media?
Yes.
Instagram, social media?
Yes.
Thank you.
He started to the gun too. I don't think he would have did it if he didn't see my cousin there.
She don't think he would have like been so upset and like accusing her of cheating so much if he hadn't seen her cousin there, but she's admitted to cheating on him that night with the Taurus. David is the cousin. Taurus is one of her old man's friends.
They think he doesn't think the cousins are my cousins. I don't know. These are actually my blood cousins.
He didn't think that her cousins were actually her cousins, but they are.
I think you're talking about, he's saying all this shit to you. He's telling you, about you cheating on us. That's what he's talking to you about. At this point, how are you feeling? Are you sad? Are you angry? Like, how are you feeling? What are you feeling? So he's telling you those stuff.
They asked, what are you feeling at this point? Sad, angry, upset, mad? I call bullshit. If he's out of town, how would he know? She's stupid as fuck, not buying any of it. I mean, you got a point, Dandy.
So you can tell him no, that you didn't cheat. Basically, that's the story that you're still with. Okay.
I know that's the house. I'm sitting outside.
She's saying, I'm at the house, I'm sitting outside. I can't, it's so hard to understand, but what I'm getting is I'm at the house, I'm sitting outside. I guess they asked, so what are you doing at this point when y'all get back from the gas station and you're back with Pedro?
You know? And you running around, tired, you just see I guess what my mom is not there. And he's not here for a couple of days. I feel so bad. Because maybe it would have been a difference. He would have still been on drugs, but maybe I felt like shit, you know? He could have been at home. He could be in bed, he laid down. He doesn't get to home that much. And it's so bad.
So it's hard for me to understand. They came home, he come home and lay down. He doesn't get to be home that much, is what I'm picking up so far.
We just heard the defendant say he doesn't get to be home that much.
Okay.
To the best of your knowledge, is she referring to that 1237 address?
Speculation.
He was probably about 200 pounds. Playing the victim card pulls no sympathy from me. Pedro isn't here to tell us that. And you're absolutely right, Dandy. I love the fact that she reads the comments out too and she's replying because it helps so much when I can't keep up with chat. Julianne, thank you. Sometimes I feel like I read comments too much. Hey, Scratch, good to see you.
For the whole time since he got back, that's all it's been. I felt so bad. I felt like shit.
I felt so bad. I felt like shit. I guess she's talking about admitting to cheating on him when he just got back.
Even when he was empty and had the blood and everything, to go the first and the second day he came back. He was broke. He was first of all, I don't think I know this is so long. I don't even talk. And I didn't hand from the back door of the city to locals, to my house, to the 5-6 blocks down.
She's talking about the pathway they came from the back of the city 5-6 blocks down from her house to the house.
The night pretty much. What was that? This was the night that I called the police actually came. And there was a little blood on the driveway. That's the night that was in heaven. He came, you could just hear him bang on the door. He came, he banged on the door.
So he's coming and he's banging on the door.
No, he came out of the city, but he's acting sporadic as fuck. And that's, he tried to attack first David. My first David back, and I got in front of him, and that's when he started hitting me, started punching me, he started coming through, so my arms and everything.
So at some point he started hitting her, he started punching her on her arms and stuff. I'm trying to hear it and the kids are being loud, so I'm having to fuss at them and having to try to get them to quiet down so I can hear this and tell y'all it's a little crazy right now, but I'm trying. Southern said also the bruise on her legs looks a bit newer than a week old, so that maybe that was from him hitting her and punching her that night earlier. Reading the comments makes us feel like we are part of the content and the conversation, said Abraham, and not just focusing on the ones who super chat. Sometimes things get hard out here for a pimp, right?
He started in the back of my head, and then I just know that he grabbed his gun on top of the china cabinet. And
so he started hitting her in the back of the head. He grabbed the firearm off the top of the china cabinet.
then I ran outside. He grabbed me by my hair and just started working on my head.
He grabbed her by her hair and then slammed her against the door by her head.
He's like, you know that? I just felt bad. It was nothing but chaos and fucking havoc since he got back.
She felt bad. There was nothing but chaos and fucking havoc since he got back.
I tried to make excuses for him.
Why was I always making excuses for him, she says.
I still would. It was here. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. Because he was right.
Something like I was always making excuses for something, but she's crying and saying, but he was right.
But I didn't shoot him because I wanted to shoot him. I just shot the fucking gun so he could beat him. I didn't think I was him. Let's go back a little bit. You said that you grabbed.
I think she said I hit him and I didn't mean to hit him. So maybe talking about when she shot him and she didn't mean to shoot him. I think.
The gun from on top of the china cabinet. Okay, was that gun always there?
So Pedro, they're backing it up. They said you grabbed the gun off the top of the china cabinet. She said no, it was Pedro.
He always had it there. Okay. he always had it there, and he can probably take it with him over the road. So when he was out on the road working, where was the gun? The truck. Okay, and then when he was home, the gun would be where? You put it like on top of the china cabinet, or in my kitchen, the cabinets are way on top.
So the firearm was something he took with him out on the road when he was driving in the truck, and then when he came home, he would put it on top of the china cabinet or on top of the cabinets in the kitchen.
So Friday, you guys are arguing. Yesterday, you guys are arguing. When you come back, you come back home, you guys are arguing. Around what time is that? You remember? Like 10 Okay. And what happens? What continues to happen? How does the night continue to progress?
1 minute it's okay, the next minute going back to the over again. We'll be talking about something, we'll be laughing, and doing more, and then
So they come back. She said, "Okay, tell me about you guys arguing." And she says, 1 minute we're happy, we're laughing, we're in love again, and then the next minute we're arguing, which makes sense if somebody is drunk and high at the same time. Julianne, I hope you feel better too. I didn't know you're feeling bad. I'm sorry.
and everyone inside taking a bowl. And he would get so angry with you, he would just walk.
And then they would go inside, and then he would just get so angry, and he would just walk and be walking.
I don't know where you go. But he would come back maybe 20 minutes later, do the same shit. And then my mom finally, it was probably 4 o'clock, she just got tired, and she called my sister, she called Jason, her boyfriend, will pick her up. And she said,
So her mom got tired of the arguing or something, and so she called her boyfriend, who her mother's boyfriend's name is Jason, to come pick them up, and she called her sister, and I think they did. Like, it's not adding up. It's all over the place.
Yeah. Told her to leave me.
Told her to leave me.
What happened after she left?
You can see he kept coming back over and over again, right?
So the mother leaves, and then Pedro is coming back over and over and over.
Almost like you can see on the cameras. I can see only certain glimpses of him coming back, serving now.
You have cameras?
No problem.
So she's saying she could see on the cameras him walking here, going back, walking here, going back. And then the officer says, you have cameras. She just wrestled it away from him. Ma'am, things ain't adding up, ma'am. That story, much like your haircut, had become unmanageable. Right, Abraham? There was a plane crash in Massachusetts. Oh, no. That's horrible, Shelby. You have bronchitis. But your hands are good. Well, that's good. There was a crash in Texas this morning, too. What is going on with the planes?
Okay, so nothing happened with me on camera.
The only thing that I could see is just
So they had cameras, but he was going in the back. And then she said, so nothing would be on camera. And then Daisy saying the only thing... The only thing, he went in the backyard, so you wouldn't be able to see anything on camera except maybe him walking through in a couple of frames.
It would be like 5 minutes, and I'm looking through, and I'm like, how is he going? Where is he coming from? Why does he keep passing, but he's not coming inside?
So she saw him on the cameras. She was looking, and it would be like 5 minutes, and he would be walking past, and she would be like, "Where is he going? Where is he coming from? He's not coming inside. What's going on?"
So, finally, I was sitting outside, and
she finally went outside.
At one point, did you grab a gun? I grabbed a gun, and I sat outside with it to smoke a cigarette.
So at this point, she goes outside. She woke up. She grabbed the gun. She's sitting outside with the gun because
If he came, maybe he wouldn't hit me if he saw that I had it.
again, if he came, maybe he wouldn't hit her if she saw that she had the gun in her hand.
I don't know. I don't know.
I was thinking. She said, "I don't know what I was thinking."
I never fucking grabbed a gun like that.
She said, "I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I never ever grab a gun like that." They started moving a fucking course, and you couldn't hear anything, but she said, so she's sitting outside and she's got the gun near her. She's sitting on the stairs and got the gun beside her on the step.
I could see the shadow in the back. I could see it in the corner.
She saw his shadow from the back.
And he started talking shit again.
So he comes around and he starts talking shit again.
And then finally, I am not gonna sit there. I stood up and I was like, I told you, actually, no.
She said, so finally she did something. I told you something. Actually,
you were right about the name Alex. But I wasn't doing anything with him with those.
So she tells him, "You're right about this person, Alex, that you accused me of cheating with, but I wasn't doing anything with him." Or maybe he found some Alex on social media, something to that effect. She says to him, "You were right about Alex, but I didn't do anything with him."
I got scared because I stopped talking with you because apparently he was fucking around with 4 girls total.
She got scared and upset because apparently he was fucking around with like 4 girls in total.
Making us all think that they kind of want to be with us and shit. One of the girls in particular.
So he was doing this, making her think that he was going to come home and be with them. But one of the girls in particular was one of Pedro's friends from a long time ago.
So that's where
oh my God, detective, stop moving. Like, you know this is not recording good. What the fuck?
But it's not like that. It was not like that. He was just using me to piss off Dora. He was an asshole. She called him when she found out when she was walking. She called him like 5 times on Facebook. And that's it. So then I started talking to her.
So she did it he did it to piss her off or something, and then she found out through Facebook that he's talking to these girls, speaking unclearly enough that the captions think it's music. Right. I'm wondering that myself. He had the gun. I don't know how she got a hold of it. That's what I'm trying. But they keep moving and doing dumb shit, so I can't hear the shit. She's changed her story a couple of times. She absolutely has, Southern Cats. You can't tell me that construction wasn't going on in that station, because for the love of Pete, I know, like, what the hell, y'all?
And then, we hashed it out.
Then they hashed it out.
I didn't know about you at all. I'm sorry. I begged her to please don't tell him. Please, she didn't. She didn't tell him. Supposedly, she told me she didn't tell him.
She begged her to something, leave him alone. She told her she couldn't tell.
But when I said that, he was also, when I told him, it was nothing like that. He was just,
When I told him, it wasn't like that, he was just, I'm assuming, pissed.
He fucking exploded.
So he was cheating with 4 girls, and she admitted to cheating on him. When she told him that she cheated on him, he fucking exploded. Stop fucking moving your ass. I've got ADHD and can sit still better than that in important meetings, right, Julianne?
You were fucking Taurus, man. You were fucking.
So he's exploding and he's yelling at her, "You were fucking Taurus. You were fucking Taurus."
Fucking Taurus, man. That's the fuck we're doing. That's why she called me. He was screaming, ballistic, screaming.
He's screaming. That's so fucked up. You were fucking Taurus.
And I started getting scared. The way the look in his eyes, you can see. He has a look. Something with his eyes when he gets.
So she got scared. He has this look in his eyes when he gets really mad, and she saw that look in his eyes.
Really fucked up on cocaine.
Oh, sorry, not really mad, really fucked up on cocaine, and she saw that look in his eyes.
He's not the same person anymore. What was he wearing when you guys were out there? Who was he there? He had a black, I believe it was a black shirt with his top, but I ripped it off of him. So I could look trying to get on his leg right now. Well, that's.
So they asked what he was wearing. She said he had on a black tank top and some black shorts and then something. And she says, we'll get into that in a minute.
I just want to know what he was wearing. He had hair color pants on. I can't remember what color they were. I think maybe black cardboard. Did he have anything in his hands? Yeah, like, did he have anything in his hands?
He had on black shorts, and she's asking, did he have anything in his hands?
No. Okay.
No?
And so now you guys continue to argue. Well, he's yelling this morning, and I'm telling you, I'm just pushing calm down. That's when he pushed me back, and I fell to the floor. I know.
So they're still arguing. That's when he pushed her down. He pushed her, and then she pushed him. She pushed him, and then he pushed her back, and she fell to the floor.
He grabbed her by her hair.
He grabbed her by her hair.
I went into the stairs, and I just leaned over and grabbed the gun. And
when he's grabbing her by her hair, she reaches forward and grabs the firearm.
He let me go.
He let her go.
I had the gun in my hand, and you could see he turned around. He tried to take off.
So at this point, he's pulling her by her hair and slamming her down, but she's grabbed the firearm, and at that point, he let her go, and you could tell he was scared or something. He turned around, and he tried to take off, basically running away.
He was like, they were gonna lock me in the house.
He was trying to get to the house.
And I just shot.
So he's running toward the house, I think, and he started running, and she shot.
To try to prevent him from going inside the house.
Yep, to try to prevent him from going inside the house.
Where was he standing when I shot him? Yes. I was doing that. I was there. I was there. Okay. So, draw me where your house is. So you see on my house on the other side of the room.
She's drawing where he was and where she was.
So I have the porch here, the stairs. So at this point, I'm right here. Okay. This is the white car. Okay, so this would be the front of the house. This is the back of the house. And this is the front. This is the front of the house. This is the back of the house. Because the house is not open. Okay, so what you're saying, so this is the door to your duplex, and then this is the door to the other duplex. This is okay.
Once you put the street, just
Yeah.
the street.
So that's the street. Okay, that makes sense. I see what you're saying now. Okay.
So I'm in the front, I'm in the back of the house, because that's usually where I consider the front, that's usually where I'm going now.
Okay.
So at that time, I remember once he started taking off, he started running this way. And he said that he was going to run the house to lock me out.
So they're sitting, like, I think on the back porch, and she's got the firearm in her hand, and he's taking off, and he's trying to go toward the house to go in the house, I guess the front of the house, and that's when she shot at him. She was trying to lock him, he was trying to lock her out.
So I ran here, I was right here, and saw him right here, and he shot. I didn't even really hit him. I don't even know how.
Now she's crying. He was running away. She shot him. She doesn't even know how it hit him. She didn't even mean to.
I didn't even aim at him like that. I just shot it so he could hear the boom and make me scared.
She was trying to just shoot it so he would hear it go off and try to basically leave. She doesn't even understand how it even hit him. She wasn't even aiming for him. She was just trying to fire it so he would hear it and then leave. Yeah, that's a good question. Where are the neighbors? Okay, so they said it's a duplex. So there should have been somebody just on the other side of the wall. Like, where are they at? It's a good question, Bella Rose. Shelby said, also, there's 6-month-old missing out of Georgia, and a lot of people think foul play is involved. I have their name. Nnakai Pratt. Kim Gettle has entered the chat. Good to see you. Spell check is being a biatch today, isn't it? She said he was running away. Why did she shoot? Well, she's saying she shot to just try to scare him, to make sure that because he was running toward the house to lock her out. And she shot at the gun to try to stop him from running away. And she's saying, I didn't even aim for him. I don't even understand how it even hit him, much less killed him.
Run away. They gave me for sleep in the house. I'm tired of being locked outside. I'm tired of this shit.
She said he was running towards the house to lock her out. She's tired of being locked out of the house. She's tired of this shit. She shot it just to scare him, but she didn't even know how it hit him.
Running away from you, that's when you shoot. Because he's running to go home to the house.
So they asked, he's running away from you, that's when you shot, and she said he's running to go in the front of the house to try to lock me out.
He's running to go in the house and I'm
What happened after you shoot him?
He was still running. He ran. He didn't run the house. He ran. So I think the house in the front is right here. He was running kind of like on the airport. Okay.
So after she shot him, he didn't go in the house. He ran. He basically got away from her.
And I don't know where he went after that.
You don't know where he went?
I was looking. I walked to the front. I was looking. And I couldn't find him. So then I went back out of the car.
She walked, she couldn't see him, so then she gets in the car.
You're walking to the car. Are you on the phone with anybody? Are you talking to anybody? No. Okay, so you're not talking to anybody? No. As you're walking? No. Okay, where's the gun at this point?
She's not on the phone while you're walking to the car.
So as you're walking by your house, where did you throw the gun? Okay.
So he's running away, he's walking, she's looking for him, walks around and looks for him, can't find him, I'm assuming. So she gets in the car, she's holding the phone, but she's not talking to anybody. Julianne said he was running away. She shot herself in the foot right there. She shot him and it went in his foot as he was running away. Well, did it ricochet up through the back of his foot? I still don't understand that. So basically, I don't know how to explain this. Like, okay, so to run it through again, she's sitting on the steps. Like, think about a front porch, maybe 2 or 3 steps, okay? She's sitting there on the step with the firearm on the step beside her, okay? They're fighting. He starts to punch at her and hit at her and push her, and then he grabs her by her hair, like the bun on her hair, and it's probably swinging her down. So at this point, if she's swinging down, her body's going to be kind of like sideways on the step, if this makes sense. Think about somebody standing in front of you while you're sitting on sitting on steps, grabbing your hair by like a bun or something and kind of slinging you down, okay? So she's kind of like on her side, kind of laying sideways on the step right at this point. If you're thinking about a body moving in this while he's grabbing her hair and trying to punch her, she's able to grab the firearm, and then he realizes she has the firearm and lets go and then like tries to run away. And she knows that he's about to run towards the front of the house and lock her out of the house because that's what he does. So she shoots at the ground or shoots at something. I don't know, shoots him in the foot, shoots at the ground. She shoots the firearm to try to scare him, to keep him from running in the front house and locking her out of the house. And she realized that she hit him, but she didn't mean to. She doesn't even understand how it happened. And if you think about the trajectory of this magic bullet, it doesn't seem like it would be possible. So then after that, he doesn't go in the house. He instead like runs away. She's trying to locate him. She's looking around. She can't locate him. She grabs the phone and gets in the car. And that's where we're at. It's good to see you, Ashton. One sunny day said, if I heard my neighbors yelling at each other like that, I wouldn't go out to look for myself. I would probably be one of these people peeping out the blinds, but I don't know. If I heard a gunshot, I'd be calling the police. Basically, it's a metaphor. Basically means she told on herself, and she probably did. You think he was at a full run? He might have been. And then you think about him being at a full run after getting shot in the foot. He's not going to realize that he actually got shot for a second because that adrenaline is pumping. And then you add the vodka and the Coca-Cola and all of the things, and his blood's going to be running out of his body at a substantial amount. And the way the trajectory of the bullet went into that artery, he ended up dead. Again, it's hard because she seems very much battered, and then like she didn't mean to do it. She's very much a battered woman. So it's hard for me. Like I have compassion for that. But you can't pick up a firearm, but I can get more of the self-defense aspect of it too, because we saw the bruise on her leg in the body cam footage, and that did look fresher than 5 days ago. So if he had just been beating her and like was grabbing her by the hair, she grabbed the gun to try to get him to leave her alone, that would be a self-defense type thing. But Pedro's not here to tell his side either. That's the only way it makes sense to me too. She's trying to use the excuse that she tried to scare him and fired at a tree and the bullet ricocheted at him. Yep, pretty much.
As I went to look over and I'm walking, I smelled the go to the tree. And I started remembering and then because I could hear him when I know I heard him. I thought maybe he was lying at first, like he was running.
She said she heard him and he's like, ah, and he was running, and she thought maybe he was like lying or fucking around at first.
I thought he was fucking around, I don't know. But I kind of got scared. So I walked to the front and I couldn't see behind, so I came back and got in the car and drove around all the way to the back.
So she hears him doing this. She thinks he's fucking around. But she doesn't know. She's like, is he fucking around or is he serious? So she's walking around and looking for him. She can't locate him, so she grabs the car with her phone. Southern said, I'm not buying what she's selling. Wolfpack said, I wonder if she'll have any previous photo evidence of the abuse. Well, I'll pull back up the body cam. You can see a huge bruise on her thigh. Abraham said, but the coroner said the bullet wound shows it entered his body from behind, which means he was running away from her, not towards her. Right. So basically, after he grabbed her hair and she's kind of sideways on the porch and grabs the firearm, he is running away from her. But she thinks he's running, or the allegation is that he's running away from her, trying to get in the house, right? She's sitting on the porch of the back stoop, and she thinks he's running around the house to go to the front door to lock her out. So she's on the back porch, and she's sitting back there on the porch patio thing on the steps, okay? And so he's running away, but trying to go in the front door and going to lock her out is what she thinks. Basically running around the house to go to the front door to lock her out. So she fires the gun to try to make him stop and not go in the front door and lock her out of the house all night. And he ends up not running towards the front door, but running away. Whether she thought he was running towards the front door and whether he was actually running towards the front door, we don't really know yet. She was so Ashton, she committed this homicide, which landed her in jail. She had been in jail for about 2 years. She started talking to an inmate in jail through the vent. They decided to have a baby together. So he spanked the monkey for about 5 times a day, would roll his swimmers up in the cellophane, the saran wrap that you get that's wrapped around biscuits or cornbread or things like that while you're in jail. They tied it to a piece of string basically, and she pulled it up the vent through a string, basically like a kite. Okay. But instead of the kite being on the end of the string, it was a piece of saran wrap with his swimmers in it. So she pulls it up the vent. She uses a yeast infection applicator to put it inside herself, and she does that for an amount of time, and she gets pregnant. Her plan was to sue the jail and be pregnant during this trial, because she thought they would go easy on her for the homicide of her boyfriend. Trial was supposed to start in May, but it got pushed back to now, which is October. She had the baby in June. She definitely isn't helping herself, and she was self-snitching. That's why I want to be the first to tell you, if you ever find yourself in an interrogation situation, ask for the police immediately. She should have kept her mouth shut. I mean, not ask for the police. Lord have mercy, my brain. Ask for a lawyer. Tell them that you are not talking to them. I wouldn't tell them a damn thing until I got a lawyer, even if they say you're not cooperating, because that's what they will say. Got Mangu through the bit in jail, and then she got pregnant. Pretty much, yes. Well, that's ridiculous because she can enter the house faster than anyone can run around the front door and lock her out in the back. Ma'am, nice try. Now what's the excuse for that hairdo? I don't know if there was a back door. Where she's sitting at, I don't know if there was a back door. I'd have to see the layout of the house. It's a duplex, so I don't know. It's questionable, but it would make more sense for her to run in the back door and keep him from running around the house to go to the front to lock her out. But if there was no back door, then it would make sense. You always lawyer up. Yes, ma'am, Bella Rose, every single time. Always. And they'll say you're not cooperating, but it just means that you have an attorney and you're being intelligent about it. I don't care if you asked me, did I see a bike on 3rd Street last Sunday? Can I have a lawyer, please? Okay, Jenny Jen, have a good appointment, my love. I hope everything goes good. Dude, yeah, that's my hairstyle 9 times out of 10. I just throw my hair up in a bun, but I'm always outside doing stuff, so it's just easier. I would not want Abraham to see my hairdo 90% of the time.
So we just heard Miss Lang say she threw the gun to the tree. Did she give you any more specifics about the tree?
Yes, it was a tree that was directly by their door to their house.
Did she tell you that, or she tell you the tree?
She said the tree, but when she pointed at the paper, it was directly in front of one of their doors.
Okay, did you, at this point in time, I can see both yourself and Detective Cruz in here, were you letting canine officers know where to search?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Unfucking believable. So she put the firearm in the base of the palm tree where the police found it. Stephanie said, "Hey guys, I'm back. I had to run to the grocery store. I had to run to the grocery store this morning. See you later, alligator." After a while, crocodile. Wouldn't make sense for there to be a stoop without a door. That's what I'm thinking, Wolfpack. But sometimes, like I've seen in apartments that they'll have like a back area where you can just kind of sit and hang out and there is no door. But it's not very often. So you would think there was a door back there. You know what I mean? I had to go this morning and I got lots of stuff for the children's. I'm going to make a cake, a spice cake with ginger ale, and then you cut apple. You put the ginger ale, you put the spice cake mix, and then you put apples on top of it, and then you put caramel on it. So I got the stuff to make that. But in my house, if I get the ginger ale to make the cake, well, I got to make sure that there's enough ginger ale for all the kids to have one, and then also have enough to make the cake. And then the apples, I had to get like a huge bag of apples because, again, I have to make sure there's enough for the kids to have some apples, and then I have enough to make the cake. And then the caramel, I had to get a big thing of caramel so that after I make the cake, I can give the kids the caramel. So you see how it gets real expensive real quick. Scratch said, "Wouldn't his swimmers die before they got through the vent?" See, I'm not the only one. That's what I said. I was like, damn, the temperature would have to be like the air couldn't be on, the heat couldn't be on. But evidently it's possible. Even the in vitro fertilization place where they basically artificially inseminate you with somebody else's semen, even they said there's only about a 5% chance of that working, but it freaking worked. They did a DNA test and found out it was his baby. Beautiful little baby girl. His mother's a grandmother for the first time. Oh my gosh, Stephanie, I'm going to make it this evening. I think the kids are excited. Oh, we need to do that. I don't know if I have the actual address, but we can go back to the body cam footage and see if we can get a good shot of the house, and we'll do that, Abraham. They're viable for 72 hours, but like at what temp if they were not at the right temperature, would that affect it, Wolfpack? Right, but not outside the body. I would think it not being at the perfect temperature would make it not viable, you know?
That's where I see him laying there. And I went to him,
So basically, when she got we're back to she was looking for him. She couldn't find him. She gets the phone. She throws the firearm in the base of the palm tree. She gets in the vehicle. She's driving around looking for him. She didn't see him her first trip around, but the second trip around, she was able to see him laying there. And remember, we have the video camera footage from the guy that lived where he basically collapsed at in the alleyway, who said that it's a 6-foot high fence and you can't see over it. But what they could see was Pedro walking, and then you don't see him anymore because basically he drops below the fence, so they can't see like at that angle, you know. So there's probably, if you think about the angle of the camera facing towards the 6-foot fence, it's going to be able to see over part of it, but maybe the bottom 3 foot or so, it's not going to be able to see, right? Because you know how if you got a camera at an angle, you can see over the fence, but not all the way down to the ground. Usually there's like a 3 or 4 foot area that you wouldn't be able to see. Okay, so he sees Pedro walking from the angle the camera is, but then he drops and you can't see him anymore. And then he sees the car pull up and he sees her frantic walking back and forth, and she walks to the car and then walks back over to Pedro. And then we know that when she walked to the car, she grabbed the phone, called 911. She had gotten his money, his cell phone, a piece of paper, and a credit card out of his pocket that was covered in blood, and she calls 911. During this time, the officers driving around the complex, he heard a pop, driving around for 5 minutes, trying to locate where this came from, see if anybody's trying to flag him down. Then he gets the call from 911 after Daisy calls 911. He's there within 2 minutes. And then we saw the body cam footage where that picked up at. I hope that all of this is kind of helping lay it out. She does look like a ghost, very transparent, but it's because it's black and white camera footage. And again, this was 2022, y'all. We're not talking about fucking 2011. Hell, I've got camera footage from 2011 and you can see it. It's not black and white. This is Miami County. What the hell are we doing here? Oh, Bella Rose said if she was still afraid of him, why stash the gun? Good point. She realized that she had hurt him, I guess, and was going to say that she didn't shoot him. But at what point, like, I don't understand. To further your point, okay, so you shoot him in self-defense, so you say. He's walking away, and then he says, and he says, you think you hit him, but you don't know if he's fucking around. And then you say, you'll be fine. And then you stash the gun and go look for him. Like, what? Did you think he wasn't going to be able to say this bitch shot me? Like, what are we doing here? How is this working? I don't understand how you thought this was going to play out unless you knew it was a fatal shot. And then you knew he wouldn't be able to say anything. So that's when she picks up with, I don't know, I found him here laying. I don't know who shot him. He was walking around, and she stashes the gun. What the crap? Julian, YouTube is so finicky. So let me get this gay straight. You are so silly, Abraham. You don't secure the firearm, but proceed to toss it on the ground where a child can come across it and pick it up. Ma'am, no. Her children are in the house, I do believe. I'm not quite understanding that. Like, they were at her mama's house, they were at her sister's house, but then they're back at the house while her and Pedro are screaming, but they're asleep, and all this is going on, and they're asleep. How often did this shit happen? But yeah, but her children could have picked it up. That's a no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay, so she's in the car. She had driven around. He was walking. She drove the car, didn't see him the first time, circled back around. Now she sees him laying in the alleyway, and that's where we're at. So I think I'm going to back it up a second. I think he said, call 911, call 911, babe, call 911. I backed it up a second.
When she pointed at the paper, it was directly in front of one of their doors.
Okay, did you, at this point in time, I can see both yourself and Detective Cruz in here, were you letting canine officers know where to search?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so at this point, he's still conscious. She's saying that she sat there, she didn't see him, she drove the car around twice, then she saw him laying there. She walks up to him, and at this point, he says, call 911, babe, call 911. There is a lot of different stories, Angela. There is. And the cameras are crappy. Why go after him and not call the police? That's what innocent people do when they discharge a firearm in self-defense, even if no one got hurt. Very correct. Drugs, maybe, I don't know. But the fact that she said you'll be fine is gonna do her in. I think. Is Pedro the father? Yeah, Pedro's the father of the 2 children that are living in the house, that if the firearm had stayed there, they would have got a hold of that firearm. She needs a psychiatrist and a lawyer, said Indy. I agree. Maybe she didn't phone the police immediately because she knew he had substances. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Why would she need to jump in the car? Okay, so when we saw the body cam, you could see there was fencing behind the houses, and like he's in an alleyway. So I'm thinking the fences would block her from being able to just walk back there. I don't know, but he somehow got back there. But the cop said he heard a pop. Yeah, he did, Angela. He drove around for 5 minutes trying to locate the sound of the pop to see if there was anybody in the area that needed his help. He gets the call while he's trying to locate where that sound came from, and then they give him the address, and he goes over there, and that's where he tries to save her life. 4K web cameras cost $14 on Temu. Temu is crap, but would be better than that camera. Absolutely right. Maybe we should go to Temu and buy them some better cameras, you know?
Boom, 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 bam.
So, I don't know.
I wasn't called, and I'm on the phone, and I just started working on this shit to do a tag, and I was like, what did you tell the 911 operator? It's one that I found that there was a guy in the.
Okay, so they're bringing up the fact that she lied right now, but she says that he was like, call 911, call 911. So she calls 911 and she takes his shirt off and she wrapped it around the leg to basically try to make a tourniquet. When she called 911, the people said, what did you tell 911 when you called them? And she said that she called 911 and she told them she found him there, that a guy laying in the alleyway like that. I mean, admitting that she lied.
They shot. I tried to make it seem like it was a random person. Why? I got scared. Everybody scared. There was a lot of blood.
She said that she basically said that she found a person laying there and she thinks he was shot, but she didn't know. The cop said, why did you say that? She said, I was scared. There was a lot of blood. I didn't know what to do. I was scared. So she lied.
He was dazing in and out already.
He was dazing in and out already. She said he was coming in and out of consciousness already. I was trying to save him. And she starts crying. It did. Joe Neal, it hit the femoral artery. So Joe Neal, the magic bullet is what we call it, just like the magic semen in the magic vent that magically made her pregnant without having sexual contact. Going back to the magic bullet, he's walking away from her. The bullet enters the heel on the left foot, comes out the Achilles tendon on the left foot, then goes into the right upper thigh from the backside, kind of at an angle, and then comes out the upper right thigh on the left side, hitting that artery, hitting that femoral artery, and he's bleeding out. Then you add all the vodka and all the cocaine he had been doing, and he's going to obviously bleed out a lot faster than normal. Takes about 7 or 8 minutes for you to bleed out completely from your femoral artery. So the time period that the cop heard the pop before he gets the dispatch call from 911 is about 5 minutes. Then once he gets the dispatch call from 911, it takes him 2 minutes to get to the scene. So that's enough time to basically bleed out there. When he gets to the scene, Pedro's trying to get up, as we saw earlier in the footage, and we'll go back to that to try to see the house. And then he's like, they're telling him to lay down. They seem to not even think it's that serious. And then they realize how serious it is, and they have to start CPR because he's leaving the earth. The blood is definitely thinner if you've been doing all of that. Yes. Trifling, said Joe. So she's saying, crying, saying, I didn't mean to. I couldn't catch that last part.
I wasn't doing that. The officer said you beat him, but I think it was there. I think it was.
I want to back up just a minute. When you called K9 to find the gun, do you know if they had already found it?
At the time that we notified, I don't know if they had found it.
Okay.
We just notified everyone on scene where the gun was thrown.
Okay, thank you.
Because I told her, I remember before I walked away, I kept asking.
Sorry, before I think she's saying before I walked away, I kept asking, and I think she's going to say, is he okay? Is he okay? like we heard in the body cam footage just now.
Officer, he was breathing, and they said, yeah, he said, yeah. But when the cameras got there, you could see him pumping his heart. And they asked him, was he breathing? And I said, no.
So in the body cam footage, just like we saw, she kept asking, is he breathing? Is he breathing? And they were saying, yeah, but then they said no when they closed the scene and declared him deceased. Psychodynamics. I think that was Nnakai. Not sure though. I can't hear none of that.
After you shot him, you walked in front of the house, correct?
Yeah.
Hello, say anything. Say anything to them when you say anything out loud.
I said, where?
Okay, so after she shot him, he walked in front of the house. They asked, did you say anything to him or about him?
Hello, say anything. Say anything to them when you say anything out loud.
I said, where are you going? Where are you at? Did you raise your hand?
She said that she said, where are you going? Where are you at? Do you need something? Do you need help or something to that effect? Do you need something? I couldn't catch what do you need was at the end of that sentence. I'm right here, baby.
Yeah. And that's when I got in the car.
So we know by the camera footage that they have that he says, you shot me or something. And then she says, you'll be all right. And then they're asking her right now, when he was walking in front of the house, did you say anything? And she said, all she said was, where are you at? Where are you going? Do you need me, baby? I'm right here, baby. Do you need help? And I think they're asking personally because they have that footage where she says, you'll be fine, when he's talking about he got shot. Oh, yeah, I don't think anybody's trying to start a race war, but the race doesn't matter either. How old? So the children, I don't know. One was 7, one was 5. I don't know if it was at the time of I'm assuming at the time of the shootings, they were 7 and 5, which would have been in 2022. 7-year-old boy, 5-year-old girl. So she admitted to saying something when she got in the car. The boy would be 10, the girl would be 8 now. And then now they've got a little baby sister from a miraculous conception.
After you shot him, you walked in front of the house, correct?
Yeah.
Hello, say anything.
No, you're good, Glenn.
Say anything to them when you say anything out loud.
I said, where are you going? Where are you at? Did you raise your hand? That's what you said? Yeah. And that's when I got in the car.
She said I said that when I got out of the car.
Even if the car was before or after you said that? When I got into the car, I knew the gun as soon as I walked into the front of it. Because in case anybody were to come, the police were going to come because of the bang. That's why I threw it. I didn't think I had it.
said that they asked her, she said it before she got in the car, after she got in the car. I didn't catch the answer to that. And then she said that she put the gun in there because she thought that one of the neighbors might call the police and that she didn't try to hide it. I don't know if I have the arrest affidavit. I'll try to locate it though. I haven't. Miami-Dade hasn't gotten back to me on any of the documents. But Cara sent me some information. I'll try to pull it.
He said after the fact, this was before anything. I couldn't go because in case the police came from here, not out and shot. Or the neighbors called because it was right there, and they could hear it there. It was a duplex with 2 sides. After that, I threw it and I started to look for him.
She said that she put it there because in case the neighbors or somebody tried to call the cops, it looked like a good place to try to put it or set it, but she wasn't trying to hide it. And then after she did that, she got in the car and went to go look for him.
The first time, he must have still cut through the yards. I couldn't find him.
Once you got to him when he was on the ground and you found him, was he on the ground? Was he still running around?
He was on the ground already.
Okay.
I pulled up to him again.
Okay. And once he's on the ground, did you take anything from him?
I know I tried to initially to get the belt off, so I started taking stuff out of his pocket, his phone.
So now they're talking about when they got to him in the alleyway. They asked, did you try to say anything to him or anything? And she says, I tried to take the belt off and I took the stuff out of his pocket. Yeah, I think she tried to hide the firearm too, and she's trying to kind of play it down, honestly. Yeah, the audio's fuck.
Stuff out of his pocket, so I could take the belt. I'm trying to see where exactly the wound was because he had the phone covering up. I couldn't find where it was at. So I took out his phone. I think he had like some money in it. It was all full of blood. And I put it in. I know I threw it in my car after the police came.
So she pulled the money and the cell phone out of his pocket and put it in her car after the police came.
But that's when I was thinking about to take the belt off. So I went and just put the shoe up and did it.
So you put stuff in your car?
In the rental, yeah, the police came.
What else did you put in the car?
It was just his phone and it was like maybe like a bloody $10 bill or something like that. I just needed to get his phone out of the way so I could find it. I guess his phone was literally right there where the wound was, so I couldn't get it, and his belt was too tight. It was over the phone.
Okay, so she's saying the cops are saying, what else did you put in the car? She says it was just a bloody $10 bill, and she had to move his phone because the belt was too tight and she couldn't get it off, and the phone was over the wound. So she was trying to remove the belt and get the stuff out of his pocket so she could try to tie off the blood flow to the wound.
So I took the phone out of the pocket trying to get the belt off, and then it happened.
Are you sure he had a belt?
Yeah, he has a belt, yeah. Because it was holding the phone down. He had a belt on.
He had a belt.
Whoever said he didn't have a belt.
He has to have a belt on. Unless he has to have it. He has to have a belt on. Because something was holding the phone, unless the pants were just that tight. He has to have the belt on because something was holding the phone tight as hell.
Do you physically remember seeing a belt?
So she's saying that he had a belt on because it was holding the phone so tight to his leg, unless the pants were that tight. And the cops are saying he did not have a belt on. And they just asked her, do you physically remember seeing a belt? And she's thinking about it. Daisy Link, I did get the information that Cara had sent me that we'll go over as soon. Like, I've got some of her arrest shots, and it might have her address on some of those. So I'll check it as soon as we're done with the interrogation to see what we can find.
Now that you're saying no, I can't remember. But even earlier today, I gave him the bill and everything, so he has to let it on.
So she don't remember she saw one, but earlier in the day she gave it to him. So she's saying he had to have had it on. Push play. What are we doing?
If not, so either that's retired, I don't know. But should you put his money and his phone, you put it in the car? Yeah, he still has his stuff in his pockets and other pockets and stuff too. At what point do you put all that in the car, before or after the cops arrived? This is the cops' mom. They were there already though? The cops were there, and that's when I started screaming because the guy said he was breathing. So
it's like when the cops got there is when she's saying she put the stuff in her car, but I think they are thinking that it happened beforehand because she's saying when the cops got there, that's when she started screaming because he said Pedro wasn't breathing.
that way, my car was on the whole time. The car was on, so the officer came and he tried to tell me to walk back to the house. Calm, like get to calm down. So I went, I put the stuff on the seat of the car, I turned the car off, and I got the keys and I went with the officer. But he still had other stuff in his pockets too, I don't know what the hell it was. But my only concern was really to move the phone out of the way. What? To find out to see where I couldn't see a little bit anywhere. It had to.
So she's saying that she was trying to move the phone out of the way because she trying to see the wound and she couldn't see the wound anywhere. These are her arrest records going back to where she was about 17 or 18. This is the one for the homicide. Yep, it's the 1200 block of Northwest 14th Street in Homestead, Florida. Is going to be where the homicide happened, which is going to be right by the house. So we'll try to figure out using the body cam and Google Maps which house is hers. All right, I'm going to pull back up the interrogation. Yeah, that's the video. I think they have that by this point, and that's why they're asking, did she say anything when she walked away? She's not admitting to saying that yet, though. Couldn't tell you where the regulars are from or what they look like, but I can tell you they are an awesome group of humans. Yes, homicide 2 is what she's charged with. She's in trial right now, but they didn't have court today, so we were going back through the interrogation. So we don't know what the jury's going to decide yet. I'm curious to know.
Where the phone was. What was the phone? The phone was right here, like on his pockets. In the pockets, but it was so tight. It was tight in his pants. Like I literally had to dig it out to get it out of the way. And that's when I seen what the wound was.
Oh, really?
And I maybe I was looking for him to see if he had a belt on. Maybe. But it ended up being a shirt there with all the hair. I ripped the shirt off, and then that's when I tied it around his leg trying to stop the pain.
So she's saying she don't really know if he had a belt on. Something was holding the phone. She ripped his shirt off, tied it around the wound to make a ligature.
The gun they shot him with by the house. Are you familiar with guns?
No.
Okay, you know when you shoot a gun, there's a casing. Okay.
So they're asking about the firearm that she used. Are you familiar with firearms? They're asking about the casing.
Did you pick it up? No. So we were shot at the street. Okay, you're saying that you shot him by, where was it, on this side? Where was the porch? My back porch is right here. Okay, and this is the front. Okay, right here, should be right there. This is the front, this is the back, this is the neighbor's side. This is the white part, it should be like right here. On the edge of the property, on the edge of the house.
So they're asking about the casing. She's saying it should be kind of by the back porch, and telling them where to find it. It should be by the edge of the house.
This is the street. Yeah. So this is the street. When we come in, there's a tree here, right? Is that the tree? Where the gun was thrown? Okay. You shot him on this side of the house then? No. You didn't shoot him on this side of the house? No. Okay. And after you shoot him, what way do you walk? Because he was running around and he's gonna go to the front door. So you go that way? And then after you go that way, where do you continue to walk? After I'm right here, and I shoot him, he runs this way, so I'm walking this way. So but I see people from one side, I see that he kind of screamed and ran towards the front part of the neighbor's porch and started running through there. Where are your cameras sitting at? My cameras are right here, facing the street. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back, okay? Is that okay? Do you want anything?
So they were asking her where the firearm was in relation to the house, where she threw it in the base of the tree. And it kind of doesn't make sense because they're like, okay, in order to throw it in the base of the tree right there, you had to be on this porch instead of the back porch. And she's saying no, which I guess would imply that either she's lying or she went in the house with the firearm, came back out of the house with the firearm, or threw it there when she walked around to the front of the house. But her story's not making sense. The investigators said they needed a bathroom break. They were showing this, yes, Friday to the jury. No, they're not having court today, Julian. They showed this to the jury Friday. Lord, I'm muted talking away. Hold on. I don't know what all y'all heard, but I was saying how it doesn't make sense. Julianne said, is this being shown to the jury right now? And Dandy pointed out they were showing it to them Friday, and we're going back over it. When we looked at it, no, we haven't caught up with trial. They're not having trial today, but this video was shown in court on Friday. Joe said, why didn't she plead out? No eyewitnesses. That's a good question. Maybe they didn't offer a good enough plea deal, or her and her attorney felt like that they could get off on self-defense. And they pointed out, I don't know how long I was muted, but they had pointed out that they were saying, okay, in order to throw the firearm in the base of the tree in your front yard, you would have had to been on the front porch, right? And so they're like, okay, you were on this porch then. And she's like, no, I was on the back porch. So either she walked around to the front of the house before she got in the car and threw the firearm in the bottom of the tree, or she came through the house, or she's lying. We don't know which one.
Right. Okay, so just to clarify this, so this is the street, this is 14th Street, right? This is the neighborhood's house, and there's this in between, and this is your house, right? Okay, and you're telling me that the shooting did not occur in between here? Okay, what did I tell you that you're lying right now? So you're bullshit. I'm bullshit? I know where I was. Okay, that's nice. What did I tell you that I'm not?
She said, what? Okay, so you're saying that the shooting happened right here, and then she says no, and then she says, what if I tell you I know the shooting's happening right? Lord have mercy. They asked her where the shooting happened, and then she said, what if I tell you I know the shooting happened right here? And then Daisy was like, I tell you that you're full of shit. And then she said, okay, that's nice. I'm not full of shit, so I'm going to tell you how I know I'm not full of shit.
You told me.
Detective, a moment ago we heard Miss Lincoln say that she had to remove some items because the defendant's pants were so tight. Permission to publish states 12. I want to show you what is in evidence as states composite 12, which is 7 of 15. You just take a look at the shorts in that photograph. What kind of shorts do those appear to be?
Basketball shorts?
And would you agree with me that basketball shorts are not so tight fitting?
Yes.
Same. What did I tell you that I have you on camera? Okay. And I'll quote exactly what you say on camera. So you know that I'm not bullshitting. Or that I'm not bullshit, as you said. Okay. I'm not going to get an artery. You'll be fine. That was 10 minutes prior to you calling the police. And you're walking with a gun in your hand. You walk towards back to inside your house. You walk back out with the gun still in your hand again. Then you walk by the tree. I shot him.
So they pointed out, I had to step away, but I could still hear. They pointed out that he's wearing basketball shorts, and shorts would not normally be so tight that you couldn't get to what was in his phone. But, the judge said objection, and it was sustained because that's speculation on your part. We don't know how tight the basketball shorts were. So therefore, we can't say that they couldn't possibly be tight enough to keep a phone from getting out, because they could be, depending on what size shorts he wore and if they fit him or not. Now they're talking about, they have her on video camera, basically what we've seen, the video camera from the beginning, saying that where she walks by, he says, I've been shot. She says, you'll be fine. And she still has the firearm in her hand. They're disputing that with her right now because she's still saying that the shooting happened somewhere else.
I'd say yes. What about that comment that you made?
I don't even remember saying that. Honestly, I don't even remember saying anything at all.
So now she's saying, I don't remember saying you'll be fine. I don't remember saying anything at all.
You said that. You didn't say anything. You're right. You said I might have been a murderer and I said you'll be fine. I don't even remember saying it at all. No, you said that.
You said it.
You said that. Again, you didn't say anything. You said, I might have been a murderer. You'll be fine.
So she thought that they were saying that he said, you'll be fine. I might have hit an artery. You'll be fine. And then they're telling her, no, you said, I might have hit an artery. You'll be fine, as she's walking away. She's claiming she doesn't even remember saying that.
You said that. And it's on camera. And you're walking with a gun in your hand.
As she's walking with the gun in her hand.
Okay?
She said, okay.
Listen, I'm not here to play games. No. Okay, listen, I don't need to sit here and listen to lies. Because quite frankly,
She says, I'm not here to play games. And then Daisy says, okay. And then she says, you need to listen to me.
there's a lie that's telling me what you did. You think that I'm here bullshit? You think that I'm here bullshitting you? I'm telling you right now that I'm not. Okay? Yeah, I was angry. Okay? You said that you were and dumped the gun right away. That doesn't happen. Because you're facing with the gun still in your hand. Okay? You move your
Okay, so they're saying that she still had the firearm in her hand as she got in the car and was going to look for him. And then Daisy said, "Did I still have the gun in my hand at that point?" And then the officer's like, "You tell me. You should be able to tell me what happened."
There's bits and pieces in one part. I don't even remember saying that. I don't remember saying that at all.
She don't remember saying
But I
it.
know that I shot him right here.
But I know I shot him right
And
here.
he was right here, and that's when he went down. I know exactly where he was. I didn't shoot him in the house.
How far away were you from him when you shot him?
If you look at, he was about right here, about at the corner. And I'm right here.
So you were standing on the opposite side of the house when you fired? And was he near anything?
There's nothing right there, like except for chairs, maybe another tree that we're gonna find.
When he was by a tree?
There's another like bush.
So she's saying that she was on the side of the house when he got shot, and she's denying it. And then they're talking about there being a bush.
Right here. The tree was a bush and a tree and then it was like maybe the something was next to him. That would have been next to him at least. Because I know it was right here.
Okay, so he's trying to get away from you at this point then.
He's trying to run the house. To get me out.
Okay. At this point where you're standing with the gun, aiming at him, as he's running away from you,
No, I'm not aiming at him.
where are you aiming the gun at?
Because how much is I am?
Okay.
Now, and then once he said, "Oh, you're gonna sleep outside," he's like, "Bitch." That's when I really just lifted it up and I just talked to it and
So the story's changing. Like, she's going back, and she said when he's like, "You'll sleep outside," I just literally lifted the gun up.
I shot it. It was already cocked and everything.
I shot it. It was already cocked and everything. I shot
And
it.
he's running or walking away from you?
He was running into the house. He was trying.
She admits he was running into the house. He was trying to go in the house and basically lock her out and make her sleep outside. Devlin Tate case at all? No, Devlin Tate? No, but I'll write it down and see what I can find on it. She should have refused to speak and got that public defender immediately. I agree. You know, it's surprisingly, she doesn't have a public defender, and that makes me think about something I was going to tell y'all that I was thinking this morning. I'm wondering if in exchange for the interviews with the media, she said, I'll give you guys interviews if you'll pay for my public defense attorney, or if you'll pay me enough to where I can get not a public defense attorney, but a regular attorney, because her attorney's being paid for. Skinny jeans are gangsta. Gangsta Rizziel. I see your comment about Discord. So weird. To share in Discord. What? Anywhere. You could post it on the main page or wherever. Lord have mercy. But I'm gonna pull it up in a minute. We don't got but a couple. We got like 5 minutes left of this interrogation, and then we'll pull back up. We'll do the map of the area. So he was running towards the house to lock her out.
Okay, did you physically see him run inside the house?
No.
Okay, you're telling me this, right? You're here. He's here, right?
I'm right here at the corner of the house.
Okay, and he's here.
Yeah.
Where's your front Where's your front door?
The front door is right here.
Okay, from here to here, he's running away from you.
He's running into the house.
The door's here.
Yeah, it's in the house.
Okay, so let's.
I don't know what the fuck this is like.
So basically, the detectives are disagreeing with her, basically saying that it would be like there's. If you're here and the front door is here, he's not going to be running away from you towards the front door. Basically saying that she's lying, and she's claiming that she's not.
Okay. Alright, so
say he was doing something else. He wasn't. I know exactly what he was doing. I know he told me he was doing, where he was going, and exactly what he was gonna do. When he lived outside as many times as I have, and when you see the shit that he's done to me,
So basically, she says she knew he was going for the front door because he told her what he was doing and exactly where he was going and what he was going to do. And when you've been locked outside as many times as I have, and all the shit he's done to me that has happened, when all that's happened, then you would understand, basically.
the shit that I've gone through, that I know he's capable of doing, and I was exactly what he was gonna do. Exactly what he said he was gonna do. He was not running away.
She said that when you've been through the shit that I have, I knew that's exactly what he was going to do. He was going to go in the front door, he was going to lock the door, and I was going to have to sleep outside for the night. I knew it. There was no way. I mean, it was obvious to me because of all the shit he's done to me. He wasn't running away. It's redacted. That's why you can't hear anything.
You come this way. After you shoot him, and you walk around this way, and you come this way, what do you do when you come back this way, when you come this way? Before you walk back over here to dump the gun? Did you go back?
We're gonna pull up. I appreciate y'all sharing that stuff in Discord because I'll email it to myself and we'll pull it up. We're gonna pull it up, Nnakai Pratt, and then you said DEVLIN, Devlin, and I said I would write it down, but I had not yet. Posted it on the What's in the News. Thank you. What's in the news? Thank you, love. Devlin Tate, Tait. Okay, I'll look into it. I'll see what we can pull on it when we get done. Well, ma'am, I'm here to tell you that you are. Just took a Google stroll in your hood. Boom, 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 bam. Abraham said,
you can't make this shit up.
Because he took a stroll in your neighborhood and proved you wrong, ma'am. Ma'am. Lorianne said, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't she say earlier she was out on the steps with the gun? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Lorianne. Boom, 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 bam. That was her story. Devlin is another word for poop. Well, I hope this. Joe said that it's a special needs person that would. Devlin is a 20-year-old special needs guy who disappeared. His family are rotten people, and your heart will go out to him. Not sure. So did you just know, or did he say it? Which one is it? Pick a lane, ma'am. Hair bun.
I don't even remember.
She don't remember. She don't know if she went inside the house. She don't know if she said, I hit an artery, you'll be fine. She don't know. She don't remember.
From what I recall, that I went this way. I thought I took the gun as soon as I did it. And I walked onto the sidewalk and I started calling out for her.
So she says, I don't remember anything. I thought I took the gun as soon as I walked out, and I started calling, and I walked out on the sidewalk and started calling out. And the cop's like, that's not what you did.
I went to the I was taken to the hospital, and that should be on there too. So
she said something about I was going to take him to the hospital or call the hospital, and that should be on there too.
I didn't find him. The first time I went and drove around, I didn't see him. That's when I came back, I parked the car, and I think I sat on the stairs, and I could hear the window. So I got back in the car and drove back around here.
So she said the first time she drove around, she couldn't hear him or see him, so she drove back. She got out of the car, she sat on the steps, but then she could hear him, so she got in the car and drove back around.
How long did it take you to get back to the moment?
The car was literally ready. We see not even a minute, 2 minutes behind each other when I got back.
So they asked how long it took her to get back to the alleyway. She said it was a couple minutes. She was a couple minutes behind him. Yeah, the magical gun and the magical bullet has been everywhere, right? Dave Matthews. Oh, yeah.
So just go back. So you fire, right? You get in the car, you search, you stop, you get back in a second. How long do you think that was? Between the time, yeah. From the moment that you first fired. I'm gonna say when I found him, when I fired is when I found him. Yeah. I say 5 or 6 times. Maybe. 5 or 6 times.
So they asked, how long did it take you from the time you fired the gun to get back there to him? And she said either about 5 minutes or about 8 minutes. 8 minutes is right exactly how long it took her.
It wasn't long at all.
It wasn't long at all, she says.
After you fired, did you notice that he was bleeding? No, at all. I heard him and it wasn't even a scream. It was like, ah! It wasn't a scream like how you normally hear.
So she said, they asked, did you know he was bleeding after you fired the gun? And she said, no, I didn't know at all. I just noticed him. It wasn't like he didn't scream. It was like, ah, not like a normal scream.
No. I thought he was fucking around at first. But I wasn't sure if I hit him or not. But when I saw him laying there, no blood everywhere, I thought maybe his arm, somewhere, maybe at the bottom of his leg or something.
She said that's why she thought he was fucking around at first, but then when she saw him laying there, she realized he wasn't fucking around.
Did you see him shot? Yeah.
You see him get
Where? What's the shot? On the right, on the side. He's over there. Point on your leg where you got shot and right here.
So did you see the gun? Did you see him after he got shot, I think they said? And she said, yeah, when I took the drive and I turned the corner and I saw him laying in the road, and they asked where was he shot, and then she's pointing to her leg where the bullet wound came out of him on his upper thigh. That makes no sense because the alley is behind her house. It's the same block. It's one block divided in two by an alley. We're about to look at it. Even with the fencing there, that's what I'm wondering. Like, if the fencing is still the same as it was back then, we're going to kind of compare the body cam to the alleyway and see if it lines up.
No, it was Laura. That's what was a little confusing. You said about the phone thing because it wasn't my word. It was
Right, Abraham. If you didn't know, then how could you say it? Because we have her on camera saying that I think it hit an artery. You'll be fine. Well, if you didn't know, how did you know that it could have possibly hit an artery? Like, what are you even saying right now?
Maybe it's sideways. I don't know what to say. Because the phone was over. It was definitely over. It was over the low. And I don't know. It was something with that. If I'm not mistaken, it was right here.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it was right here. Joe pointed out, just so everyone knows, applying pressure with 2 cloth items to the wound, pumping out the blood, tourniquet alone won't stop a femoral wound. So he's saying apply pressure with 2 cloth items to the wound, pumping out the blood, because a tourniquet, it won't stop the blood from coming out of your femoral wound, because that artery, I mean, you can't tie it off, I'm assuming. She did say, I think, so what they have her on camera saying is, I think it hit an artery, you'll be fine. she's not aware of that. And she's saying, like, they're asking her about it. Did you say this? Did you do that? She's saying, if I did, I don't remember it, which tells me she does remember saying that. She said it she's lying about it, but I genuinely think she said it in the heat of the moment because they were fighting. It was a big thing. He was beating the shit out of her all the time. And so, she thought he was fucking around. And she's like, oh, I think I hit an artery. You'll be fine, to kind of look, as Joe put it in the chat, gangsta, and try to fuck with his head a little bit, not realizing that she actually had hit an artery and that he was not okay. Because when we saw the body cam and how upset and distraught she was, even though she was lying about how he got hit and what exactly happened, you can tell she didn't mean to kill him. And then when he dies, I mean, you can hear her screaming from the back alleyway, even though they appear to be in front of the house when she's told. And we'll go back through it. I don't think so. When I saw him laying, I didn't think that's what it was when I saw him laying there, she said.
At any point, did you try to defend the house? I don't think so. No. So, at what point did you know that you actually shot him? At what point? When you shot him?
So they asked, at what point did you know that you actually shot him? She said, when I saw him laying on the ground.
Why, if you're telling me that you knew you hit him when he was on the floor, then why did you say when you said on camera about hitting his artery? And that you were lying?
So she pointed out, if you didn't know you shot him until you saw him lying, she says floor. I don't know why everybody says floor for ground, but that's what they do. But if you didn't know you shot him until you saw him lying on the floor, meaning ground, then why did you say on camera, I think I hit an artery, you'll be fine? I'll back it up.
I didn't think at all. But that's what it was. At any point, did you try to defend the house? I don't think so. No. So, at what point did you know that you actually shot him? At what point? When you shot him? So, why, if you're telling me that you knew you hit him when he was on the floor, then why did you say when you said on camera about hitting his artery? And that you were lying? So you were just talking shit when you said that? Yeah, I didn't really think I hit him at all. So you remember saying that?
So she says she was just talking shit. She didn't really think she hit him at all, and I believe that. Y'all were saying that she said it didn't hit a major artery, you'll be fine. The way the court is presenting it, I do believe, but I could be wrong. They're saying that she said it did hit a major artery, you'll be fine. But what made more sense to me too would be like her saying it didn't hit a major artery, you'll be fine. Because again, even though she was talking shit and being gangsta, not in fear, like everybody's pointing out, if you put yourself in that situation, I mean, I'm thinking of myself at that age, about 18, 19, 20, whatever years old she was, in a situation like that, because I'm hot tempered, and I would not, I hope I wouldn't pull a firearm out and discharge it without knowing the ramifications. But I was brought up around firearms, shooting 22s from the age of like 3. But if I was in that situation at that age, going through that, I would have said something like that. Knowing that I didn't shoot him in the chest or the head, I probably would have said the same thing. It didn't hit a major artery. You're going to be just fine. Like, stop bitching, stop complaining. Even though I'm well aware that I just shot you, I could see myself saying that. But they're presenting it as saying, I did hit a major artery. You'll be fine. But it makes more sense if I'm putting myself in that situation to say, I didn't hit a major artery, you'll be fine. You know what I mean? Pedro was a street guy. It appeared to me he was a trucker. He had gone to his friend's house, and they were drinking the vodka and doing the cocaine and smoking the Mary Jane. She went and picked him up, brought him back home, says that she's leaving him, moving back with her family to Texas. And this is his last chance to see his 2 children, 7-year-old boy and a 5-year-old girl at the time, before she leaves. They're fighting, they're admitting to cheating on each other, and then she fires the firearm. What we saw in the body cam footage is that he has like an AR-15, it looked like, tattooed above his belly button on his chest. There's several like skull tattoos and things like that. He appears to be I don't know if he's necessarily affiliated, but very familiar with that type of lifestyle, if you get what I'm saying, to me. I mean, again, I wasn't there. I didn't see. I've never met these people personally. But if I'm going to judge by the tattoos and the talking and the activities that were going on earlier in the night, I would say he could, be very familiar with street lifestyle.
No, I don't. I'm saying if I did, I'd talk shit.
She don't remember it. If she did say that, she was probably talking shit. She said.
Mad as fuck.
She was mad as fuck.
Okay, you already fucking turned the shit out of me in the back of the house again. Locked me out of my fucking house.
She said, I was mad as fuck. You've already beat the shit out of me again at the back of the house. You're going to lock me out of my fucking house. You're going to make me sleep outside again. And keep in mind that he had already been removed from the lease. He was receiving mail there, but his ID or driver's license had a different address. You're not gangsta? I used to be gangsta. My Lord Jesus. Yeah, I used to be kind of gangsta. Surprised he didn't say hola. La tela también. También. I'm not good at reading Spanish.
I'm tired of this shit. I'm mad as fuck. I'm not saying I didn't say it, I probably did. But
she said, I was tired of the shit. I was mad as fuck. I'm not saying I didn't say that. I probably did. But basically, she said it just, talking shit, not really thinking that that's what had happened. She really didn't think she hit him at all. She said it wasn't intentional. She was basically talking shit.
I really fucking didn't think I hit him at all. And so I thought, man. I love him more than anything when he was fucked up. I did.
Bella Rose said, I'm the least gangster person you could ever meet. That is a good thing, love. That is a good thing. For Lorianne, too. Be more of a marshmallow, please. That gangster lifestyle ain't all it's cracked up to be. Please believe me. Abraham said, you're not ready for Texas. That hairdo is not what they mean when they say taller the hair, the closer to God. Get it together, ma'am. Get it together. Ma'am. Abraham, with her damn hair, Abraham's over here yelling. Jesus, take the wheel. Like, Jesus, take the hairbrush and fix that woman's hair. Abraham, I need to see you. I'm going to come on camera within the next month or so. And I need somebody to help me with makeup and hair. I'm gonna have to come see you so you can help me fix my hair the right way and do my makeup before I come on camera.
Yeah, I didn't really think I hit him at all. So you're saying that? No, I don't. I'm saying if I did, I'd talk shit.
She don't remember saying
that. Okay, you already fucking turned the shit out of me in the back of the house again. Locked me out of my fucking house. My kids are asleep. I'm tired of this shit. I'm mad as fuck.
Kids are asleep.
I'm not saying I didn't say it, I probably did. But it wasn't literally intentional. I really didn't think I hit him at all. I really fucking didn't think I hit him at all.
So basically, again, she broke it down like, I don't remember saying that, but I'm not saying that I didn't say it. I probably did. I was mad as fuck. He beat the shit out of me. He was going to lock me out of my house. My kids are inside asleep. I'm tired of this shit. I didn't think I actually hit him, but I probably was talking shit. I was mad as fuck. I wear my hair in a best messy bun all the time. Abraham gonna do my makeup and hair for me. if you got a teen, get them onto your makeup. I thought about that. I have a daughter that wears makeup, not outside the house, but she does her eyeliner. She got to dye her hair black, y'all. She wanted to dye her hair black. My mama didn't let me dye my hair black, but I let her dye her hair black. And so she's got black hair now, and she's got the eyeliner and the mascara and a little bit of eyeshadow. That's about all I let them wear anyway. Like my mom would let me put makeup on my eyes, but no like foundation and stuff until I got about 16. And I don't wear makeup, but I make them organic makeup, like, with activated charcoal and castor oil and things like that. And so she wears that stuff, and with her black hair, and then she wears black clothes. She looks just like I did when I was growing up. But I thought about asking them. I've got another one that's very much into the girly looks and things. I figure between the two of them that maybe they can help me. My other daughter that's just turned 18, she does my eyebrows for me. When I was 16, my mama took me and got me Clinique. Like we went to the little booth in the store, and like the Clinique technician did my makeup, and my mama got me all this stuff to clean my face and do my makeup. But my face breaks out really easily, so I'm trying to do just organic stuff. You have a kid with lime green hair and purple hair. We did that when they were younger because the hair dye is semi-permanent. So we did when they got done with the homeschool, they took their final test of the year and they did a really good job. We were out at the lake at that time. So I let them all dye their hair. I had one green, one blue, one pink, one purple. 3 girls and 1 boy. The boy did the green. And then the girls did pink, purple, and blue. You've been good at makeup? I'm not, because I never wear makeup. Like we were saying, I just throw my hair up in a messy bun. I don't wear makeup, but I'm gonna have to learn how so I can come on camera for you guys. I'm a real estate and property management. Abraham, I need to talk to you too. I'm trying to buy a house. I need help. Like to know, how to get a good deal, how to get a low interest rate, what to look for. We need to get together through email. I've got your email, by the way. I did find it, like when I actually dug through about how to put my link on my page, but I still ain't done it. She might be depressed a little bit. We've talked about it, but she's very hormonal, just like me. Her hormones, she's having a hard time with her hormones, making her, very, very high and low. I told her if, just me diagnosing her myself, I would say she's probably bipolar, just like, because she acts just like me. And it's so crazy because she's my bonus child. She's the oldest bonus child. And I became part of her life when she was 5 years old. But she acts just like me, except music. She does not like any of the music that I like. But the other one that's 2 years younger than her, the other girl, all she listens to is Smashing Pumpkins, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Alice in Chains, Korn, all of the music I listen. Like she listens to that music, but she's more girly. But the one that wears all black is kind of gothic and depressed. She likes the look of it, and we talk a lot. She has a therapist. Like she's on adaptive, which is a just completely organic medication. But she's, I let her do these things. Like I let her dye her hair black because she's got a lot going on. She's been through some things from when she was with her mother when she was younger, and so I try to let her express herself how she wants to, and it helps. You went to Catholic school. You got a new picture up. You're so pretty. You do a good job with your makeup and your hair too, the way it frames your face. Here, let me play this so we can get done with it. Bella said, Lorianne, the people that do makeup at the department stores make you look gorgeous. You buy the stuff, and when you get home, you can't reproduce it. Yes, exactly. All 3 granddaughters are very light blonde, and colored dyes grab almost white hair. Oh, really? You look really good, Lorianne. You really do. Y'all are so pretty. I see y'all's profile pictures. Abraham with Rocco. All the picture. Hannah. So pretty. You're good with blending. See, I need some help with that. Working with the goodies. We're almost done.
I really
Had to
thought
back it
that
up.
I think I had been on. And so I thought, man, I love when anything really was fucked up. And then those little like people.
I think she said I loved him more than anything, but he was a fuck up. And I couldn't catch the last part of that. They said they're leaving. They'll be right back. If you need us, knock on the door, okay?
Detective, was anybody ever arrested for the murder of Pedro Jimenez?
Yes.
Who?
Daisy Link.
Do you see Daisy Link in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please identify her by what she's wearing in the courtroom?
Yes, she's wearing.
If she is in the courtroom.
She is. I
And if you can stand up.
Floral top.
Can you please be a little more assertive?
Black long hair, floral top.
Me too.
Eyebrow.
Your Honor, record reflects.
She identified Daisy as being arrested for the murder of Pedro. My hands shake too, Daisy.
Just a moment. No.
I think the prosecution is about to go over that footage, and we need to see that so we're all the way caught up. But we'll go ahead and look. Let me see. Abraham said he posted the link, so I'll grab that and then we'll look it up. So what we're doing now is trying to look up basically, where they said they were driving and all of that stuff. Abraham saying she wouldn't have had to drive the car to find him. So we're gonna see what's in the news. Okay. Hold on just a minute. I'm sending this stuff to myself. Hannah, how's Abella's today? And then Dandy sent me the search for missing 6-year-old baby continues in Clayton County. I'll send that to myself so we can go over that. Look at that baby. Oh my God, he's so cute. He or she. Okay, so it says records show Antonio Pierce, the father of baby Nnakai Pratt, was booked in the Clayton County Jail on marijuana possession, driving without a license, and child restraint violation charges on Monday. But they haven't provided any other updates as of Monday. Okay, so we'll definitely look at that in just a minute after we get done talking about Daisy. So when I put my chapters in, it's not all over the place, ADHD and bipolar like me. I know y'all are still holding. Keep holding. What's that song? Keep holding on. Well, somebody sent me something from X too. Okay, so this is the video that they're talking about. Thank you, Abraham. It says video shows Daisy Link. You'll be fine. Video captures now pregnant Miami-Dade inmate's reaction after fatal shooting. Daisy Link, 28, impregnated in December while housed at Miami-Dade jail. It reads under it, surveillance video obtained by Friday. Okay, surveillance video obtained Friday by Local 10 News shows now pregnant, which she's since had the baby. Baby was born in June. Miami-Dade's inmate's reaction after police say she shot a man in Homestead, killing him. Quote, I think I hit a major artery. You'll be fine, unquote. Daisy Link is heard calmly saying as she walks away from the scene holding a firearm in her hand. Quote, you don't want to go to the hospital? No, Okay, unquote, she later adds. Jail records show Link, who is 28, probably 29 or 30 now, is being held without bond at Turner Guilford Night Correctional Center on a second-degree homicide charge. She is also charged with battery by a detainee on a visitor or other detainee. According to Link's arrest report, she fatally shot the victim outside her Homestead home on June 25th of 2022. Police said the shooting was domestic in nature and that Link shot the man once in the leg. A motive for the shooting was not mentioned in the arrest report. Link made headlines last month after she became pregnant at the Miami-Dade jail, where she has been since her arrest. According to one public affairs manager from Miami-Dade Corrections and Rehabilitation, MDCR staff were notified on December 23rd by the inmate that she believed she was pregnant. He said she then underwent a thorough medical exam and her pregnancy was confirmed. Quote, the care, safety, and rehabilitation of all those in our custody remains our top priority, he said in an email last month to Local 10 News. And while there is no evidence of sexual battery against our inmate at this time, the circumstances surrounding the pregnancy are currently under active investigation. All right, so basically, it talks about the pregnancy, which is what kind of made everybody interested in this trial. This is the video that they're talking about that kind of throws her story out of the water, where she says, what sounds like to me, it sounded like she said, I didn't hit a major artery, you'll be fine. But it says on the website that she said, I did hit a major artery, you'll be fine. I heard didn't in the video. Yeah, that's what y'all are saying. I want to know what we all hear too. I think I'll put both of my headphones in for this one. I have a Bluetooth headphones and I have to charge one and put one in. That way I can hear the kids and the TV or the computer, but I've got both in now. Let's see what we hear. I'm going to mute because the geese are squawking.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine. So you want to go to the hospital? No? Okay. I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine.
Lord, I'm tall. I forgot I muted. Okay, so the first part, I couldn't quite catch what she said the first time. The second part is definitely, do you want to go to the hospital? No, okay. When I just played it back, she said, I think, it sounded like she said, I probably hit a major artery, you'll be fine. I'll play it back once more.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine.
I can't tell if it's I probably hit a major artery or I thought you hit a major artery, you'll be fine. It's definitely not I didn't. It almost sounds like she's saying, I thought you hit a major artery, you'll be fine.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine.
It's either I probably hit a major artery or I thought you hit a major artery, you'll be fine. One more time.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine.
Y'all let me know what you think. And then I doubt that makes sense. I doubt I hit a major artery, you'll be fine. Let's play it back and see if that works.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine.
But it sounds like she says you. I doubt you hit a major artery. Like that works. I doubt. Yeah, she was just being a smartass. Y'all are hearing I doubt. I doubt I hit a major artery. You'll be fine. Sounds like she says you. I doubt you hit a major artery. I doubt I hit a major artery is what y'all are hearing too. I'm going to play it back one more time. Now I hear I doubt I hit. Yeah, I think it's I doubt I hit a major artery. But it sounds like she says I doubt you hit a major artery to me. I'm going to play it back again.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll
I still hear, I doubt you hit a major artery, you'll be fine. Yeah, it sounds like you. She is being calm, but she's being a smart ass. I mean, you know, you got to keep in mind they were just in a physical altercation. He had just been beating the shit out of her, beat the shit out of her 5 days before. They just admitted to cheating on each other. They're probably on substances, like everything that you could possibly have concocted together to make a fucking toxic situation they've got. She is gone. Bella says she says you. Yeah, definitely you. I doubt a hit. I doubt a hit. Yeah. I heard you also. She definitely says you, but definitely says I doubt. Right. So it's kind of weird. I doubt you hit a major artery, you'll be fine. One more time.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine.
It definitely to me is I doubt you hit a major artery, you'll be fine. That's what I'm hearing. I'm going to play it back one more time and then we'll go to the end where she's like, do you want me to call a hospital? No. Okay.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine.
So with that, I doubt you hit a major artery, you'll be fine. Like, why is the court saying that she's saying I hit a major artery, you'll be fine? I probably hit a major artery, you'll be fine. She's not pronouncing doubt properly. She's slanging it right. I think in this case, the verbiage is even that important. Oh, you don't think in this case the verbiage would be that important? Facts are she shot him and then he died, says Pandora. Right. I doubt I hit a major artery. Southern Cats is saying, I doubt you hit a major artery. I doubt you hit a major. Okay, yeah, there you go. I doubt you've hit a major artery. You'll be fine. That's probably that sounds correct, Julianne. Your picture is so pretty too. I like Pandora's picture. I love it. Looks like a star. I don't know if it's a TV or what, but it looks like a big star, and I love stars. I do know that in that moment, she gives no fucks whether she's hit an artery or not. Good grief. And it's so evident. All right, this last part, she says, do you want to go to the hospital? And then she says no. And then she says, okay. Thank you again, Abraham, for dropping this in Discord. Made it easier for me to locate it. Sure you don't want to go to the hospital? No? Okay. My avatar. I love it. Southern Cats, I like yours too, the purple. I haven't been able to tell quite what it is. I know all of y'all's little icons, and I love it. Little Mog? Cool. Super awesome. Okay. So, I doubt you've hit a major artery. You'll be fine. And then says, sure you don't want to go to the hospital? No? Okay. I'm going to play the whole video one time without stopping it, and then we'll go back to the body cam footage, and we'll pull up, like, what I can pull up on Google Maps.
I thought you hit a major artery. You'll be fine. So you want to come to the hospital? No? Okay.
She's definitely being a smartass. And it's hard because, like, for people that haven't been in that situation, like people that are probably on the jury, they're not going to understand it. They're going to think she's just being a cold, callous bitch, but that's not really the case. It's a situation where there's a lot of toxicity and a lot of violence, and she's fed up with him in that moment. But it never ever means, and never ever did mean, that she didn't love him. As you can tell with the body cam footage, which we're about to pull up, as I simultaneously pull up the map of the area. And then we'll go back to the defense questioning about the video interrogation. Abraham said it's like she's taunting him. Does poor baby want to go to the hospital? No. Okay, exactly. Exactly, yes.
Boom, 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 bam.
Yep, exactly. Okay. My pick comes from a Roger Waters concert. I wish I could have seen Pink Floyd while everyone was alive. Okay, I saw it said evil, but I couldn't tell the first part. Like true evil, maybe? Sorry if that was loud. My elbow hit the microphone. That's really cool, Dandelioness. I have only been to one concert, but I hope to go to more. I think she was still angry from the heat of the moment, and she's coming off as a cold, callous bitch. Yep, exactly. Exactly. They're evil. It says they're evil. Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. Sometimes it's hard for me to see it because, like, I'm looking on the computer screen and they're like literally like 2 millimeters big on my computer screen. I can see them better on my phone. They're evil. Okay. Thank you guys. All right. So we're looking at the body cam footage to see the location. They go around the house and stuff so we can kind of see. We might be able to see when they walk around to the house when they're roping off the area. Because that's going to give us an idea of what it looked like back then in case it's changed now. So I'm going to go ahead and play this while I pull up the map.
327, all units correct. 47, myself, 54 and 41 road.
Don't move! Do not move!
Units arrival at 327, all units correct.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I see a hole from the back and a hole from the front. He was shot in his head. I took off his shirt.
Related to you?
No, he's actually my husband.
Oh, okay. Where is it at?
Right here, right here. And you can see all this from the front. You can see the hole from the front.
Hey, just stay right there, boss.
Them pants do look tight. Like, I don't know if it's how he's laying. When they roll him over, you can see how the pants are tight and they appear to be wet. So it could have been jeans, but they did end up saying it was basketball shorts.
You see all this from the front. You can see the hole from the front.
Hey, just stay right there, boss.
Yeah, it's basketball shorts. But they could have been tight. Like there's something, I don't know if that's his underwear or what. Maybe was tight holding the phone. Remember what she was talking about? Abraham says, something tells me this woman took no bullshit from this man and was not in fear of him, in my opinion. Look at her right here. But she's got bruises. Like, look at her leg. She's fucked up. Like, I could see myself in that situation. I've told y'all before that I've been in abusive situations, but I've also got a mouth. I've said some things, in the heat of the moment and arguing that I shouldn't say, like some shit that'll cut deep. I'm real bad about that. So, and I'm not ever saying that that's an excuse to put your hands on somebody, but I am quick to say things that will make you want to put your hands on me. Even though I might be in fear of somebody, I'm quick to do that because I have a hot temper. I'm very hot-headed. Not like with somebody I care about because more emotions are involved. I'm not the type to go out in the street and get in a fight, but I have a temper. I have a bad temper. Bella Rose said, my picture is my pommy named Bella Rose. I see it. Now that you've told me that, I see the little doggy. That's so sweet. Bella had a picture of her dog, and it was so cute. Kara said, it's extremely possible that she was at a breaking point with him and his abuse. That's why she acted that way, not dismissing her committing that homicide, but the video sounded like she was at a breaking point, and I agree. Mutually violent. It could be. I'm sure he put his hands on her, but she gave it just like she took it. You think so? Yeah, there's bruises all over his stomach, and there is. And you'll get to see the AR-15 looking thing.
Are you okay? Hello? Stay with me.
439.
It appears to be a GSW.
And like there's bruises on his side and stuff too. So where did that come from? Is it from the gunshot wound and the blood already coming to the surface in his body from the because it hit the artery in his leg? Like, is it fucking up where it's bruised on the surface or what? Or did he get it from before? Yeah, you see it? I was wondering that myself. That doesn't add up either. I wonder if they're going to talk about that in the trial. Not that it makes it okay for either to be putting hands on one another. I agree. But Abraham won't like my hair, and I'm in Texas, who beat the shit out of Oklahoma this weekend.
It's gonna be into the right leg, into the right thigh, and out the right thigh.
No,
just
stay down,
there, boss.
stay down,
Hey, lay on
stay
your back,
down.
please. Hey, stay on your back.
Stay down. Stay down.
Go in my trunk, grab
I was muted. I'm sorry. Julianne said that's internal bleeding. See, that's what I was wondering, if it was what was going on with that. Okay, so you can tell that the cops at this point don't think it's as bad as it is. But Abraham, going back to the area, if we're looking at the area, this appears to be like, this is all overgrown and appears to be the door or maybe a walkway to somebody's house. And then we have all these fences back here. So in this moment in the video, it appears that she would have had to drive back there. Now over here, I've got it pulled up on the map like this. This is they said the 1200 block of Northwest 14th Street in Homestead, Florida. This is the house. I don't know. Yeah, that's the house because there's the trampoline, I think. Okay, so there's the street. I don't see the palm tree though, unless they're talking about that palm tree. See, oh, that might be the house. There's palm trees. All right, where's the alleyway? The man that was the neighbor said it was an alleyway they used to go down to pick up trash. Ah. I'm going to go up this way a little bit to see if there's an alleyway back here. That looks like it might be an alleyway right here. Lordy. Hold on. Is that the alleyway? I don't know if it'll let me go in there. It won't. No, I want to go back. I think that's the alleyway. You have to go to the right at the corner. Okay, so yeah, I went to the right at the corner. So this would be the alleyway behind the houses. I'm thinking. It's a Texas-Oklahoma thing. My brother played football for University of Texas. How super cool is that, Indy? That's amazing. That's super cool. It's how the hell do you hold your giblets in place? I don't know. Oh, those are basketball shorts. Men here in Miami don't use them big and baggy. Okay. Or they're boxers. Okay. She's more of an Audrey from Little Shop of Horrors than a Daisy, in my opinion. So I think this is the alleyway. Okay, and if we go back to the body cam, here you can see like the police appear to have pulled in an alleyway and there's fencing all along this way. Now on the map over here, it won't let me go in the actual alleyway, but it appears that one of these houses right here is Daisy's. How he got back there and around there, I don't know. And in order for him to walk back there and fall down, you would think that she would have had the ability to walk the same path he did to get back there, unless he took off walking down the street and basically came the same path we just did and ended up in the alleyway. I think their friends were neighbors or something, so maybe he was going back to his friend's house. I don't know. But again, I mean, she would have to drive a car if she went on the road and got back there, unless there's a different way to walk back there, and that would mean he would have had to walk on the road to get back there. Men also used them to go to the gym and swim in them too. Yeah, that's the alleyway. Okay. So we had to come on the street, although I don't know if we can see the backyard of these houses. Could be a chain link fence behind them. This is the house that it pulls up. And we can't see what's behind them, and I can't go down the alleyway. All right, let's go back to the body cam and see what we get.
Right there's my trauma kit. Grab me gauze and all that.
Pedro, what the happened?
Pedro.
Where's the ambulance?
They're coming, Mama. They're coming. They're coming.
Look at the.
I'm going to let it play so that we can, break it down again and look at it again now that we've seen the interrogation. And I'm going to grab me some coffee real quick. Abraham says, so that's the back of the house. Her house has a much shorter chain link fence with a door that opens up to the alley. How were you able to see all that? I would love to know. Let me know how you were able to see all that so I could pull it up if I'm able to. She needs to move their trash can. She definitely does. Free balling. Let me stop singing.
There's a lot of blood there.
Open it up. I got my hands are dirty, bro.
She's got a flashlight and is trying to pull the pants up. Abraham says, so the properties to the right of the alley have much higher and more private fencing. So if she has a fence in the back with the door, that could be how he got back there. Why she tried to drive the car back there? I mean, it's a good question. I'd have to see the back fence chain link, though. And we're looking because this appears to be all, high fencing behind her and where the cops pulled.
Yeah, me too. There's more.
Check and see if there's anything else.
We're going to have to cut off this stuff.
Just cut it off. Do what you got to do.
So they're going to cut off this cord. And when they rope off the area, we get a better idea.
Pedro, hey, hello.
I don't see you. I'm in the alleyway.
Did you hit a major artery?
Pedro!
Pedro! Pedro, stay with me. Hello! Look at me! Look at me! Pedro! Hello! Look at me! Are you here? Are you with me?
Pedro!
Pedro!
Hey, boss!
Oh my god.
Let me see, Mama. Let me see.
No.
He's alright. He's alright. He's still. Pedro!
See, the cops don't even realize that it's as bad as it is. And you could see the shirt pulled out that she tried to wrap around him. All right, I'm going to go grab my coffee.
Pedro! Pedro!
No! Hey! Hey!
Mama, I need you to relax. I need you to calm down. Give me a second.
No!
Pedro! Hey, put pressure on that. Edwards, put pressure.
Hey! Hey! Pedro! Where the is that ambulance?
They're coming. Hey, I need you to calm down, Mama. I need you to calm
Pedro!
down. What's the GSW at? Right there in the top.
Pedro! Hey! No! No! Hey! Look at me, please!
439 UP.
Pedro, please! No! Pedro! Pedro! Hey! Look at me, please! Pedro! Pedro, I need you to get up! Pedro, please!
Shallow breathing at 330
Where the is the ambulance,
They're
please?
coming, ma'am. They're coming.
Hey, stay with me, please. Pedro, please. Pedro, please, stay with me. Oh my God.
Yo, that's genuine to me.
No. Pedro, please.
Don't.
447.
Abraham said if you stand in front of the alley like you were, you can zoom in and see the fence. Okay, I don't know if it'll let me on my computer like zoom in. Let's see. Okay. It won't let me go down there. I want to go in here. Oh, what the hell? It just brought me back over here. What? So it leads out right here? How did that happen? Y'all saw that. Like I clicked down the alleyway and it brought me right the fuck back over here in front of the house. So damn, even Google Maps could get through there. Maybe she could get through there without driving her car. Google Maps just did. Okay. So this is a shorter chain link fence. Now, I don't know necessarily that it was back then. And there appears to be a gate right here because that's the raised. You know how when you have a chain link fence and then you have the gate and it'll have that little raised pointed piece on top of the actual gate? That's what that looks like. The fence appears to be kind of bent down here, like it's broken or somebody, it's not real. And you can see obviously it's bent out right here. So it's not holding up real well. Probably be easy for a person to get back there, but if you're driving your car. But I mean, the trees are covering it in this picture too. And when they come in, you can kind of clearly see down there. Because I was like, wait a minute. Now, he was pretty deep in there. Like, how would she be able to see him from the road at night in the dark back there unless she already knew where he was? But maybe we could see more clearly if all of the trees weren't in the way. Hey, Canes. Good to see you, Canes and Nana. I hope the visit with the grandbabies was good. I think it was you. I could be wrong. Like I said, I got to get a whiteboard, y'all. My brain power is running on low, stuck in second gear. Bella Rose said, even the cops seem confused about how serious this is at first. Absolutely. So the houses there have a door that leads to the alley. Okay, right. Because he had said that the alleyway was there from when they used to pick trash up back there. They would pick the trash up back there and the trash truck would go through. And that's what the alley was originally there for. The more I watch, the more unsure I am of her intent, right? It's like, that's why I'm so invested in this, and I wanna know, how it's gonna end up, what the verdict's gonna be. Where was the concern when she told 911 she didn't know him?
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Good point. Okay. Go back to this.
Hey! No!
Ma'am, I need you to back up, please. I need you to back.
But I genuinely think everybody in this situation did not realize how serious it was. I don't think she knew, and I don't even think the cops knew when they pulled up. It was you, and you survived. Good. Good. Awesome. I don't think she really took a drive. It makes no sense for her to have driven. Yeah. It really doesn't.
Back up, please. Pedro. Still got pull. I hear fire. Where are they?
Sounds like on 50th Street.
Is he okay? Is there a pulse? No!
Pedro!
Please!
Ma'am, I need you to back up. Pedro!
Don't give up, buddy.
Like, that's genuine to me. She realized she knows she shot him and she lied about it, but she did not think that he was going to die. And y'all talking about the trajectory of that bullet, where she fired the firearm at, she did not think that that was what was going to happen. I really genuinely believe that. I don't think she really took a drive. Oh yeah, I read that. Bella said exactly. They hadn't seen all the blood he had lost as he moved around until after he passed away. Right. And it's after this, when they start to rope off the area, that they realize exactly where the blood trail starts and where it ends. Plus, I mean, again, you add the vodka and the cocaine, and it's just everything in this case is a concoction for disaster.
No, please don't let him go, please. What the?
Ma'am, I need you to back up.
So she didn't aim at its crotch, Becky P. She aimed. Okay. She had the firearm sitting beside her on the steps, so she says, and then he came up, grabbed her by her hair, probably the butt on her head, and started slinging her around and hitting her. She grabs the firearm and aims as he's running away from her to the front door to try to lock her out. she was trying to shoot the firearm off to just scare him. So she aimed at the ground. She didn't even realize she hit him. When she shot the firearm, it went in his left foot at the heel, came out the Achilles tendon of that left foot, and then it entered his right thigh and came in the back and came out the front at kind of an angle. And like, again, if we're talking about him walking around, how the hell did he walk around with his Achilles tendon shot through? You know what I mean? The exit wound from the Achilles tendon, how the hell was he even able to walk after that? I'm unsure of her intent, but I still don't think she intended to kill him. Right. Distancing herself from the crime knowing she shot him, and that's going to hurt her in the end. When they started doing CPR, reality set in for her. Yep. And she started freaking. In my opinion, if she did drive, she did so expecting to pick him up and take him to the hospital. But when she realized he didn't come out towards the road on either side of the alley, then she parked and walked in there. That makes sense. Julianne said, that's what I thought at first, but nothing else makes sense. Right. It's all so
Please don't let him
go, please. Back up, please.
CPR.
Pedro.
147, I can't read you.
Just tell them we were starting CPR.
For CPR, Roger.
Hey, did rescue see where we're at? I heard the truck.
We have an ETA on rescue?
No, I heard the truck.
The truck should be on that side.
Yeah,
Try to run up to them and guide them in here.
Pedro.
Right, fellas? Like, how was he able to walk? That don't make sense. Adrenaline, drugs, maybe. Oh no,
Come on,
you're
Pedro.
good.
Stay with me. Yeah, relax.
You're good. You gotta ask, so you know that way we can make.
There you go, Pedro. Come on.
Don't give up, Pedro. You got this, bro.
Come on, boy. Hey, Pedro. Pedro.
454 for fire, they're showing arrival.
Pedro.
Please, I'm waiting now. Please, fire arrival. The now at 333.
Pedro. Man, I need you to back up, please.
You have a pulse?
Yes, relax. Back up.
I need you to relax. Look, come over here.
So yeah, Dandy said, once I realized you've lied to me, everything you say is just bullshit from that point on. That's a big thing for me too. Like, I don't care. Like, things don't bother me, but if you lie to me, I can never trust you again. Like, I'll think everything you're saying to me is a lie. That is like the biggest thing with me. I don't care if you tell me you just committed a homicide and you need help. You need to tell me that. Like, don't fucking lie to me. I can't deal with lying. I cannot do it. I don't care if you tell me you just shot somebody. I don't care if you tell me you cheated on me. I don't care if you tell me you got somebody pregnant. I mean, just tell me the truth though, or I won't trust a damn thing you say. I can't. Once you lie, that's it for me. I'm back, been listening now, and could chat again. Errands are done. That's awesome, Karen. I just went through the other heel and ankle. Like, yeah, but see, they said it went through his left heel, come out his left Achilles tendon, entered his right upper thigh, and came out the right upper thigh. Like, that's insane. He didn't make it far, guys. If this took place in the backyard, he only made it a few yards away. She shot as he walked away, and she immediately walked to the front, and he seen her make the statement. See, yeah, it's hard for me to realize how far he walked because I can't tell exactly how far the back alleyway is. I always tell people I'd rather be hurt with the truth than comforted with a lie, or don't piss in my face and tell me it's raining. I started saying that after you did. Karen said, if you lie to me, you are gone forever, never to trust again. Yep. And you can't fix a relationship once somebody is cheated either, because it doesn't matter if you love that person to pieces. You will always think every time they go to the store, every time they go to their family's house, whatever, you will always think they're cheating. You always be concerned about it. Or if you're with somebody who is cheating on their significant other to be with you, like, it won't work. 9 times out of 10, it does not work.
Pedro. Hey, boss. Need you to tell me what happened. Pedro.
Who did this to you, bro?
Come on, Pedro. Pedro! Hey!
Pedro, please!
Pedro! Pedro!
No, does he have a pulse? Where the is rescue? Where the is rescue?
He's got a weak pulse.
I mean, she's screaming for like the ambulance. Like, she doesn't want him to die. She wants the ambulance. She's like, where the fuck is the ambulance? Trying to be like, hurry up and get them there. Where the fuck are they at?
SW to the right thigh. It looks like a through and through.
I could hear him when he asked about the hospital. That means it was within earshot. Yeah. Yep.
It's really.
He left about 45 minutes ago. My house. I live down the street.
He left about 30 or 40. So she's saying, no, I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't. He left about 30 or 45 minutes ago and walked down the street. And from my house, and my house is up the street.
We got a trail going. I still got to follow.
I heard him screaming.
Where does it lead?
I could hear him.
Which way?
When I came here, I could hear him.
Twice. I came. No, I didn't see him. I was walking. I saw him laying there.
When I could hear him screaming twice, so I came back here, and then she says, no, I didn't see him walking. I saw him laying there.
There's a pretty large blood test. If you got other units response.
She said he was walking down the street, and then the radio comes in, and I can't hear.
Yeah, she found him here.
Like laying here like this?
Yeah. When I got here, this is where he was.
I got no pulse. Edwards, I'm gonna follow it down. Okay.
433, 423.
Okay, wait a minute now. So I've got it flipped. When you see her standing at the end there, that means, okay, this is the entrance to the alleyway.
Okay.
Right here, and her house is going to be to the left. Like, if you walked out of this alleyway and turned to the left, and then turn to your immediate left on the first road, that's going to lead to her house. I've been thinking this fence line on the right is behind her house, but this fence line on the left is going to be behind the houses on the other street. So this side over here, where it looks almost like, there's some trees or greenery, but it's kind of clear, that's actually where the chain link fence was. That was part of why I was getting confused. Lying for me is the biggest deal breaker in a friendship. If I can't trust you, then there's no point in a friendship. Yep.
Boom, 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 bam.
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel too. She said, what's a through and through? She doesn't know much about gunshot wounds. And she says she doesn't. She says she doesn't know much about firearms either. I still don't think she intended to unalive. I don't either. I don't think she intended to commit that homicide of him either.
433, 423.
So like here behind them, that's the area that goes to her house. It does look clear, like you could walk through there. Not this big high fence area. That's different houses.
Arrival, 33 They're in the alleyway that runs in the large little tree. If you can have this area. 23 reference.
If you went down the street, you'd be right in the front yard.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to find out.
Back her up from. What? Just have her back. Where's she live at? Let's start roping it off.
Just all units to start roping up the area. Right now, LZ. 23, I'll work on LZ. Have a unit trying to rope off the area. You got safe?
Yeah.
Units that can assist roping out the area.
Hey, Chevy, pull my car back.
I believe she shot the gun.
Pull my car back. Pull it back. Pull it back in this open spot for now.
So there's the fence line, like the chain link fence. You can see it there. That's the area that's behind her house. not the big, tall metal fence. Bella Rose said, I believe she shot the firearm to intimidate him for self-protection, and it went horribly wrong. And that's exactly what the defense is stating, that it was self-defense because he was beating the shit out of her. So she fired the firearm in self-defense. But I'm wondering why they haven't brought up battered women syndrome yet. You know, because I think this case would be a 100% battered women syndrome. Abraham said, correct. Her house is on the left side. On the right, you have the back of the other house, which face front northwest 15th Street. Exactly. So her house is 1200 Northwest 14th Street. Then you have an alleyway, and then okay, so wait, let's go back over here. So this is, again, the alleyway, right? But if we pull this up, hold on. Okay, I had to make sure it wasn't going to, like, pull up anything crazy. Okay, where is it? Northwest 12th, 308, 309, 10. Lord of mercy, where did it go? 12, 13, 14. Okay. So this is the street we were just on, right? This is her house, 1200. So we were just in front of this house when we were walking, and we went down the road and we turned to the right, and this is the alleyway, okay? So there's chain link fence behind on this side, which is the side that her house is on, the 1200, all of this right here. There's chain link fence right here, okay? And then on this side of the road, this side of the alleyway, that's where you see that big, tall metal fence. So if you were to come out of the alleyway and continue walking down the road and then turn on 13th Street right here, that would be the front of the houses that have the big metal privacy fences in the back that face the alleyway. So her house has a chain link fence in the back that faces the alleyway. And then the neighbors facing the other side of the street have the big metal fence that face the alleyway. Does that make sense? Do you guys pick up what I'm laying down? Are you smoking what I'm smoking? Cara said, you and I have been in domestic violence situations, so we have a better understanding of what may have happened. I'm sorry that you went through that as well, Bella and Cara. You should never be hurt like that. It's a horrible situation to be in. The back of the houses face each other, separated by the alley. Yep, exactly. Thank you.
Open it. Yes, I'll open it. Go ahead.
I'll show you assisting an arrival at 336.
Hey, get it back to the opening, Chevy. Watch your feet. He's backing up. Go ahead, Chevy.
So show me this one around northeast 12 mile right now.
Watch out, LT. He's coming back.
See, they tape off the area, and that's kind of where we want to be.
Go ahead, Chevy, go.
Okay. You're questioning all of that?
Hey, stop, Chef.
I don't think I intended to unlock.
Hey, turn your wheel. All the way. You got the tree. Turn the wheel.
So this is where he's telling him how to back up because there's a tree. Southern Cat said, I don't think she intended to commit the homicide, but I think she meant to hurt him. Do you? See, I think that she shot, but didn't necessarily mean to hit him. But then she realized that she did. And that's why she says, I doubt I hit a major artery, or I doubt you've hit a major artery, and you'll be fine, is when she realized that she did hit him, but was just like, well, whatever, he fucking deserved it, not realizing how bad it was. And then is like, oh, poor baby, you want to go to the hospital? You want me to call your mommy, you titty baby? And that's why she's making the comments like, do you want to go to the hospital? No. Yeah, it's 13th, but it's okay. You would think that anyway. Oh, Curious Christine, will you be safe on your 6-hour road trip? And I hope that everything goes good and you enjoy it, being out there driving and seeing.
Go hard this way.
This way?
Yeah. Back it up.
Yes, 443,
Go ahead.
respond received. Yes, I'm alright. 445 received.
Hey, pull
They're
forward.
screaming. I think she's
Right there.
realizing that they're not able to get him back.
Alright, get the ropes.
Yeah.
Let's rope it off over here.
In my passenger seat.
I got gloves in my pocket.
In my passenger seat. Right there above my headrest, bro. You hear me? Hey, kill my overheads.
Hi, the rising is Columbia 45. Yes, all fire devices Columbia 45 at 338 on Instagram. And morning, let's verify your address. Yes, I'm arrival. Arrival, 338.
What? Look. Right there above my headrest. Passenger side.
So did they literally... I'm not understanding if they just pulled up in her yard and there's absolutely no fence there whatsoever. Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, thank you, Mustang. I hope you have a good day, sweetheart. It was good to see you. Be safe out there and have a good day. Julie said, at first, I genuinely thought she shot the ground to scare him, but then the way she comments makes me think she shot his foot intentionally to hurt him, too. With that, she could have died, if you know what I mean. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if she genuinely... I haven't made my mind up on if she genuinely intended to shoot him in the foot, not thinking that he would die from that, you know what I mean? I haven't quite figured it out yet. It can be so hard to leave. It was when my ex-husband threatened to commit a homicide of me with a gun that I packed up and ran across country. Y'all got similar stories, and I'm so sorry to hear that. I was in a domestic violence situation myself, but I was able to leave. He took all of our daughter's clothes and wouldn't let me get her clothes back. But at that point in time, I had family that supported me and helped me get full custody of my daughter. But he didn't threaten to kill me necessarily. He would have, though, eventually.
Hey, we'll start here, I guess, roping this off.
So that's got to be her house. Like, why are they wouldn't just go up in somebody else's yard and be roping off somebody else's yard. Yeah, it's perplexing. The houses are sideways.
I am.
439.
I'm just roping off this whole area, Chevy. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to go out to the road.
If we could.
We'll walk back that way. See.
Yeah, just go off over.
We'll have to put a car on that end, LT. I am. No, I don't know nothing. She said he left out. He hadn't come home, so she went looking for him. She found him in the alleyway, and she seen that he had the in and out in the thigh, right thigh. I was at 17. I was at 17 and 14, and I heard like a pop, and I started driving this way. But I didn't hear, like it sounded more like a firework. So I started driving down 14, and then that's when they gave me the call. You got more this way?
Okay, this is her house because remember they walk around the front and they find the blood trail. Okay, so first of all, we've had a good shot at the back door. Okay, so if I'm gonna let me write down my time and we'll come back to this. But I just wanted to show y'all how far he was away from the house where they were actually living. Because, yeah, literally all she had to do was walk in the backyard. Abraham was exactly right. There's not even a fence blocking them. So here, hold on. Here the cop is in the alleyway.
Back her up, come on. Just have her
They
back.
backed up the car.
Where she live at?
23, I'll work on LZ. Have a unit trying to rope off the area.
Put some stuff in the car.
Yeah.
They're in the alleyway where Pager is, okay?
Hey, Chevy.
They asked
my car
where she lived at.
Back. Pull it back in this open spot for now.
Open it? Yes, I'll open it.
Go ahead. Yeah. Get it back to the opening, Chevy. Watch your feet. He's backing up. Watch out, LT. He's
They're
coming back.
backing the car up out of the alleyway.
Go ahead, Chevy, go. Okay.
442, you know our bridge.
They're looking over here. There's nothing here but this red truck. There's no fence.
Hey, stop, Chevy.
They say stop.
Turn your wheel. All the way.
You see how there's no fence,
You got the
right?
tree. Turn the wheel hard this way. This way? Yeah. Back it up. Go ahead. Hey, pull forward. Right there.
Pull forward, and he's in the backyard. So literally, all he had to do was walk from here down the alleyway. That's all that he did. It makes no sense. It makes no sense at all that she drove the car, because literally it's like their backyard. That's the back porch that the cop car is facing right now. That's her back porch. So, I mean, walking from the front where we're going to see the blood trail, around the side of the house, through the backyard, and he would have turned to his left and started walking down the alleyway and fell. It does not make any sense whatsoever that she got her vehicle and drove down there. Real quick, my husband puts me out of a vehicle going 35 or 40. I was in a coma and you went back. Oh my God, Dandy, I'm so sorry. Jesus. I am so sorry, Dandy. Don't blame yourself for that. It's really hard to leave, especially with the love bombing, and Lord, it's hard to leave, honey. I would leave for a week and go back for a week, and then leave for a week and go back for a week. Don't blame yourself for that. Being financially dependent can become a factor too. When I left him, I got jobs and he got me fired because he made threatening statements toward my places of employment. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. And yours did the same thing. I'm so sorry for what y'all went through. Hey, Bratty. I saw that you were live the other day. You're very pretty. I went and liked your video. Okay, so they are in the alleyway. They back the car up. They literally just pull into her yard. Like, they're in her yard right now. There is not even a chain link fence. Look. Literally, all he did was walk like this cop is right now and then turn down the alleyway.
My headrest. Passenger side.
That's it.
Hey, I think he...
Absolutely no reason for her to take the car. All right, let's see the back of the house.
I was at Fort... This way.
Have a potential meeting.
Okay, if she's sitting on there is no steps on the back, aka side of this house. There's a grill, it appears, and a picnic table. But if she was sitting here, it doesn't even make sense. Her story doesn't fit at all. But technically, this is the side of the house, because the houses are like sideways. So now we're back where we were. We were at 1319. Right here. And now we're about to walk around and see where she could have been sitting and the blood trails. Okay, so there's like a overhang here. There's steps. And there's a door. That's the part that it jumps and come back. So there's steps and a door.
Hey, watch.
But that could lead to no.
Chevy,
This
just
is how.
don't step on it. Yeah.
You're following the blood trail. Now they're at the front, aka side of the house.
Yeah, we need to take this off. All this.
Looks like you got out of the car.
Somebody must have been driving, bro. If he was in the passenger.
Walk off the street.
Hey, give me hey, somebody got a car?
Okay, thank you, Abraham.
Grab the car. Ma'am, rescue's out with him, ma'am.
You are. You are survivors. We are survivors. We're all survivors. Y'all are survivors. Y'all are freaking amazing. And I love y'all so much. And let's get a bing bop for the survivors in chat. Yes, ma'am.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
We're all survivors. We're warriors. All right, Abraham, did you send it in Discord? I'll check it and we'll look at it.
423. 423. Mr. Grant, I see a marked unit. We're gonna need unit in front of Phoenix over here.
Yeah. Yeah, complete blockage of the street. Yeah. Go. Yeah, it wasn't even that long ago, bro. I heard I was at 17 and 14, and I heard a pop, so I started driving down, and then they gave me the call. Yo. What? Hey, bro, I'm gonna use your fence. Appreciate you. Everyone's crazy.
What's the TPH? They said they found the
Okay.
hospital scene.
I'll grab it. Thank you, Abraham. So they rope off the entire street. Like, as you could see, that fence, I mean, there wasn't even a fence there.
2011 reference. 2011. According to the blood trail, he seems to be walking around in circles, so we're blocking off the entire street.
I'll just leave it. You need it more west, or is that fine?
No, that's good there.
That's good.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to 3 for me. 2011, keep spotted 3.
Try to get his info.
Yeah. Hey, Chevy.
Let's get some rope here too. We need rope here too.
He's got it.
There's the whole front of
Hey, Chevy, you got a weapon? I don't know, man. He's out with rescue. Give me a second.
you please
Hey,
check
can you get her info and then his info from her?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, this rope's gonna have to come all the way.
We're just gonna rope. We've roped off the whole road.
No, but I'm saying because these houses right here.
Yeah, so we'll shut down the whole front of them.
Okay.
And then also in the back. Somebody else got tape? Is their car close?
My car's all the way.
Yeah, rope off this backside for now till we figure out what we got.
What? Sorry, Freddy.
In the alley, where he's at now.
Was there a public payphone? I had to look away for a second. That's interesting.
Huh? Possibly. I don't know. It's hard to tell. They're getting his info and her info. Hey, man. Why they keep asking? Yeah.
439.
Okay.
You get up to 433.
In the alleyway?
433, are you in the alleyway? Yes, sir. 39.
I'm coming to her. She didn't, fire didn't give us a... Okay.
Hey, Hey, Mac. Hey, Abellis.
He came out of this car.
Okay.
There's blood on the driver's seat. Like if it was sitting on it.
There's the car.
No.
The car that
Blood right here, bro.
There's blood everywhere, bro. We're gonna block off this whole, just block off this whole alleyway, bro.
Yeah, there's a big puddle right there.
Yeah, he's been all over, bro.
Let's see if we can do call off for day shift and see if we can get some units to come in early.
So they're talking about the
Here.
blood everywhere.
We have it here.
Bro, he's been all over. I'm sure if we go back a little bit more. Just doesn't make sense, bro.
Oh, now they're starting to.
Yeah, we're just gonna shut the whole alleyway down.
I'll get it all.
Now they're starting to figure it out, saying it doesn't make sense. The block is a bit weird because some of the houses with bigger openings have bigger openings that lead toward the alley, and some houses are not fenced, which makes the alley turn into one big open area. Yeah, okay, because it is very weird. Lordy have mercy. Hold on. Okay. I do have this aerial video. Or aerial, not video, aerial screenshot. All right, let me pull this up real quick. Thank you again, Abraham. So, okay, this is her house, and then this is the alleyway. Okay, so did the cops pull up here then? Okay, so the cops, I guess, pulled up right here. So I had it wrong. It wasn't her house. The cops are pulled up right here. Which means he came through a yard here, maybe, or there, or here. But that's her house. And here's where the cops are coming in at, facing that way. Okay. And you can see the fence just a little bit. There's a fence there. There's a fence here. There's a fence here. Okay, so maybe that'll help a little bit. I'll keep it pulled up, but we're going to go back to the body cam to finish this out.
Yeah, somebody, who's this?
That's me, but how do you want to block out these people? They want to come out to the back.
Nah, they ain't coming out.
It is.
Anybody on this?
It is crazy. How did he walk around with his Achilles tendon blown out?
They ain't coming out. It is what it is. It's a homicide investigation.
The middle school. Okay.
No, just put the tape on their stuff. They just use their tape. Hey, they didn't give you a blanket for this guy? Fire didn't leave a blanket? Let me see if I got one in my
That's
car.
awesome, Mac. I'm glad you got a new place that you're saying.
You show me a nice and I'll be around. No weapon. Here's up. 347.
Apparently he just walked around the house.
Bro, he didn't just walk around the house, bro. He walked all over there.
Yeah, there's blood all around the front.
Bro, there's blood everywhere. There's blood in the SUV.
Oh, that's the SUV?
Yeah.
Okay, so wait a minute. This is her house, and see, the cop was thinking just like we were a second ago. Apparently, he just walked behind the house, but the cops are saying no, he didn't. So he might have took off walking down the road the complete opposite direction, turned and came up the alleyway, and she might have been driving looking for him, not realizing he was right there, just through the backyard. if that makes sense. That's where he gets the blanket.
Show me
A little bit past that. I have not, Max. So they cover his body. Okay.
Said that he's been walking back and forth for the last several hours. At one point, she said about last time she saw him was like 45 minutes ago. He was walking in circles all over the street. She said earlier today he left in a white van. I know maybe.
Okay, so again, he's just walking all over the
Like
place.
a passenger van or a work van. She said it was a white van with a couple of his friends. When he got back, he seemed agitated. That's when he started walking around in circles, walking all over the place. And then she didn't see him for about 45 minutes, so she started driving around. That's when she found him back.
And we know now that
That's all
story
his
was a
info.
lie. So basically, he walked around the whole entire area for a while and then ended up in the alleyway. Even though it was just through her backyard where he was found, he had walked all the way around, I guess. So there's her house, I do believe. Or that 1200 might not be her house. Her house might have been there. I don't know. But this is the alleyway, and this is where he was found at. If that makes any sense. That's what I'm thinking too now. But then, did this take place in the front yard or backyard? So I think he was shot in the front yard, which also doesn't make sense because she said she was sitting in the backyard. It's all very weird and confusing. But, you know, what else is new about this case? All right, so we don't have much more of this day of trial. The defense is about to question her. And so we'll watch that and see what the defense says. And then talk about so we got about 30 minutes of the rest of the trial. And then we'll talk about the little baby.
Yes, sir.
So, Detective, a little while ago, before we played the interview, if you recall, the state played a couple of videos for you with a similar angle. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
Does this appear to be a video from the same camera that you saw those two videos a little while ago?
Yes, sir.
And you remember the individuals you saw in that video?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Larry. See that man running from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen?
Yes, sir.
Does that appear to be the same man that you saw in the videos that were played? Witness testifying to evidence that speaks for itself.
Oh, yes.
Does that appear to be the same man that was in the videos that you saw earlier?
Yes, sir.
That woman on the right side who just opened that car door, does that appear to be the same woman that you saw in the videos you saw earlier?
Yes, sir.
Before she came on screen, Did it seem to you like she was yelling something at the man who just ran across the street?
Yes. So hold on.
Hold on. I got caught. I had to go step away for a second to get something to eat. It appears that the prosecution is objecting quite a bit already.
Opinions of witnesses.
Hold on. All right, we should be coming back. I know, Pandora, what, right? Like, I think I'm more confused than I was to begin with. All right, we should be coming right back on. I'll be right back.
There may be more questions about this detective and her investigation as it relates to evidence she obtained, and it might be questions about this video. But conclusions as to what is in the video and what is said in the video is up to the jury. So in other words, opinions of witnesses as they testify about what is, what isn't, what is said, what isn't said in the video, that is going to be related to this witness, to the sufficiency of her investigation. But ultimately, you all will decide your opinions as to what the evidence has shown and what the evidence has not shown. So with that limitation, we're going to continue with this detective's testimony, but please view her testimony from this limitation instruction. If someone doesn't understand it, let me know. Yeah.
So you have to read a transcript.
There is one available. I know it's long. What was your last name again?
It's more about being clear about what was being said so we can be objective.
Understood. So I can tell you it's in evidence, and I know it's long, but you all can take as long as you want to review it, to amplify it, to put it closer to you, things of that nature. So it is available to you at the time that you do it. Okay? I wish I had a transcript. There isn't anything written. But even at the end of the day, let's say the transcript, you all think there's an error in the transcript, the evidence is what's in the video, not necessarily the transcript. Does that make sense?
Okay, yes. So isn't there some kind of app that would try to make transcript that I want to check?
So,
okay.
So right now, there isn't one available. Okay? Thank you.
I don't understand why we're giving jury instructions. They're not, I mean, jury is not out for deliberation, not anywhere I saw. Abraham said, I think I have a theory. If he ran out the back gate and into the alley and towards the right where the cops later were, and she went looking for him, if he saw her once he got in that open area, could he ran back into the alley trying to get away from her, and that's where he finally collapsed. That's a good theory. Very possible. Good theory. Yeah. Very possible. That's her car. It backed up and pulled forward.
Let's stop it there. So apparently, based on your observation of that, there was some type of interaction, voices were raised, things of that nature, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, would you agree that this video that we just observed had to have happened prior to the video where you hear a shot, correct?
Considering the victim was in it, yes.
And would you agree that the car that's there on the right side of the screen was in a different position at the time that the shooting occurred, correct?
Yes.
It was facing the opposite way, correct? Car?
I don't recall.
moments before the gunshot, correct?
Yes,
Now that we're looking at this video, would you agree that the car is facing the opposite direction?
yes,
Based on the video I showed you before, had you seen that video before during the course of your investigation?
no,
So the video I just showed you where the car is facing the opposite direction, where Mr. Jimenez is running around, you've never seen that video before?
what I can recall, off the top of my head, I remember all the
We
videos.
do.
I reviewed multiple videos
Abraham, we
during
do.
the course of the investigation.
Okay, during the course of the investigation, did it ever occur to you, or did you see anything that would corroborate Ms. Link's notion that Pedro Jimenez was running back and forth outside the house and would not leave after being told to leave?
Okay, sorry, so say the question again, one more time. It was very long.
During the course of your investigation,
Okay,
did you see anything that would corroborate the notion that Pedro Jimenez was running around, loitering, stalking outside the house, refusing to leave, and he did that for and he did so for a lengthy period of time before the ultimate confrontation where a shot was fired.
oh yes, that particular video, he's running away from the residence.
Okay, so he's running around. Obviously, at some point he came back,
Yes.
and right before the shooting, you heard him screaming there, right?
Yes,
Now we know that when rescue arrived, there was a tourniquet on Mr. Jimenez's leg, correct?
yes,
And Daisy Link put that tourniquet on his leg, correct?
yes,
She's also the person who called 911, correct?
yes,
Now, we just heard her say that she didn't know that he had been shot when we were listening to her statement a few moments ago, correct?
yes,
Okay. So she didn't know that he had been shot at the moment he was shot, and she ultimately discovered him and called 911 roughly, what, 10 minutes later?
yes.
So if she didn't know that he had been shot, is it consistent with her finding him about 10 minutes later? Is that consistent?
Yes.
Okay. So in other words, there's nothing to indicate that she purposely waited 10 minutes. I mean,
Answering based on your investigation.
there's nothing to indicate that she purposely waited to call 911, correct?
Okay, I'm back. I mean, I'm here, but I was here, but I had to eat something. Y'all, I even feel better now. Like I wait till I get sick or nauseous and before I eat. I don't know why, but I always have to be like nauseous before I will actually eat something, unless I'm cooking dinner or something. Like during the day, I'll wait till I'm nauseous. I don't know why. Almost seems like she was hunting him, said Southern Cats, in her opinion. Yep. I don't know. Like, maybe she realized that she shot him when she said, I think you've hit a major artery, you'll be fine. I doubt you've hit a major artery, you'll be fine. And then talking about the hospital. And then she realizes that he's actually been shot and he actually needs help. And so So she shoots him, says, I doubt you've hit a major artery. You'll be fine. Do you want to go to the hospital? No. Okay. And then she doesn't see him for a while. So she starts to think maybe he really is hurt. I should go check, and then locates him. Why do we do that, Abellis? We need to just eat before we start feeling nauseous. Nothing about this case makes sense, does it? Like, it's absolutely insane.
Correct.
As far as we know, she called 911 as soon as she realized what was happening, that he was shot, right?
Yes.
And she.
So we don't have much more of this, and I've got it sped up to 1.25. Oh, I'm the same way. I wait too long to freaking eat. Right, me too. That's what I think. His perception must have been in reality. I think she was looking for him to take to the hospital. Right.
Took measures to try and help him by putting a tourniquet on his leg, correct?
Yes.
Now, you testified earlier that when she was transported to your headquarters, she was not a suspect, but she was an important witness. Did I get that correct?
Yes.
Who transported her?
A patrol officer.
Did you know which one?
I do not.
When somebody is not a suspect, what is the procedure as far as transporting them to headquarters? Are you supposed to put them in handcuffs? Are you supposed to, what's the procedure?
If they're being transported in a patrol vehicle, it's a marked patrol vehicle, yes. Procedure is they need to be handcuffed.
Why is it? If they're not a suspect, why is that?
Safety reasons for officers. That anyone riding in the rear seat of a police vehicle needs to be handcuffed whether you're under arrest or not.
So it's a safety measure specifically outlined for transport, is that correct?
Inside a patrol vehicle, yes.
Okay. So what is the actual procedure? Are you supposed to put the handcuffs on right before they get in the car, or how does it work?
Prior to putting them inside the vehicle, yes, you handcuff them and then you place them inside the vehicle.
But there's no procedure that mandates that they need to be handcuffed for any period of time prior to the transport or after the transport, correct?
Not to my knowledge.
So am I correct that it would be proper procedure to only, because she was not a suspect at the time, to only place her in cuffs for the transportation, and that's it? The cuffs can be removed once the transportation has been completed?
Right.
Correct? Yes. Okay. So as far as you know, was she not in cuffs prior to the car ride and after the car ride?
By the time I arrived on scene, she was already inside a patrol vehicle. I don't know what happened prior to that.
Okay. If she had been held in handcuffs prior to being in the patrol vehicle for an extended amount of time, would that have been incorrect procedure, as far as you know?
I don't know what occurred prior to me arriving. When I arrived, she was already inside a patrol vehicle.
I understand that you weren't there, so I'm
Okay.
not asking you to speculate on what happened. What I'm asking you is, given that you're familiar with the procedure, would it have been incorrect procedure to place her in cuffs and hold her for an extended period of time when she wasn't being transported?
Depends on the circumstances.
Okay, so procedurally, what would be a circumstance where you would handcuff somebody who is not a suspect, who's not being transported?
If somebody is combative and is posing some kind of threat to themselves or others, or acting in a threatening manner, then yes, so they will be placed in handcuffs.
Okay. As far as you know, did Ms. Link pose any type of threat to any law enforcement officers who were there before she was transported?
So I was trying to figure out where he was going with that before I paused it. I think they might have done something procedurally wrong by handcuffing her and putting her in the vehicle or something to that effect. I think that's what he's getting at, because she wasn't a suspect. She wasn't being transported at that time, allegedly. Bella Rose said there's no way she saw the amount of blood he lost. It was all over the place and not near his body. Even the first responders were confused. And again, yeah, that's just another great point going to help her case, because I mean, again, in what world would you think that shooting somebody in the leg, especially if you thought it hit the foot, would actually kill them? There was blood everywhere. How was he able to walk with his Achilles tendon having been shot through? Abraham said we need to know the time between the statement she made in the camera and the time she called 911. Exactly. And I don't know. I'm trying to get documents on her and the vent baby, everything about her, but Miami-Dade is being difficult. Even Brian Enton said he had to request like the review of it because they didn't want to give shit out, which is weird for Florida because they're, the sunshine. They have sunshine laws, which basically means it's like the easiest place to get crime information. True, but blood would be everywhere. Yeah, blood would be everywhere. But you see the blood and it just looks like a little trail here or there. You wouldn't think, like, if she saw, like, if he was standing in one place and she saw the amount of blood he lost, then she might have reacted quicker. But if you just see a trail of blood, having no idea about gunshot wounds, how much blood he's losing, et cetera, you might not think it's as bad as it actually is. Abraham says she didn't see the blood. It was dark out already. And the one thing about neighborhoods here in the suburbs is it's freaking dark at night because there's no street lights or they are far in between. It was dark out there. We might not have been able to see very much had the police lights not been on. I like them too, Bella Rose. Yeah, that's the cocaine for you. Don't blame the angry female police. She's cute. Anders says she's cute.
When I arrived on scene, she was inside a patrol vehicle.
Okay, so you don't have any information. You're not aware of anything that she did which would have justified her being placed in handcuffs for an extended period of time prior to the transport, correct?
Correct.
Before you conducted the interview, what other members of law enforcement had interaction with Ms. Link, if you can recall?
Aside from myself and Joseph Cruz, I do not know.
Was there ever a domestic violence detective, female detective?
What's the question?
The question was there a female domestic violence detective who interacted with Miss Link while she was fingerprinted and before she gave her statement?
Oh, good answer.
A female domestic violence detective? No.
There wasn't.
No.
Just gonna ask them themselves.
We got a sidebar again.
Angel Wilson? Angel.
Okay.
So I just want to be clear. At the station, other than yourself and Detective Cruz, nobody else interacted with Miss Link?
You're referring to the female that comes up on the interview. So, there was another female homicide detective that assisted me taking her to the bathroom whenever she needed to go to the bathroom.
Just for the bathroom? What about during fingerprint?
And she came down with me to fingerprinting as
A
well.
female homicide detective?
Yes.
What is her name?
Detective Angel Wilson.
Angel Wilson?
So they said, she just said nobody was with her when she fingerprinted her. And now she's saying Detective Angel Wilson was with her. Like, Miami-Dade, get it together. Dandy said she claimed to not know him and then said she was his wife to the officers. She's suspect number one right away. In your opinion, yeah, I could see that as well. But does she have a cute butt like Lori Anders? Lori will be jealous. Uh-oh, Anders, Lori gonna come whoop that ass. She gonna send you on the hell away from here. Abraham said, and I'm talking about insanely dark. Like, don't go out for a night stroll because you will run over something or trip over something. Only in the city it's well lit. Yeah, I believe that. They screwed up by not having a DV person there as support for her. Is that where he's getting, Bella Rose? I was trying to figure it out. Jenny Jen.
And were you present for all the interactions?
Objection, Judge.
Were you present for all the interactions that occurred between Detective Wilson and Daisy Link?
Yes.
You were?
Yes.
Now, based on the investigation that you conducted here, isn't it true that when Mr. Jimenez first arrived at Daisy Link's home earlier in the evening before the morning of the shooting, there were other family members of Daisy Link's at the home as well?
Yes.
Her mother was there, right?
Yes.
And were other people there too?
Her children?
And her children. Are you aware of anybody else who was there?
No.
At some point, the mother left.
Yes.
And when the shooting happened, nobody else was there other than the children, correct?
Correct.
And the children were inside the house sleeping?
Yes.
When all this was happening?
Yes.
Now, you were asked at some point, and I know this was a while ago, but you were asked at some point about whether or not you're allowed to use your personal cell phone to record something that you deem is of evidentiary value. Do you remember that question?
Yes.
And do you remember what your answer was?
Yes, that I am not.
You're not permitted to do that?
Correct.
Do procedures account for a situation when a detective such as yourself deems it necessary or important to record something? I mean, what are you supposed to do when you're in that situation?
Yeah, we are not allowed to use our personal cell phones for that.
Okay, so what are you supposed to do? Are you issued another phone?
Some individuals are.
Who's issued a department phone?
There are certain detectives that are issued. It depends how many phones they have available, if they have even phones available.
Are those smartphones?
Yes.
And typically are those phones used to make recordings? Take
This was explored in direct examination.
take pictures for evidentiary purposes, things of that nature?
Yes.
So you, for whatever, do you know why it was that you weren't issued one of these phones?
So what I'm noticing right now is that the judge is overruling the prosecution's defense quite a lot. And if you have a public defender, you best believe the prosecution would be winning every objection and the public defender wouldn't be able to do very much of anything. Like, if you notice in trials, like anytime the prosecution objects to something, the judge usually will grant it. But it's interesting to see in this case, she's like overruled every time the prosecution is objecting. I'm wondering, and I really believe that's because this attorney is bought and paid for. One time I drove to a friend's house and I had to call him like, bitch, come outside because I can't even see those houses. It's dark. Turn on a porch light or something. Abraham, you got to be careful because I heard this story once. Actually, hold on. I'll grab it for you.
He picked me up and we were going to Mama's work. Mama's window was busted.
What happened? Who did it?
A crackhead. And stole her wallet.
Crackheads broke your mama's window and stole her wallet?
Yeah, her wallet. And there was her window. It was her truck. And I was told on the way back home.
She was cold on the way back home. A quackhead. A quackhead stole her wallet and broke her window, and it was her truck. And I was cold on the way back home because the window was broke. I just had to file a no contact order due to my ex's family. Realized I still need to heal from that relationship. Oh my God, Jenny Jen. Are you okay? Lord have mercy, honey. Email me if you need to, sweetheart. Oh my God. Are you okay? No, I'm worried about you. Lord, you're in my heart and prayers. Are you okay? Julianne said she just has bigger boobs, talking about the officer's clothing. She does appear to be very well endowed in the chest area. That's for sure.
I don't know. Don't have one though.
Okay. How many other detectives were working on this case? I know it was Detective Morales was one, right?
Yes.
Detective, who's the other one?
Detective Siapa Hubbard and Detective Joseph Cruz.
Okay, so 3 other detectives.
Yes.
Were any of them issued phones?
To my knowledge, no.
To your knowledge, no? Okay. Is there a procedure lined out for what you're supposed to do when there's evidence that should be collected, which you could collect with a personal phone, but since you don't have one, what are you supposed to do in that situation?
There's nothing written in stone for that one. There's no procedure.
Well, what would happen if you just took your phone out, collected this important evidence, and then sent it to evidence? What would happen?
Overruled. This is for indirect examination. You can answer.
What would happen?
If I were to take my personal phone
And
record
collected
the same
evidence, and
record-
then you turned it over to evidence.
Depends on the circumstance. Sometimes they want to subpoena our phones, our personal phones. So that's the biggest reason why we don't use our personal phones is so our personal information does not get subpoenaed along with evidence.
Okay. So it does happen. It has happened.
It has happened to certain individuals, yes.
So is it fair to say that if a need arises, you could use a phone to collect evidence if there's no other way to do it, correct?
Yes.
How long was Daisy Link in that room for? The room that she was giving that interview?
Approximately 11 hours, I believe it was.
11 hours. The shooting happened at 3-something in the morning, right?
Yes.
How long after the shooting was it that she arrived to the room?
Well, I didn't arrive till approximately 4:20-ish. So by the time we got to the office, I would say approximately 7:30 in the morning. So I would have to refer to my report to give you the exact time that she arrived at that office.
So around what time does the 11-hour stretch start?
From the moment we turn on the video room and place her in the room.
So like at 4-something in the morning?
No. At 4 in the morning. She was in the room at 4 in the morning.
Okay, when was she in the room?
It was, like I said, can I refer to my report to give you the exact time that I put her in there?
Julianne said, Jenny Jen, it's because they know you are stronger now and they want to break you, and you're stronger than that, though. Yes, ma'am. Exactly.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, what the fuck does common sense dictate? Karen said this is almost harassment about personal phones. Yeah, like he's going hard. He's going hard. Everybody says, Jenny Jen, please be safe. And please be safe, Jenny Jen. Abraham said, I agree with her, though. If you use your personal phone for business purposes and you work for the public, you are subject to a subpoena and a FOIA. Yep. And then all your personal information is out there. Exactly.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
I'd never use my personal phone for work. Ain't no chance my personal stuff is being gone through if it's nothing to do with work. Agreed.
At 9:20 a.m., she was placed in the interview room.
So the 11-hour stretch starts at that point.
Yes.
All right. So the night before this man arrives, at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Sit down. If you want to object, you can stand up, or you have to read the report to object also. I give as much flexibility as you want.
They should have a law enforcement.
So I understand. This man arrives at her home the night before. At 3 o'clock in the morning, the shooting happens.
Oh, that is what cross-examination is. Thank you. Please have seats.
Shooting happens at 3 something in the morning.
They're about to throw down in this courtroom. We haven't got the sentence. The jury hasn't been out for deliberations, but the damn prosecution, defense, and the witness are about to have a WWE right in the courtroom.
She's taken to police headquarters, handcuffed. She's placed in the room, and then beginning at what time was it again?
9:20 a.m.
9:20 a.m. Some 6 something hours after the
No question ended.
Right, because I haven't heard the end of it.
Because counsel's testifying.
He's reacting. I'm sorry, over here, folks. I'm in the middle of court. Thank you.
So some 6 hours after the shooting, Ms. Link begins an 11-hour stretch of questioning. Is that correct?
It wasn't 11 hours of questioning. She was in the room for 11 hours.
She was in the room for 11 hours.
Yes.
So what time did she finish?
Can
What time
I
did it
refer,
over?
can I refer to my court? Like, no, she was transported.
Please.
I don't know what that was all about. Judy said, thanks, everyone. I've been in and out of court the last few months, but thankfully my attorney helped. That's good. I'm glad I'm glad your attorney helped. I'm sorry you've been in and out of court the past few months. Sorry you had to go through that. Hey, all, just back from adulting. My Miss Teen Detective still on the stand. Yeah, we're watching the defense cross-examine right now. And depending on your proclivities, your bits can be exposed out there. They sure can.
So approximately
Judge was a little
6:20 p.m.
So she wasn't done until roughly, well, I'm not going to ask you how long she went without sleeping, but pretty much almost an entire day this whole thing was going on, correct?
Yes.
Now, the gun that was eventually found, it was found after she told you what she did with it, correct?
Yes.
It hadn't been found prior to her giving you that information, correct?
No.
Just a moment here. You were asked about whether a casing was found. You remember that?
Yes.
And it's my understanding you said a casing was not found?
To my knowledge, there's no casing found.
Well, the gun hadn't been found, but then she gave you information, and then with that information, you were able to find the gun, correct?
Yes.
You asked her about the casing, she said she didn't know where it was, correct?
Yes.
To your knowledge, police arrived on scene, Ms. Link was rendering aid to Mr. Jimenez, correct?
Yes.
And from that point on, until the point when she was done sitting in that room for 11 hours, later that night, police officers had eyes on her, correct?
Yes.
So are you aware of any other police officer who during all those hours saw her do anything with any shell casing or anything of that nature?
No.
Is there any evidence, any indication, anything that you can point to that would support the notion that she disposed of, hid, or did anything with any shell casing?
No.
Thank you. That's all.
Detective, I want to talk
They're
about
gonna redirect
threats
now.
for a moment. Would throwing a chair at a detective investigating a homicide seem to be a threat to that officer?
Yes.
No, he's gonna ask another question.
Sure.
Also, legal conclusion, ask another question.
Judge, can we go sidebar?
No, you can ask another question. Thank you.
Do you know
Oh,
if there's
she's
a
not
defendant
having it.
Threw a chair at Detective Daniel Rouse?
No.
If there's evidence to collect on scene, are there certain officers, for example, CSI officer, if a casing is on scene or firearm is on scene, that is the person who would be responsible for actually collecting evidence?
Yes.
And so if there is evidence on scene, you yourself are not going to collect it, a specific officer will collect it. Is that correct?
Yes.
So for example, if there is specific video that needs to be collected, are you going to call a specific officer?
Yes.
Are you aware?
Did you see that the judge is having none of the prosecution's bullshit, and that's her DA? Abraham said, I beg to differ. I wouldn't call that rendering aid. She did try to put a tourniquet on it. I stand by here, mailbox in New Games PS1 called Nightmare Creatures. That sounds interesting, Max. I hope you enjoy it.
During the period of time that the defendant was in custody, if she was allowed to sleep?
Yes.
Did she sleep?
Yes.
Again, did you offer her any kind of accommodations?
Yes, food and water.
The defendant told you that she didn't know where the casing was, right?
Yes.
Are you aware if the defendant was being completely honest with officers?
Objection, could I make a prosecutor?
Same.
Are you aware if the defendant had lied to officers?
Objection, same. Objection.
Same.
Did the defendant lie to you?
Objection, same.
It's the same one was like one.
Ooh. She is granting all of the defense's objections and going against her prosecutor. Like, her and her prosecutor are about to fight it out, y'all. That is insane. What are we doing?
Saw earlier, we saw a woman say, it's not like I hit a major artery, you'll be fine. Do you want to take me to the hospital? Do you want me to take you to the hospital? No? Okay. Did you confront the defendant with that statement?
Yes.
Did she deny making that statement?
Yes.
Did her story change about that statement?
Yes.
Earlier, you were asked on cross-examination about the gun that was found. Did you personally know what time the gun was found?
No.
Brady said, I've been listening, but I want to watch later on replay so I can watch the videos too. I will watch from Stolen Spirit so I can give another thumbs up. Thank you, Brady. That was so very sweet of you. I appreciate it. And I hope if you're rolling out that you have a good day, love. We're almost done with this, and then we're going to talk about, forget the names, Nnakai Pratt.
Do you know if officers had found it before personally?
I don't know exactly when they found it.
Are you aware of any evidence of the defendant retrieving a firearm prior to what she told you?
No.
Now playing a portion of state 16.
Hold on. The video is showing her getting out. Oh, I guess you can see it. I'm going to remove the comment so you can see it better. It shows her getting out of the car. It's in the passenger side right now. She's bending in the car, rifling through something or getting her phone or something. She walks back around the car, back to where he's at.
We just played a short portion of this video. This woman, did it appear like she was holding anything?
It looks like there's something in her hand.
Do you?
What, the cell phone? She held the cell phone on the filming? Elvira over there?
To the best of your knowledge, is that consistent with anything?
Objection calls for speculation.
Well, you too, love. Have a good day, Braddy. Be safe in your car. Bella Rose, I'm glad you found us too.
Nothing further to say? We're done for today. I know it's been a long day. We're going to resume again on Monday, Tuesday. We're off on Monday. Tuesday, same time frame, 10:30 to 5:30. Commercial will tell you where to meet them, probably the third floor. Please don't do any research about space. Talking about space, please don't allow anyone to talk about space. If anyone becomes aware of the violations of these rules, please inform me and I will obey it. You all need to use the restroom, use the room.
So that was the end of the trial, or up until today, in which they didn't have court today. So we're caught all the way up. Bella Rose said, I love this channel. Allegedly, mods and chatters. I'm so glad I found this channel. There's so much respect while we may have differing opinions. And that touches me so much that you said that. I appreciate and love y'all so much. And I appreciate you saying that. I wanted to make a channel where we could have differing opinions and everybody could voice their thoughts, opinions, and speculations without getting, jumped on or being blocked or anything like that. I'm very much, because you never know when you tell your side to somebody or your opinion or how you see things, how you could change their mind or anything like that. Mrs. North said she's putting off the evil vibes again, and she wasn't she? That's what I saw too. She is definitely a hellion with a smart ass mouth, but I don't think she meant to do that. I don't think she meant to, commit his homicide. All right, so we are going to talk about, really quickly before we go, just touch on it, and I'll see what I can find about this case that you guys were telling me about this morning. So, missing in Georgia, father arrested on unrelated charges as search for missing 6-month-old baby continues in Clayton County. Clayton County police have said Sunday the baby was taken from a location on Valley Hill Road in Riverdale. Look at that baby. Oh my God, how precious.
At Johnson & Wales, students explore, experiment.
Lord have mercy. I hope that baby is okay. God, please, Lord in heaven above, please let that baby be okay. God, please. Oh my God, please let the baby be okay. 6 months old.
And good afternoon, rather. We want to welcome you into 11 Alive News at 4. I'm Faith Jesse.
And I'm Danielle Nottingham in
Max,
for
have a good day.
Cheryl Preheim. We begin with breaking news out of Clayton County. The father of a missing 6-month-old baby boy is in custody while police continue their search for the baby.
That's right. This is a story we have been following for you. 11 Alive's Marissa Sarback joining us live from that apartment complex on Valley Hill Road and Riverdale, where this baby was reported missing early Sunday morning. Marissa, what is the latest on this search? So many people hopeful here.
Well, today we saw them tow away a fourth vehicle, and neighbors tell me that all 4 of the cars that we've seen towed away for this investigation belong to Nnakai Pratt's father, Antonio Pierce. As you said, Antonio Pierce was booked into Clayton County Jail today, but police are confirming that those are on unrelated charges. They say possession of marijuana, 2 driving without a license suspensions, and another charge of violation of a child not being restrained properly in a car. Take a look at footage that we shot from earlier today. This was on scene. You could see footage from when a woman living in the same apartment unit as Antonio Pierce was taken away in a Clayton County Police patrol vehicle, and their home was searched by detectives.
So they impounded 4 vehicles, and they are arresting people in relation, looking for the baby. They've arrested the father on an unrelated marijuana charge. Yeah, this is not looking good at all. Oh God, that hurts my heart.
Did just see that woman return home within the last few minutes. I went over to talk to her. She said no comment on the situation. You can also see a new K-9 team was out here today searching through the woods and all around this apartment complex in Riverdale. We saw that K-9 circling the dumpster a few times, but still no sign of Nnakai Pratt. Detectives also sent a drone into the crawl space underneath one of the apartment buildings. Clayton County is still calling Nnakai Pratt missing, but neighbors I spoke with say they are starting to lose hope.
I don't honestly think we're looking for a baby that will still be in the world. I think they're looking to recover a body, a baby's body at that.
The parking lot and the apartment complex here at this point have cleared out. Around 2 o'clock, detectives finished up their search around this area, the apartment complex where Nnakai Pratt was first reported missing, where his father, Antonio Pierce, lives. Reporting live in Riverdale, Marissa Sarbach for 11 Alive News.
Marissa, thank you so much for bringing that to us. I know that hope seems to be diminishing, but there is still hope. There is still a chance that Nnakai Pratt could come home, but right now he is still considered missing. If you have any information or make contact with the infant, you're asked to contact the Clayton County Police Department immediately or dial 911.
Oh, God, that is so upsetting. We don't know. Or the father, hold on, let me pull it back up. Or let me look it up. I thought his dad took him. He's missing from the apartment of his dad's house. Okay, let's pull this up. With them arresting people, towing vehicles, and canines and drones, it makes me think that the baby's no longer with us. And I'm sorry, I closed out of it because it's like I didn't even want to look at. I was upset because I can't think about a little baby, a little 6-month-old precious baby boy being hurt. So it says that Nnakai Pratt, 6-month-old baby, has been reported missing from 100 Valley Hill Road in Riverdale, Georgia. The Clayton County Police Department is actively searching for him, but there are currently no leads on possible suspects or a vehicle involved in the incident. Pratt weighs 11 pounds, has black hair and brown eyes, and is described as 2 feet 1 inch tall. If anyone has information regarding his whereabouts, they are urged to contact the Clayton County Police Department at 770-477-3747 or dial 911 immediately. So 6-month-old baby was taken in Clayton County early Sunday and is still missing, police say. The Clayton County Police Department said officers were called to a location on Valley Hill Road in Riverdale just before 8:30 for a report of a missing child. The baby, identified as Nnakai Pratt, was reportedly taken in an unknown direction. As of now, investigators have not named any suspects or released information about a possible vehicle involved. The baby boy weighs 11 pounds and has black hair and brown eyes. Since Sunday, police activity has centered around an apartment complex on Valley Hill Road. Neighbors say they watched as officers searched multiple units and combed through nearby wooded areas. Over the course of several hours, Clayton County detectives were seen examining the trunk of a white sedan parked at the scene. That car, along with an SUV, was later towed away as part of the investigation. A K-9 unit was also brought in to search the woods, and surveillance video from a nearby business appeared to show officers following a trail leading away from the apartment complex. At one point, nearly a dozen police vehicles and fire trucks were on the scene, though most of the emergency crews have since cleared the area. Several neighbors say they saw the baby's parents speaking with officers on site. Quote, I sure hope that baby ain't over there in that trunk. I pray that baby ain't nowhere out here, 'cause I have kids, one woman said. Some neighbors said they began doing their own digging after noticing a heavy police presence. Quote, once we found out, we saw all the police activity, we came out and started making calls. Tracy Nark, who also lives in the complex, says she urged officers to search the woods behind a nearby school. Quote, I asked him, did you search the woods by the school? Because the school woods are really, really dense and there's drop-offs. She added, neighbors were like, where's the kid? Nothing escapes this neighborhood. They'll be like, what's going on? Despite the extensive search, Clayton County Police Department confirmed late Sunday that Pratt is still considered missing. Pratt was placed on NCIC as missing, CCPD said on Facebook, referring to the Georgia Crime Information Center and National Crime Information Center. If you have any information or make contact with Nnakai Pratt, please contact Clayton County Police Department or call 911. In a statement to 11 Alive, the department added, the Clayton County Police Department takes the disappearance of 6-month-old Nnakai Pratt with the utmost seriousness. Once reliable information was received, officers, including supervisory personnel, immediately began an active search and have been working continuously to locate the child. A missing child is always treated as a critical and urgent matter. At this time, no additional information is available, but updates will be provided as soon as new and verified details emerge. Lord have mercy. 11 pounds at 6 months is small. I know my babies were chunky. I mean, he may just be a small baby. All my babies fit some 3 to 6 and all 6 to 9 month clothing, but my babies were small and hard to gain weight. He might just be a small baby, but that is so devastating and upsetting. Lord have mercy. I hope they find that baby. God bless his little heart. I know, calling at the worst times. And you're good, Abraham. Bella said, God, I hope the parents didn't do something to that beautiful baby. Too many cases of the homicide of children involving the parents. I know. It makes me so upset because they've already towed away 4 vehicles. They're taking the people in for questioning, flying drones and dogs. Like, it's already not looking good, y'all. It's already not looking good. I want to thank you guys for being here. I want to thank you for the support. Thank you for hanging out with me today as we got completely caught up on our trial. We will start a little bit earlier tomorrow, but after the trial has started, because I like to be able to skip through the breaks and the lunch breaks and things like that in the trial. If I had to guess, I'd say that either tomorrow or Wednesday at the latest, the jury's going to go to deliberations. I think it'll be tomorrow, but I don't know. So we'll have to see. I think that they'll go to deliberations tomorrow, and then we'll be on verdict watch. I had small babies, but even I was told that's not a healthy weight for a full-term 6-month-old, right? Thank you, Abellis. Thank you, Julianne, Karen, Kane's Nana, Shelby, Abraham, Bella Rose, Dandelion Ness, Max, Brady, Jenny Jen, Mrs. North, all of you that have been here hanging out with me today. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for going through this trial with me. There is no other place in the world I'd rather be than here with you guys every single day as we go through and talk about these cases. I love you all so very much. Please know that you are enough, you are important, you are special, and you are loved. And I will see y'all in the morning. Have a good night, sleep sweet, and stay safe out there. Bye.